And we're live. Roll up, everybody. One man went to mow your friendly neighborhood or your man. You know where we do it, you know where we do it, and you know why we do it. So you should be here. Your company is needed so that we can do it together. One man went to mow your friendly neighborhood or your man. Have you missed me?
Missing someone, love with all your heart. Missing someone, love with heart. How much you miss it, and you deserve.
One man went to mow. Matters are rising, all matters Nigeria related. Gather, come join. You know how we do it, and you know when we do it. You know why we do it. The eagle has landed.
And you did right from the start. Missing someone. Is it?
So one man went to mow, the eagle has landed, and to the matters we go straight away. Just come join directly. If you cannot hear me, then over here. If you cannot hear me, then please just text my phone. You're in there and you have my number. Actually, let me know in the comment section if you can hear me okay. Can you hear me okay? Just give me a thumbs up in the comment section if you can hear me okay. Okay, I'm not getting any response, so I'm taking that as a yes as we go. Just bear with me 1 second. Okay, so that's fine. So straight into it we go, and straight away into it we do go. Matters spilling over from yesterday. Nnamdi Kanu still the alpha one of the Igbo people. Guys, I bring you this. The details I imagine now as to what's happened. How Inspector General of Police, DSS, planned Nnamdi Kanu's arrest for months. Military sources revealing this. Again, the headline, how Inspector General of Police, DSS, planned Nnamdi Kanu's arrest for months. A headline attributed to military sources. So now let's now find out who military sources is and what he or she has to say. The Inspector General of Police, Usman Baba, and the Department of State Services, DSS, worked with the Nigerian Intelligence Agency and the International Police for months to ensure the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, to look good in President Buhari's eyes. Military sources told correspondents that the plan to arrest Kanu started in March 2021 as the attacks on police stations and killing of security personnel surged in the southeast and south-south states, with the Inspector General of Police promising the president that with the Inspector General of Police promising the president that Kanu would be arrested. Baba was appointed by, that is Usman Baba of course, Baba was appointed by Buhari in February 2021, 3 months after Kanu had established the IPOB's militant arm, the Eastern Security Network ESN. Sources told correspondents that Kanu's arrest was at the top of the agenda in the meeting President Buhari held with the Inspector General of Police and service chiefs on the southeast situation in the first week of May. The Inspector General of Police was asked to form a special tactical squad in the southeast. He was told he would be assisted by the Department of State Services and with the deployment of military personnel even from the northeast to the southeast. The pardon me. Let me take that paragraph again. The Inspector General of Police was asked to form a special tactical squad in the southeast. He was told he would be assisted by the Department of State Services and with the deployment of military personnel even from the northeast to the southeast and south-south to make arrests. The Inspector General of Police and the military were asked to locate the ESN and IPOB camps and go after key commanders to extract top information, one of the sources informed. It was around that time that the security operatives recovered several mobile communication gadgets from both dead and arrested ESN commanders. They extracted information from them, which was all in the build-up to the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. They went after IPOB top lawyer Ejiofor in the first week of June as part of the plan to extract top information about Kanu. It has always been about arresting Kanu all along, the source said. So, of course, we were alarmed and we were all wailing and gnashing at those clips of how this Ifeanyi Ejiofor's house was invaded and his staff savaged just barely a couple of days ago. But then, of course, the reason is now what we're finding out now. So, they went after IPOB top lawyer Ejiofor in the first week of June as part of the plan to extract top information about Kanu. It has always been about arresting Kanu all along. You recall that the president commanded the security chiefs and IGP to adopt certain security measures in the southeast and south-south zones. These were some of the measures. The IGP was to take the lead and the president directed that he should be given support by all other security arms, another source volunteer. The Twitter ban was also to bring a large gap between Kanu, mostly active Twitter user, and his vast followers in Nigeria, especially in the southeast. Correspondents had on Tuesday reported that the IPOB leader was not picked up in the United Kingdom, but at a location in Africa. He was not arrested in London or anywhere in the United Kingdom. Diplomats confirmed that Kanu was picked up somewhere in Africa. The family and IPOB are very unhappy. Apparently, they have known about the trailing and arrest for about some time, a top source said. Correspondents had earlier reported that the family of Nnamdi Kanu asked the federal government not to manhandle their son, who is currently in the custody of the DSS. So it goes on, it tells on into that narrative, but that's just a subsect. So what we are finding out essentially now was that our moves were actually already afoot to effect the capture and arrest of this guy as far back as what was that date again? Was that March this year? So they've been trailing him and putting structures together for several months, with this new now IGP now coordinating that. And of course he was picked up in somewhere in Africa. We do know where he was picked up in Africa, because of course his family have come out to inform us. So we will get to that in the course of this narrative, but I give you the following headline: Asari Dokubo may have set up Nnamdi Kanu for arrest. RENO Omokri saying this. So RENO Omokri, of course, you have to take whatever he says within the context of who he's saying is, because of course RENO is RENO, Fabula Mouth. Asari Dokubo may have set up Nnamdi Kanu for arrest. Headline attributed to RENO Omokri. So now let's find out what RENO take is on this. Former aide to ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, RENO Omokri, has insinuated that the federal government used ex-Niger Delta militant and leader of the Niger Delta People Volunteer Force, Majahid Asari Dokubo, to effect the rearrest of Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. Omokri wrote on his Facebook page on Wednesday, suggested that Dokubo may have been linked to Kanu's rearrest by the Nigerian government. In the post, the former presidential aide made references to recent threats by Dokubo to bring Kanu down after the two regional warlords engaged each other in a war of words. Exactly 2 weeks ago, Nnamdi Kanu quarreled with Asari Dokubo, and Asari promised to deal with him. He even swore on the Quran. Omokri said, as Asari's exact words on June 14 were, "I will surely bring you down." And now this, is it a coincidence? Don't make necessary enemies. Dokubo and Kanu had been at each other's throat for a while now, with the dwarf vowing to do everything possible to bring down the other following a much publicized fallout between the two of them. The two former friends who once mooted the idea of joining forces to fight for the actualization of the Republic of Biafra became sworn enemies, with each party accusing the other of various crimes and infractions due to ideological differences on the agitation for Biafra. Following their fallout, Asari Dokubo went ahead to create the Biafra customary government. Whilst describing Kanu as a thief and a traitor, Asari Dokubo had vowed to destroy the IPOB leader for allegedly using the Biafra agitation as a money-making venture. In the heat of the quarrel, Dokubo threatened, "Nnamdi Kanu, I am not in your category, but for this, I will surely bring you down. I will destroy this evil empire that is working as a hindrance to the restoration of Biafra." So those words are coincidence or not, I'm sure that Asari Dokubo will take the attribution, but it is bullets that Ganduje is taking in his own home state. As I bring you the third headline, bandits open fire on Ganduje's convoy. So of course nobody is now exempt now from the goings on within the Nigerian space. Bandits opened fire on the convoy of Kano State Governor Abdullahi Ganduje on Tuesday night, injuring some policemen attached to the governor. This comes barely after Mohammed Ahmed, a lawmaker representing Shankafi constituency in Zamfara State House of Assembly, was killed and his son and driver kidnapped as they journeyed from Katsina to Kano. Mr. Ganduje's convoy was attacked on his way to Gasau, Zamfara, where Mr. Ganduje's convoy was attacked on his way to Gasau, Zamfara, where he attended the defection rally of Bello Matawale, who recently joined the All Progressive APC. Correspondence report, citing a source in Kano State House, in Kano State Government House, the newspaper reported that Mr. Ganduje was not in the convoy, but 3 police officers in the convoy were injured as a result of the attack. So there's more to the story, but that is the gist of that. So let's go on to the next one. So the next one, of course, is what is it called? Senator ABARIBE, which is Secondus, Elumelu, and others protesting now against the appointment and subsequent confirmation of Loretta Onochie as INEC official. The leadership of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) is currently at the National Assembly to protest the confirmation of presidential aide Loretta Onochie as a commission of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC). The protest, led by the national chairman of the party, Uche Secondos, witnessed the presence of several party members. Criticism had trailed the nomination of Onochie, who hails from Delta State, on the grounds of her being a registered member of the ruling party All Progressive Congress (APC) in violation of Section 14(2)(a) of the 3rd Schedule of the 1999 Constitution, as amended, which states a member of the commission shall be non-partisan and a person of unquestionable integrity. So none of which, of course, applies to what's her name, Loretta Onochie. So we were just now sharing tales of how what is his name? Dollar Ganduje's convoy was attacked when he was making his way to Zamfara to go and welcome Governor Matawale to the party. So Governor Matawale, of course, crosses carpets to join the APC, but then, of course, he was a staunch PDP member, and for a very long time, well, let me just bring you his words, and then you can see then why I'm bringing you this headline. May Allah punish me, not let me live in a peaceful way if I dump PDP, Zamfara Governor Matawale said in a 2019 video. So this is a guy now that has asked God to punish him if he ever leaves the PDP, but then barely a year later, of course, done exactly that. So God punish him as he has requested, and I say amen to that. That is all I can offer to that one. So let me see what other narrative I'm looking to bring you before I come into the room. Let me just have a look. Okay, there is this one where Buhari is making is passing the blame back for the state of Nigeria to the Nigerian person. So let me bring you this one, and then we'll come into the room. Just bear with me one moment. I'm just trying to do two things at a time. Multitasking, of course, something that they say never to recommend for men, but I am attempting. Bear with me. I am attempting, nevertheless, to multitask. So let me bring you this Buhari narrative, and then I'll come join you guys. Actually, let me come join you guys now, and then I'll bring the Buhari narrative later. Ajale Koko, we see you. James, we see you. Solly, we see you. Engineer, we see you. Ovie, we did see you, but oh yeah, there you are. And Ovie, we see you. So let me just bring you Plenty Water super chat, which he had left even before the session started. So let me bring you that as an opening salvo, and then I'll come to you, Ajanle Koko, and do the rounds. So this is Plenty Water's super chart. Shot in the leg, now standing and walking perfectly to court in less than a month. When today's observers speak on this timeline in 2027, some will say observers are not being factual or call them liars. So a reference to the Sowore narrative, of course, Sowore being in court, not only in court, also attending where Nnamdi Kanu is held, so that he can tap into the publicity of that as well. Haven't just been shot barely a couple of weeks ago. So Plenty Water not letting go of that particular argument. So then, of course, Ajanle Koko, will come to you. Good to see you, Ajanle Koko.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
Let me start with the Zamfara governor that crossed to APC. The governor of Zamfara crossed because APC is a strong. Zamfara is a strong APC state, and there's no way he will win the next election 2023 if he doesn't cross to APC. Why he became the governor in the first place was as a result of in-wrangling between and within APC then, and the people of the members of APC were not happy with the candidate that was nominated for them as the governor then. And in protest of that, they went and voted for PDP. So PDP is not strong in that state in the first place. So for him to cross now to APC is to prepare ground for his 2020, for his re-election in 2023.
But what about his words, though? This is the thing. Actually, whilst you are on that line of thought, let me just Hold on. I wanted to bring you something, but I don't think I have it. But carry on.
Yeah, his word will catch up on him.
Oh yeah. Let me bring you this. Sorry. Yeah, this is him. So essentially, saying may Allah punish him if he ever leaves the PDP. Barely a year later, he does exactly that. So, amen, I say to that, Ajanle Koko.
Well, Nigerian politicians being what they are, they can never live by their word. They can never keep to promise. That's why you see them when they get to office, everything they have promised the voters, they won't do it. So they don't care. All they care for is their own political ambition and how they're going to achieve it. So, but let us pray that his word and his prayer then that God should punish him will come to realization. So, the second topic, what is it again?
Yeah, well, we started off actually with the timeline of how Nnamdi Kanu was picked up. So the family has now actually come out to say that he was picked up in what's it called? It was picked up in Kenya. So it looks as though Kenya is now what we're actually looking for, where we are looking at now. But essentially, we're looking at the timeline of how he was picked up. So the new IGP was appointed, and then he vowed that he was going to capture the guy, especially off the back of the activities of ESN. So that's the storyline. So we come here all the time, and a lot of people go around calling these people dumb Janjaweeds. But then, of course, dumb Janjaweeds no more.
Oh, well, I still want to regard all these we are hearing now as speculation. We cannot hear all the facts in details until his lawyer come and make a press a public statement with regards to his arrest, how and where he was arrested. So I will like us to wait, because there are some people that said, I was reading it today too, that was arrested in Ethiopia. So it's just all these.
No, his family have actually come out to say that he was arrested in Kenya. So I think it's probably safe to go with that.
His family, okay. Well, if it was arrested in Kenya, I think Kenya is trying to act like a good brother to Nigeria. And, between Kenya and Nigeria, they have a very strong business relationship. A lot of Nigerian banks have their branches in.
Yes, in fact, Kenya. a lot of Nigerian banks are actually buying up the banks in Kenya now. But also, this could have been done outside of the knowledge of Kenya. That is not necessarily to say that they knew.
And Kenyan too. What is that? And
no,
Kenya,
it's James. Yeah.
Okay, and Kenya too have they have some business interests in Nigeria as well. So I think Nigeria and Kenya have built a very strong business relationship, and they will work with each other all the time. So if the family say that he was arrested there, we have no reason not to believe them, and I believe Kenya will do that. So
all right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. Let me go to Solly. Solly, are you with us? Solly, unmute yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, so good to have you. So, to what Ajanle Koko was speaking on, the moves to arrest Nnamdi Kanu was detailed and involved, contrary to what we come here and everywhere else to chant. Sorry, can you put a what's going on with everybody today, man? Put a headphone or something on your system. Let me go to somebody else whilst you are sorting, because I'm just bouncing back from you. Let's go to engineer. Hopefully, engineer, you know how the system works.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Yeah, that's better. So, good evening, engineer. So, to that question, we come here all the time to mock and say no school sat Buhari and these Fulani men, that they are dumb and all whatnot, but a detailed and involved international operation to land a big fish. So, we can't really mock these people anymore.
Yeah, well, you see, this is what I always say about this issue of, say, Fulanis, they don't go to school, Fulanis, they don't know what they're doing, they only kill people, they only do this, but they speak in one voice at the end of the day. These people speak in one voice, they work in one team, they understand themselves, they communicate. You understand? So without communication, the team will not be functioning. When you come to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, you see, people are always taking things to the other way around. If you look at it, okay, an Igbo man was arrested, and look at how some part of Igbo they're celebrating it, and some other people they're not happy celebrating it. You see, it's just a nightmare. That's where you can see that Fulani man will look at it. He was like, okay, if this can happen in between themselves, so how do you think we're gonna release power on them?
And the signal that this move that was made was sent to everybody. Everybody will sit up now, because of course, clueless, slow, confused, all these words that we use to describe these people, but they are coordinating, and of course suddenly they pounce. I mean, I am quite impressed. Leaving aside everything else, I am quite impressed that they were able to pull off this sort of like a thing, just the logistics and the planning, because they're not picking up somebody from Lagos or Ibadan or Katsina or something. They are picking him up from Kenya, so they have to be able to pick him up either covertly without the knowledge of the Kenyan people, because what they were saying actually, because I have several stories on this, they used Interpol and they used this travel information, something that people, when you want to travel, you buy your tickets and then your information is logged. So that information is accessible via Interpol. So when this guy bought his tickets to travel to Kenya, they had already, because if you're a person wanted, it triggers. So when he bought his tickets to go to Kenya, it's triggered, and then they quickly started to put structures in place. So it was because between buying your ticket and traveling is usually no more than a week or something. So they moved quickly and they just got him. And the next thing you know, yesterday he was making noise on Radio Biafra, and the next day he was soaking Gary in Abuja.
There's something, one man, you need to know. There was, I think there was a new law. It has been introduced. Was it some years back? Which they said if you commit any crime that had leads into the stage that the whole country would know about it. Like in Europe, if you do something now in Europe, if they have your details, if you're traveling to other part of Europe, you'll be arrested and they'll find you from there. But if Africans I believe Africa, this is the kind of method they're using too. In terms of West Africa, if this is the method they're using too, well, that's a good tactic. But for him to leave England to go, I'm 100% guaranteed that the man is just trying to come in, sneak in, speak to his boys.
Well, not if they caught him in Kenya, which is in East Africa. So that's a long way away. So why he was in Kenya, we don't know. But then we know that there's a lot of speculation, and in fact, it is received wisdom that he has a liking for the ladies. So a lot to unpack.
Kenya is one of the tourist African country as well. But to me, I don't see him arriving in Kenya to the stage that things happen to him this way, because I have a concrete reason for saying that. If you look at it, Cameroon is next close to Nigeria. And if you look at it, if you want to go to Cameroon, you pass through Calabar. If you pass through Calabar, you either use a boat or you use a ship, which is about not too long distance. So things like that, it's just like I said, maybe it's part of the Igbo people that set him up to the stage. Because if you are a figure to a country that they are hunting for you, I don't see reason why you will leave England to go and visit Africa. You know that you are a public figure. You know that you are somebody that Nigerian particularly they're hunting for. So it's just one of those things that happen, and it's really sad. It's really sad. Like what happened now in Port Harcourt. I think there was agitation. People closed the road. People are just running up and down. The Biafrans they took over Port Harcourt, running up and down the street. So it's just one of the things that we will see, but we don't know how long it's gonna go and it's gonna happen.
Maybe calculated.
Yes, engineer, let me bring you this. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Kenya, brother reveals. Indications have emerged that the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, was arrested in Kenya. The spokesperson for IPOB, Emma Powerful, revealed this in a message sent to the Punch newspaper on Wednesday. The message quoted Kingsley Kalu as saying, "My brother has been subject to extraordinary rendition by Kenya and Nigeria." Whilst visiting Kenya, Nnamdi Kanu was detained and handed over to the Nigerian authorities, who then flew him to Nigeria, the message revealed. He quoted Kingsley Kanu as saying, "My brother has been subjected to extraordinary rendition by Kenya and Nigeria. They have violated the most basic principles of rule of law." It goes on, extraordinary rendition is one of the most serious crimes a state can commit. Both Nigeria and Kenya must be held to account. I demand justice for my brother Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu holds both British and Nigerian citizenship. Nnamdi Kanu is Biafran, not Nigerian. He has rejected his Nigerian citizenship. Continuing, Kingsley Kanu said, "The British High Commission in Nigeria must insist upon my brother's immediate release. They must guarantee his safety and security. Nnamdi Kanu must be returned home to the United Kingdom to his wife and sons who live here." The Foreign Secretary, Dominic Raab, must make it clear to Nigerian authorities that they will not tolerate the unlawful detention of British citizens and that the United Kingdom government condemns the Nigerians and Kenyans for undermining the rule of law. Foreign Secretary Raab must be clear. There will be consequences for those who resort to extraordinary rendition. The British government must insist upon justice for Nnamdi Kanu. So his brother has come out to tell us that it was in Kenya, and it looks as though that is in collaboration with the Kenyan authorities. So that is what we have, engineer.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's something we're missing here. If he used a visiting visa to go to Kenya, I don't think Kenyan authority will allow Nigerian to pick him up. That's number one, because Kenya is part of West Africa, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's East Africa, but they are using the word they are using the word rendition, which is to say that it was actually picked up by the Kenyan authorities and rendered to the Nigerian authorities, who then extradited him illegally, breaking countless international laws, but nevertheless, it's in Abuja.
But let's be honest here, right? One man, if he should use a British passport to go to Kenya, and Kenya authority send him to Nigeria, that means if Britain call him back, he will be released within 24 hours.
No, it would not. It will not, because this is a person wanted for terrorism. So, Britain.
I believe if he should go, this is why I keep saying, if he should go to Kenya with a visiting visa on his British passport, then that means Britain will put pressure on Kenya Kenya will put pressure on Nigeria. He will be returned
What,
back.
what will happen is Britain will probably send some strongly worded letter and make a lot of noise. But nothing will. You think Buhari will hand him over to anybody? Never. Yeah, you know him now.
Yeah, but one man, this is the truth. Once anything happen, because when they picked him in Kenya, I keep saying this. If he should use a British passport to visit Kenya, I believe the British ambassador, when he arrived Kenya, they will be 100% aware of his movement. So even though they picked him from there,
MJ.
yeah.
As our last time, me and you know, Kanu both passport, Nigerian and British, then Nigerian security.
I'll come to that.
So you know, get passport.
To that.
But
But
Nigeria, as far as everybody's concerned.
now, Malami said it. He came both with his Nigerian passport. So that's something that is very confusing there. For Britain to step in, if he used visa to go to Kenya, then Britain will come in. But if
No. I think I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but a lot of these countries, as you know, you can even the United States with your British passport, you can enter visa free. So I imagine that will be the same for Kenya as well.
I doubt. Because
No,
only British citizens visiting Africa won't request a visa.
But sorry, what did you say?
I said no any British citizen going to Africa won't request a visa.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I know you need a visa for Nigeria, but for instance, if you are going to the UAE, you don't require a visa with your British passport. If you are going to America, you don't require a visa. Certainly not for maybe now that we are out of.
It depends on what you are going to do there. That's the aspect. But if you are going for visit, obviously they will demand a visa, and your embassy in that country, immediately you step in, they will be aware of you, and there will be a communication in between you and the embassy. They will definitely call to check on you. But it's just unfortunately that things happened in the wrong way at the wrong time.
Okay, to the narrative that RENO Omokri is trying to paint us, that Asari Dokubo must have some involvement in this. Yeah.
Even if you have a UK passport, you still need visa to enter Nigeria.
No.
We are 100% sure.
We know that. We know that.
Kenyan. If you want to go, if you have a British passport, if you're visiting Kenya, you will need a visa.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's part of the international law.
Okay, to what RENO Omokri is saying that Asari Dokubo must have some involvement because of the timeline. You see, we even discussed this on this platform, did we not, when Asari Dokubo was throwing all these missives in the direction of Nnamdi Kanu, telling him that it will bring down his empire and swearing on the Quran. And you know, of course, that the Muslims, they don't do that casually. They do that with an intent to carry that out. So Adekelano Omokuleni, we say in Yoruba land, he said it barely a couple of days ago, and here is the guy now in custody. Whether fluke or not, Asari Dokubo will be taking the plaudits for that and be boasting that he's powerful. We can't hear you, engineer.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, when you come to Asari Dokubo, this is he's a public. He's one of the public entertainers as well. And when you come to reality, and is kind of like it's a backup plan for the Fulanis. Let's be realistic and remember, they address him as Al-Haji. So when you come to think about things like that, when the militants they threaten Nigerian government that they're gonna, destroy one of the oil pipe, and there was an incident. The elders they went there, they were being sorted out, but the money hasn't circulated to the people in the desert. So what really happened there was, you see, Asari Dokubo is on a 2 mission. They will put him on a different area. Because one, he has to go and cover up that space, the oil space. He has to go and cover it up. When it comes to the Biafrans, I think he made a video before this incident happened, and he is kind of like now someone that he will go and make peace to the Biafrans and just give a false promise and maybe give some change. So before you knew it, all these things will end up, everything will be calm till 2023.
Okay, to the governor of Zamfara State, just barely 2019, he was swearing. I was just saying that swearing by the Quran is a big thing amongst Muslims. Well, he swore by the Quran that if he ever leaves the PDP, God should punish him 10 times fold. And being a generous man, I want to add 90 more to that. So God should punish him 100 times fold because that is his wish, and he has left. What do you say to that space? Politics.
As the word that said, if you can't beat them, then what?
Join them.
Thank you. So when people like this say, you see, people don't know what they call religion. If we keep religion aside, let's face reality. That's just what is happening. That's why you see, people is part of the end time. People come out and swear in the name of God, but at the end of the day, the devil will just tease them from behind. Then they will follow. They will do the opposite side of it. I think he's just discussing his own political interest, and apart from that, he's just one of the selfish people we have in the country that they're just there to siphon the money. That's just the fact.
Okay, thank you. But before I go on, just quickly on Governor Ganduje's is convoy being attacked by bandits. So I mean, if a convoy of a governor's a governor's convoy is being attacked by bandits, then what chance the rest of us?
Why are we not? See, there's something you need to know, one man. At times, these people, they can frame themselves just to get more money from Buhari. That's just the fact.
You are speaking of yes language. You think it's boju boju?
But it's part of the boju boju system. You see, these people, they are advancing their technology, the way of criminality in that country.
But I disagree with you. You know, some police officers were killed in that process.
But I don't disagree. These people are happy to sacrifice police lives. You think they care?
No, those guys, let me tell you, those terrorists, they are not playing in that side of the country. They are not playing. Even in Niger State, now, out of 25 states, those bandits or Boko Haram, or what you want to call them, they are in full control of 14 states. 14 local government out of 25 local government. They are walking around freely. So it's not joke over there. Look, in Kaduna, with all the military power Nigeria have in Kaduna, is that not the place that they kidnap so many girls in some of the schools there? Right in their nose, they kidnap them, and nothing happened until the parents went and pay ransom. A lot of ransom, up to about 180 million. They paid and even gave them about 25 Okadas. So it's no joke. Don't say that governor is playing prank or trying to sacrifice to get money. No, it's not. It's not that.
Okay, there's something you need to understand here, right? Let me give you a good example, right? So please don't take it personal, right? Today, let's say if they said the Yorubas, they are the bandits of Nigeria, right? You are in the military, and you know it's Yorubas that are in the bush, and you know you communicate at times with them. If they said to you, go and take weapon and kill them, will you do that?
I don't understand that question. Can you repeat that again? I didn't hear that question well. Please.
Today, let's say Yorubas, they are the Boko Haram. If you are in Kaduna today and you are part of the military, and you know that some Yorubas are in the bush, they are the one doing this, and you do have communication at times with them. If they sent you to go and fight them, will you do it?
What do you mean by communication at times? What do you mean by what do you mean by that?
There was a repentant Boko Haram who they are in the military now. So what will you say about that area?
Oh well, that is that's a mess up completely, and that's what
I'm saying.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Engineer, people are looking at you with suspicion. Samuel Oni Alfred is saying, engineer, I can't place you, so he's trying to source you out, and I think Alexander is trying to source you out as well. He goes, engineer, it doesn't work like that. going to Kenya on vacation, you don't need a visa. One man is right. Owning a British passport as a dual citizen, the British consulate/law won't protect you. So there you have it. That is Alexander's take. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander. So back to the narrative, and let's go to whose voice have we not heard? Let's go to Ovie. Ovie, let's hear you.
My bad.
Look at Ovie. I'm almost scared to ask what you are doing because you are such a odd fellow. You know, you could be doing all sorts. I don't even want to know what you were doing. But what I want to know are your thoughts on the narrative. This rather complex sting operation to land Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria runs contrary to all this mocking that we do all the time, that this idiot Fulani with the cattle brain.
Yes, first of all, I want you to correct. There's a statement you made earlier where you said most people underrate the Janjaweed, the Fulani man.
Is it not you people that come here to shout Janjaweed and cattle heads?
Let me finish. I want you to correct it. I want you to correct it. Say we, include yourself, because even up to yesterday, you see no belief in that they are ingenious. To this
no, it's not really ingenious. It's probably some Yoruba man that coordinated the whole thing. It's probably, I'm sure it's a Yoruba man that coordinated it.
If you want to make that statement, include yourself, because you up to today, you never see beliefs say they get any ounce of reasoning.
No, you have to understand. You know, even though you hear all these headline names like Kalibaba and whatnot, all the people that actually do the functioning of that space are usually Yoruba men. So it's probably some Yoruba man that orchestrated this whole thing, and this guy is taking the headlines.
I keep telling you about the 48 laws of power. I mean, if you can get people to get the job done, do it. Why you won't use your time or anything? That's ingenuity. That's power for you. Now, once those are exercising, but when I keep that's by the side.
But whoever coordinated it is and just as a standalone, I'm not happy that Nnamdi Kanu is in their custody. I still hate Buhari, and I think is an idiot. But just as a standalone event, you have to applaud it, because they moved swiftly, they moved decisively. This guy was transmitting barely two days ago, puffing his chest in his usual manner, and 2 days later, it's in front of the dock, some woman called Binta in Abuja. So that is you have to applaud that. That is sleek, that is decisive, that is smart, and that is clever. The attribution may not go fully to the Janjaweeds, of course, because I'm sure there's a Yoruba man, there's a Yoruba brain there somewhere.
But will they give the Yoruba man any credibility, or will they show?
No, they won't. Does the Yoruba man even want the credit? The Yoruba man doesn't want that.
Yes, we want credit. We
don't want credit, or you want to set the Igbos after off. Yeah? No, don't set the Igbos after off. So let's blame it on the Fulanis.
Yes, okay, I agree there.
I don't finish. That is not how power works. The whole point of making people to do the job for you is so that you can take the credit. Get people to have to get the job done, then you take the credit. It doesn't matter who get the job done, but who instructed you to get the job done will always take the credit.
But with this situation, I'd rather let the North take credit.
It doesn't matter what you give the credit to the state security led by the chief of the commander-in-chief himself, Muhammadu Buhari. So however you want to put that, you give it to the commander-in-chief. Whether you know about it or you don't know, he will always take the credit. But I am more interested in who tipped them off.
Well, this is it. Asari Dokubo is what we're saying.
Me, I see my suspicion is still on the Oise Indigo. I never see it my stand on that. I never see it my stand on that. There's so much at stake that, I think that's a very good bargaining.
Okay. Just because of what you said, let's bring in CBD in, because he is the Igbo man, so he can come and and CBD, good to have you. You heard what Ovie said. What do you say to that? That it was the Ohadezes that set up Nnamdi in CBD.
Yeah, Thank you, woman.
Good to have you.
Yeah. So, obviously, the Ohanese.
Yes, that they set up Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, I don't think so, to be honest. And also, I really feel like right now there's a lot of speculations, and there's a lot of speculations, and people are just trying to create a narrative because within the past few days we've had so many stories. I know right now we can talk about Kenya because the brother confirmed that, but we should also know that we don't really know how it was done in Kenya. We don't know if the Kenya, whether any security agencies were involved, or it's all speculations, So, and uh, I feel like it's too early for us to start, um, creating narratives and all that. So I think time will tell most of this thing. Like I was listening to a program where the lawyer Ejiofor was saying that when he sees him, when he goes to see him, he'll be able to find out exactly what happened. You know. So I feel like there's just a lot of narratives, and this is one of the that this part of the ways these people are able to rule, because they have to create narratives, shape the way people think and see these things. So I feel like we still need to, we should not create a narrative. Sometimes we say things maybe in jokingly, but I feel like also if we keep doing that, we'll just be creating a lot of narratives out there that we are not sure of. We only know it's Kenya, but we're not sure. I think you're muted. One on. You're muted.
No, sorry, I was just about to speak to that space. Actually, people are talking about the volume that you in CBD and indeed over here that you're a bit low. That your volume is low. Hopefully, mine is not because I'm trialing a new camera just to see if the quality can improve a bit. Because actually, yeah.
Is it better now? Or?
No, it's better. It's slightly better. So yeah, and CBD, just your thoughts on the Nnamdi Kanu situation, because we've not had you here since the event. So what is your take? What is the take from amongst your friends and associates? And did this obviously this caught you off guard? But what is the Igbo space making of it?
Yeah. So okay, for what I can say is that like I was listening to this program on AIT and all that. What the former DSS assistant director was saying. It's not just about holding Nnamdi Kanu and all that. It's about finding a solution to the whole thing. Finding a solution because everyone knows that this thing is more than Nnamdi Kanu. If Nnamdi Kanu did not come, everyone knows another person would have come out for this. And when you look at Nnamdi Kanu, the message is already out there. Maybe he knows. Maybe he saw these things coming that was making him post almost on a daily. There was a time he was posting, I think, weekly basis and everything. The message is already out there, and you've heard him. I don't know if you've ever listened to his broadcast, but you will hear him say several times that if they tell him right now that.
Yes, what they are saying is that his family thought they've known for some time that he was under intense monitoring. So how much increase in security they provided for him, we don't know, and how they handle these travel arrangements, we don't know either. But however, whatever, he's in the custody of the Fulanis now.
Yeah. But if you ask me, I think Nnamdi Kanu was not. I've never had too much. He had security, obviously, but I don't think he had too much kind of security, personnel around him, if you ask me. Because I feel like he knows that he's not standing alone in what he's doing. And to be honest with you, I don't feel like, I felt like, that's just my own personal opinion. I felt like he got to the point where he felt like even if he's held right now,
What will be, Abi.
What will be, and the whole thing is bigger than just him. Because
Okay, but this is what we are going to find out now. Is the whole thing bigger than him? Is now that question that is going to be answered with him being in custody? Because a lot of people, myself included, feel that the whole thing is actually more so about him than anyone else. But of course, we'll find out soon enough.
One man, just a second.
Yeah.
Like I used to tell people, sometimes when they say he's doing it, you can accuse him of with any other thing. But when I see people talking those days about money, it never used to make sense to me, because money for what? Like
why are you talking like this? What do you mean money for what?
Just a minute. I want you to get what I mean. When you're saying money, if you tell me that I don't believe the narrative of women, but if it even makes more sense when you say he likes women. But when we're talking about money, someone that
did you not see what he was wearing when they caught him? Fendi and more Fendi. What are you talking about?
That's not
what Fendi, Gucci, Fendi. Do you have Fendi in your wardrobe? CBD? Do you have Fendi in your wardrobe?
That someone that knows that his life can be taken at any time.
Oh, sorry. Who's talking? Well, we've got too many voices. Sorry, in CBD. Yes.
Someone that knows that his life can be taken at any time, he can be arrested at any time. In fact, he might not even, he doesn't even know if he will see 1 year. And you're telling me that the person is just intentionally storing millions of dollars where? For who? So, those things I can't really.
For his family, of course.
Of course. I mean,
I can't buy that. I can't buy that story of money. But you can say any other thing, then we'll talk about it. But that money thing was not making sense to me.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. But as I said, how is this space going to move forward now? What is Plan B?
Plan B, I think, to be honest, I feel like the Nigerian government are a bit, they're a bit more cautious this time, to be honest, because that's why you find them bringing him to the court with the hood over his head, trying to avoid this kind of a public display of, they're trying to just tone it down as much as possible. Even if you check the news, there's no frenzy.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They're just going to calm it down, and it will just become one of those things.
I'll tell you, I say it would be yesterday. When I no one agree with me. I don't understand.
They know that there's a potential for danger, so they are trying to just play it. Probably, I think even part of the reason why they are extending this the hearing to 26th is, to strategize more, seek advice and everything.
Well, no, actually, I thought the 26th was quite early, actually. That's just round the corner. Somebody that they just suddenly brought, you'd have thought they needed more time to coordinate themselves a bit more. I would have thought.
That's when it is, it will not even appear. Maybe not lawyers.
Yes, they'll just go and be discussing details. So,
we don't go see Kanu again for camera.
No. The only time we'll see him is probably photographs that they release themselves, the DSS or something, because this hood now, they'll be hooding him in and hooding him out. This is the thing, like some chicken. But thank you.
One man. You should be mindful of the statement. You said like a chicken.
No. That wasn't disparaging.
Language be all those things now. We learn
but that wasn't even like a disparaging term. But that was the thought I had when certainly. But thank you for pulling me up on that. But that wasn't meant to be at all disparaging. I saw Rene come in just now, and I wanted to bring her on. She always tries to come in, but she never fully. I don't know. Maybe she shies away at the last minute. Okay. So to the sorry. Which narrative do I want to take you to in CBD? Yeah, to the Asari Dokubo narrative. Do you think it has anything to do with this, or do you think it's just a red herring? Do you think, are we just to forget Asari Dokubo possibly being involved in any way in this arrest?
I feel, there are a lot of coincidences happening in life, and like according to the news you had read out, before now, I think that was a statement from, is it the military or the one that said something about the IG being responsible, for planning for months, and all that. So I don't think, if you're saying that Nnamdi Kanu probably was held in Nigeria, maybe he came to Nigeria and was found, then I could say Asari Dokubo there's a possibility. But if you're talking about something that happened in Kenya or somewhere else, then I don't think so. Probably, I really don't think so. I feel like it's just a coincidence of timing. So personally, I don't feel like that's possible. Nigeria maybe, but outside Nigeria, I don't think.
All right, brilliant. Let me take Chris's super chat. It says, one man, you may find yourself drifting from the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu as the truth will be unveiled soon, and you will be back and you'll be shocked by the outcome. So let me reread that so it's clear. One man, you may find yourself drifting from the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu as truth will unveil soon, and you will be shocked with the outcome. So I'm not quite clear on that, either the first half of that or the second half of that. So expand on that, please, Chris. And anybody that understands what Chris is getting at, please expand on it for me. Or do you understand what he's saying now in CBD?
I think it's a bit clear what he's trying to say. I think he's just saying that that the narrative that people are putting out there, and even everything we're hearing, might just be debunked by the upcoming events.
What event? Look, the wings has been clipped, sadly. So this is the end of it. This is the end of Solomon Grundy. What can happen again? Come on, the game is up. The game is up. Is it not? Is the game not up?
Who says the end? I won't say it's the end. It's just going to, the heart is just going to go down a little bit, but it's not the end.
Yeah, I know, but all this wait and see thing that what are we waiting to see anymore? The game is up now.
I don't understand that part.
That you'll be shocked. What will shock anybody? That guy, they will secure that guy more than Fort Knox. It will be impenetrable. So the game is up.
One man, do you know the difference between what Nnamdi Kanu has done and and the difference between what he has done and Ojukwu and Wazurike and these people? Do you know the difference?
Go on, tell me. Yeah.
The difference is that the man has should I say, ideologically replicated his thinking pattern in a lot of people. You understand?
You mean he has radicalized people? He has radicalized them. He has, no, maybe not radicalized. Let me say reawakened. He has reawakened them, Abi.
That's what I feel, that there's a lot of people that will come on the show right now that probably are listening to, that are just listening to the broadcast maybe for the last 1 month. And when they start talking, you feel like they've known what is happening for over 20 years, So I'm trying to say that it has got
you know what I feel in CBD? I feel that yes, a lot of people they buy into that narrative, and because the narrative that Nnamdi Kanu, the narrative that he gives them is speaking to their lived experience. So he's telling them that they are marginalized, and they know that they are marginalized because they cannot see any one of their own in any position of influence, and they see that. So he's speaking to their lived experience, but they need him to be constantly
one credit again you have to give Nnamdi Kanu.
He also tells them about the kidnappings and the attacks from the bandits, and the next day people see those things happening even in Zamfara and in the Middle Belt. So you see, people are now, it's hard to tell those people that this guy was saying rubbish, because they could see things happening as he speaks.
No, but you know this idea of him being are you going to Nnamdi as a prophet? Is that where you're going to? Is that
No,
where
the
you're
thing
going
is,
to?
the thing is,
No,
the thing is,
hold on, please. I want to understand what you're saying. On CBD, are you going to is a prophet? That because you know there's that narrative that is a prophet, not a literal prophet, but his words come to pass. Is this where you're going to?
No, I think there's an order for being a prophet, and I can't really. You don't need to. You can prophesy once in a while, but I don't think he can call himself. Nnamdi Kanu has not defined himself as a prophet. But you know what the Bible said about Saul? That when he was in the company of prophets, he prophesied. Even you, one man, there's a kind of atmosphere or realm you find yourself. You also prophesy.
Well, I prophesied the other day that they will use Interpol, that they could use Interpol, and that has come to pass. So, prophet, one man, I take tithes and offerings as well by way of super chat. So feel free.
Can I chip in something? You see, when it comes to things like this, according to brother in Tidi, right? The thing is, what you understand here, there's no job in that country, and there's hunger in the land. So if government they keep failing people and people are hoping on hopeless government, which they knew that nothing is coming out from them. So anybody, if someone come out and start saying the truth, remember, one person can't fight 10 men. You know what I mean? The truth is always bitter, and that's why you see the Nigerian government, they knew that this guy is saying the truth, regardless of anything. He is there saying the truth, but who is backing him up? Who is supporting him? That's another question mark there. So if you look at it, so when there's hunger in the land, obviously whatever you tell people, they will listen to you. That's just the fact.
I feel like the Nigerian government have an opportunity to either win the war and lose the battle, or maybe they have the opportunity to win the battle and lose the war, because because when you look at what is happening, okay, even if they can decide to jail Nnamdi Kanu for decades, maybe 10 years or whatever, but you find out that that's winning the war. If you want to really address this thing, you just go to the root cause. You tackle these things that people are demanding for. You try to what does it take for us to organize ourselves? Me personally, as much as I appreciate people that fight for our freedom and the request, I've not lost hope that even some of those our people in the Sahel and these people, some of those people, if they are
ask you a question.
Yes.
Are you okay? You are an Igbo man, right?
Yes.
Have you heard a more Igbo name than in CBD? God Almighty, that name alone,
like a nickname to my area.
You see, the two. Sorry, just to digress a little bit. I was saying this the other day. The topmost two names on this platform so far, they are on the screen now. In CBD, which is just an Ajanle Koko, So those are my two favorite names so far. But I'll carry on with your question. Yes, you're too good. But carry on over here.
In CBD, as we speak today, how many percentage of the Igbos worldwide actually, want Biafra as of today?
To be honest with you, I will tell you majority.
No, put a number to it, roughly.
I would say 80-90% of the back of 31st of May.
Nah, I don't think so.
You don't? What percentage would you put on it over here?
If that is the case, a referendum, whatever Nnamdi Kanu is doing for them, they could not go further than this.
Oh, okay, let's put that question to. Let's put that question to carry on in CBD, but we'll put that question to Meadow-man as well, who is an Igbo man. But you carry on in CBD.
Yeah. So like what Ovie is saying, that they would have done more for them. I mean, they would have done more towards the self-determination. But the truth of the matter is that there's still there's still a law that governs people, no matter how unreliable people perceive it to be, and you won't expect people to just take matters into their own hands, and talking about people that have been in war before, definitely they know what they want, but they also try to tread with caution.
And also, Nsimbidi, just to add on, and then I want to ask Meadowman that question as well. Meadowman, obvious question is, what percentage of Igbos globally would you say want Biafra? But just to add on to that, that question has several layers, because of course some people would want Biafra, but they don't especially agree with IPOB or like their modus operandi. So there's several layers to that. But Meadowman, just to that question.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Meadowman. You're an Igbo man.
Can I add another question? Will you agree with me that Nnamdi Kanu is
another savior?
Probably the best teacher, professor, instructor, of the 21st century when it comes to Nigerian and Biafran history. I mean, you can disagree with the method he's putting out his message, but that man has awakened, if not thousands, millions of, not just Nigeria.
No, we know that. We know that.
So give him that credit.
I believe we even went further than his tribe.
Yeah, so you have to give him that credit. He has educated a lot of people to actually.
And that is why they went.
To teach.
You know something funny. You know something funny, Ovie? I think that is why they went all out to get him, because he's radicalized people, not just his own people, but Rao is radicalizing other people as well. But then he's now escalating it to direct action. So now they just made that decision I
won't even use the word radicalize. I will use the word teach, because a lot of the
or they awaken.
Don't even, as in they were actually kind of blown away the way they have receiving it. It push a lot of people to go actually do research on their own, apart from the fact that they intensively listen to him. It pushed people to go check facts,
Yes, you're right.
More and more. So
you're right. We had a guy that came here once. He called himself Biafra Freedom, and he was saying Biafra and I was listening to the guy, and all I could hear was a South London accent. I was listening to hear the Nigerian element, so I asked him where he was in Nigeria. I said, I'm from He didn't even know anywhere. He just heard Biafra, and he just but Meadowman.
Sorry to cut you. The thing is, this is the time that people will prove to Nnamdi Kanu that he has imposed something in them. You understand? Because he has done much more than what no man can do in Nigeria for. I don't think it's only the Igbos. He has done so much to Nigerians as well. But this is the time that the Nigerians will show Nnamdi Kanu that yes, they are with him.
If they take even in northern region could hardly disagree with a lot of his claims. They could disagree with how he present the message, how raw and direct it is, but they can never say, oh, Nala, the history or whatever.
No. To be fair to the Northerners, Ovie, even as early as today, when I was going through what we are going to discuss, the Northerners, some Northern groups are saying that, look, you may have caught this guy, but that Biafra agitation is still something that needs to be addressed, and this need for referendum is still on the table. So, this is something coming from the North. So they understand the complexities of the narrative of that space.
The worst that will happen to the Nigerian state today is if they mismanage Kanu and they kill him or
that will just confirm. That will confirm just yes.
And that will push the agitation closer to that 80 or 90% that we think that it plays among.
Yeah, but my worries.
I think they will not allow that happen. But
my worries to Nnamdi Kanu that he has to be very careful with what they gave him, because if you look at the history of Fela, how Fela was killed, it was injection. They injected him. Which he felt that pain, and they took his friend away from his body without his attention. But
they might just come out and say it's suicide.
Okay. Well, They
But
did
yeah,
Fela
but I
in. They
don't
did.
think, but I don't think they want to make that mistake. But at the
going
same
by
time,
what
other people could carry out on their behalf. Not the failure of
Okay.
the government.
Let's hear from. Hold on. Let's hear from Meadowman because we've not heard from Meadowman. Meadowman, let's hear from you. Well, the poser that Ovie put on the floor regarding percentages of that desire, but don't speak to just wishful thinking. Speak to what you know, just viscerally. But to that space, and then of course to the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. We've not seen you since the news broke. So, Meadowman, good to see you again.
Thank you for having me. Well, to obvious question, before I go into that, let me put something out there. You see, the Biafran question, the Biafran thing with the Igbos amongst us is something very, very. It is a very, very sensitive area. And why is it so? It is so because, you were mentioning that some Northerners know that even after the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, that issue has to be is something that needs to be to be visited and resolved once and for all. That is because there was never closure. There was never closure after that war. It was traumatic yes, it was a Nigerian civil war. It was traumatic to the country. The country fought the war, but the fight, the destruction, the death, the carnage, everything was in Igbo land, and people witnessed it firsthand there. And even there even the program before the war also is another situation that that is somewhat forgotten. So that lack of closure of that there was no reconciliation like you had in Rwanda, like you had in South Africa after the trauma of apartheid, like you had in even recently, people who passed through the Second World War, those who were perpetrators and those who were victims, they still talk about it. But even in modern psychology, when you are a victim or you pass through some sort of trauma, the best way to deal with it is to talk about it. It's not to be kept inside. You talk about it over and over and as much as you can and whenever you need to. That is the way you overcome it. So
there's been no closure and no addressing. It's just because we're a third world country run into like a crass and crude way. There's been no closure on that Biafra matter still since date. Like you said, a national dialogue, a public apology by a sitting president, the lowering of the flag with some Igbo person putting flowers down in memory of fallen heroes, broadcast nationwide with the president putting his hands round some elderly Igbo woman as he comforts her. All this imaging to say sorry, and then people will feel as though something, but then you throw guns in and just go gunning them down and kidnapping people in Kenya.
So
this was what they did with the Abiola thing, by the way. You see, even Tutu Abiola, who is a verilous critic of this administration, after they gave her papa some pat on the back and they threw dollars in her account, she was straight on her Rice TV saying, Buhari is still a bad guy, but he can be nice sometimes, so this person that is cursing every single day. So they could, they know what to do.
So that closure wouldn't even have cost much. So the Igbo nation today in Nigeria will be suffering like any other nation, but suffering as Nigerians. So that is one part of it. So coming to Ovie's question, the Biafra, this self-determination spirit is deep. I'll tell you that it's deep, and I'll put it at about 70%. I'll put it at 70%. Even with the Igbo people living in Nigeria outside Igbo land, I still put it at even at 70% among them. But it is not something that is irreversible. It is not something that is irreversible. Igbo people have been, I think, have been good Nigerians from the inception of Nigeria to till date, as good compatriot to other Nigerians. But that thing there that Nnamdi Kanu was able to tap into, he was able to tap, he intelligently tapped into it, and he knew the buttons, the right buttons to hit on. And another thing is that
No, one man, no.
Buhari
One man.
made it
What's that?
The audio is.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody can.
I am. Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Sorry, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, your voice is coming out very clear now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
So,
before you go ahead, let me put this question to you. Okay, let me agree with you that 70% are in support. So will you now agree with me that the action, that is what is lacking from that 70% of people who agree with you, their action is not where to be. They are not active about their belief. They are not putting any effort at all. Will you say that is the problem?
no, I wouldn't say that. Now you have to understand how these things started. This thing started actually, this new awakening, if you may, started 3, 4, 5 years ago. It is not something that was
Thanks to Nnamdi Kanu.
over time. Yes, it started with Nnamdi Kanu, and like I said, he was the one that was intelligently able to tap into the right buttons, and Buhari's administration made it easier for him. So it's not that people are not doing or will not are lacking. There's lacking in doing something about it. No, it's just that people were unprepared for this, because it's like a wave. Nnamdi Kanu's was a storm in the Nigerian space, and people are just first of all, people didn't know how to react to it. We know how we react to it internally, because Nnamdi Kanu, he did something nobody has ever done before. But as an Igbo man, as I talk to my fellow Igbos, even between my siblings, I think the man abused his goodwill, and the way it ended is the way it would end. I never had any doubt about that. The way it ended, because look, the Nigerian government, I believe, this is me talking now. I'm not, I believe the Nigerian government has been spending money, whether through with Interpol or other international community, state actors and non-state actors, to see how they can get their hands on this man. So saying that Hanez and Igbo or Asari Dokubo, no, this is way above their capacity. This is something.
How is it above in Igbo capacity? What do you mean by that?
This is way above in the. They would have access to the information, is pertinent information to actually get their hands hold. Even if they know where he was going to, he had to be at the. This is an opportunity they took. They got the opportunity, and the people, I believe, the Nigerian government has been paying, or the people they contracted to do this job had the opportunity. The man was at the right place, and the whole situation played out well for them. That is my belief. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious. Who tipped the either the Interpol or the Kenya, whatever? Who tipped them off of his trip of it?
Nnamdi Kanu has always been trailed. He has always been trailed. He has always been followed. He has always been followed by these people. So
okay.
Tip off was actually necessary for what happened to happen. It was just the opportunity of presented itself at the right place at the right time with the right people on ground, and they got hold of him. And,
all right.
like I said, I think he abused. He sometimes went too far. He abused his the goodwill of the UK where he was staying.
All right, all right. Thank you, Meadoman. Yes, thank you, everybody. Hold on, just hold on.
Is going to happen one or the other. So about your question about whether we are not doing
can you hold on? Can you hear me? Can you hold on?
The way people have responded, I mean, this guy is being funded. Even my own sister, I called him and...
Okay, can you hold on? Just to address something, the audio quality of the stream is a bit off. I'm aware. In my attempts to improve the audio quality, I seem to have actually made it worse. I have ordered for a standalone mic, but of course it's not been delivered yet. So I was trying to see how I could improve things, but I seem sadly to have made it worse. So we just have to plow through. So we just have to plow through this session just with what we have. So we acknowledge Alexander's super chat. He says, one man, Igbo people are hurting over the interception and subsequent arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, and rightly so. Igbo agitation for an independent state is very deep. So that is Alexander speaking to that Igbo space. So thank you, Alexander. So Ovie, keep me informed as to the quality of the audio because I might well just abandon this session if you guys.
Your voice is clear. Just the little scratches on the background. You are clear. You're good now. It's good now.
Yeah.
Your honestly, the quality is perfect now. It's just,
okay. All right. Okay.
It's just the gadget. Every individual that use it. That's
okay. It's bouncing. Yes. Because just a little aside. When I started this session, it was just meant to be a joke and noise making. I was just using my laptop essentially to do it, But now that we have somewhat of a
radio caster,
and I was actually getting what am I getting?
Get a radio broadcaster.
Radio. Oh, all right. Because I've already ordered whatever it is that I ordered, But I will see how that works. If it doesn't work, then I could order that too and send one back. Just send me what I need to order, Ovie, so that the quality will go up. Send me the camera. Text me the sort of camera, and anyway, I'll text you. That is something offline. But back to the narrative. We have Mike with us. Mike, what says you?
One man. Give me one. Go to the next person. I'm placing an order in this place, and then when give me like
placing an order.
Let me use the person to answer.
Even before you call me, people are already after you. Prince, you've not even said the word, and he's already calling you Mumu. Prince, I want you to take that comment back because you have to give him the chance at least to.
Let me respect your engineer comment before my constant war.
I'm taking my order. Like 2 minutes, I will be able to.
Okay. Carry on, Ovie.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I think MJ is trying to place emphasis on the fact that the Ghana British citizen, the British people will give order, we act or whatever. Kanu as a British citizen is no more than you will be British citizen at the same level nowadays. You understand?
I know.
So now the same treatment where they will give you if you are arrested in Nigeria or any other country, which is standard. If you go their website, is there. That means they follow the international humanitarian standard. You make sure you get a fair hearing, you are not being abused, all those kind of matters.
You see that British
judgment. They are not going to come to court to defend you. No.
You see that British citizenship, Ovie, it doesn't hold the protection that it once did anymore. There's this girl. Hold on. Let me cite you this example, Ovie. There's this girl, something Began. You remember the case, engineer Benja something. This girl went to Syria.
Shabiba.
Yeah, there you go. She's a British citizen. She went to Syria or wherever to go and join this Islamic whatever. A very young girl. I think she went when she was 15, 16, thereabout. She realized the errors of her ways, but they stripped her of the nationality. They stripped her of her Britishness, and they said she should go back to Pakistan.
Nigeria
so it doesn't offer the protection anymore.
No, it's just
they arrest
Kanu.
let me finish. They arrest Kanu as their citizen. Nigeria arrest him as their citizen, and at the last time they arrested him, they seized both his Nigerian passport as an international and a British passport. So even to yes, the British are aware that it's taking asylum or whatever you call it in their land, but at the same time they still know that this official document is still with the Nigerians. So and interception, when you can go ahead and challenge the legality of how it was intercepted or whatever. But the truth is that I don't know if I can classify as a fugitive, but it's somebody who jumped bail. And at that time, the British, whatever the power they have to follow how Nigeria is going to go until the Nigerian break rules of international engagement by mistreating him or any foul play. Yes, but other than that, no, everything will go on smoothly.
Okay. Hold on, everybody. Okay, you finish that point, and then I want to bring something else into the mix. So whoever was speaking, finish your point.
I had a question for Obi. Are you saying because his documents have been held by the Nigerian authorities that he hasn't had any form of a travel documents or something like that? So how has he been traveling?
Come on, man. Kanu no be another person like me and you in terms of the kind of connection he gets. He can go anywhere if you want. If you get the file, you can go anywhere without your passport. Yes, if you go your file, you get the kind of access we Kanu get. If you get that, you can walk out as you want. Like secret movement now. If you walk out, no, because no, they see I'm like me and you. Now, me and you, we are kind of financially and other resources incapacitated. But him, now, cause and access him get to move around, to the bundle him around as freely as you want.
Okay.
If you so choose.
Okay, mute yourself, everybody. Let me redirect the conversation a little bit with these two introductions. This is typical Nigeria. 48 hours notice. 48 hours notice is usually where we go to. So 48 hours notice being issued again. Lawyers give Nigeria 48 hours ultimatum to release Nnamdi Kanu, threatening to sue Kenyan government. So of course, 48 hours and legal suit. Those two things guaranteed in Nigeria. A coalition of Igbo British lawyers has challenged the part played by the Kenyan government in the arrest of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. Kanu, who was arrested last weekend, was arraigned for alleged treasonable felony at the Federal High Court in Abuja. At a media briefing in Glasgow, Scotland, the lawyers threatened to sue the Kenyan government over what they described as an illegal arrest of the IPOB leader. They also gave the Nigerian government 48 hours ultimatum to release Kanu and facilitate his return to the United Kingdom. Attorney E.R. Okoro Raufo, who spoke on behalf of the group, said the separatist leader entered Kenya with a British passport, adding such is sufficient to stop him from being arrested. He described Kanu's arrest as illegal and archaic. According to him, the Kenyan government played a major role in the arrest of Kanu and his subsequent handover to the Nigerian government without due process. Okafor said Kanu entered Kenya with his British passport and the Kenyan government is fully aware of his citizenship status but still went ahead to perpetrate their illegal act, which does not only breach the personal human rights of Nnamdi Kanu but also undermine the sovereignty of the British government. We shall be heading to the International Criminal Court to ratify the injustice done, as it is trite law that injustice to one is injustice to all. We are also by this medium informing the Nigerian government that they have 48 hours to return Nnamdi Kanu to the United Kingdom, and if he has any charges to answer to, they should, as a nation that is governed by the Constitution, pass through the legal means of filing for an extradition notice. Failure to do so, we shall not hesitate to term this a declaration of war, not only on Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, but also on all Igbos in general, and this we shall vehemently resist with all apparatus of law available at our disposal. No bodily harm whatsoever must be done to Nnamdi Kanu to avoid a total breakdown in law and order in the fast crumbling entity called Nigeria. So to law, you know that usual speak of the Nigerian space. But this I also wanted to bring you as well. So Buhari now telling Nigerians to get lost essentially is what he's saying in this piece. Blame yourself for your problems, not religion and ethnicity, Buhari says to the Nigerian population. President Muhammadu Buhari has said ethnicity and religion are not the problems of Nigeria. Buhari said Nigerians should blame themselves for the inherent injustice in the country. The president spoke whilst receiving members of the Muhammadu Buhari / Oshibanjo Dynamic Support Group at the State House Abuja. This was contained in a statement forwarded to correspondents by his spokesperson Femi Adesina, recounting his struggle to get justice at the courts after disputed results of presidential elections in 2003, 7 and 11. Buhari submitted that people who ruled against him were of his own Buhari submitted that those who ruled against him were of his own ethnic stock and religious persuasion, whilst those who stood for him were of other faith and ethnicity. So just to stay there for a moment. So he is acknowledging that people of other faith and ethnicity they rule on fair play and balance. But of course, he runs his administration entirely based on tribe and religion. Our problem is not ethnicity or religion, it is ourselves, the president submitted. After my third appearance in the Supreme Court, I came out to speak to those who were present then. I told them that from 2003, I had spent 30 months in court. The president of the Court of Appeal, the first port of call for representation by presidential candidates then, was my classmate in secondary school in Katsina. We spent 6 years in the same class, Justice Umaru Abdullahi. My legal head was Chief Mike Ahamba, a Roman Catholic and an Igbo man. When the president of the court decided that we should present our case, my first witness in the box. So it goes on and on. Anyway, he speaks to that space of religion and ethnicity. So I'll come to you now, Mike. Hopefully you're ready for us, Mike.
One man, try to read the link I sent to you.
Oh, all right.
Try to read it on your own.
Okay,
carry it. Yeah. With just the one you just read. The reputer with that from the British embassy.
Okay. Yeah, carry on, Mike.
Okay. So what's the question?
Well, have you not been following? What did you send, Ovie? Do you just want to speak to it because
no, it's back. It's still back to what I'm saying, that the British stand as at today. What the British don't come out and issue official communication.
No, Ovie, I've already read this.
Yeah. So they've already come out and issue a communication that yes, they are aware that he's arrested, but no be them. They are not responsible for his arrest or interrogation, and they went ahead and explain their role, what they can do to help Nnamdi Kanu in this case. Everything is stated.
They are wasting your time. It's too late, man. It's too late.
They're not going to give her any special treatment just because he's an Nnamdi Kanu. He's an ordinary citizen, British citizen, just like you too.
Yeah, they don't. Like, let me tell you, I always knew he was gonna. I always knew. Me and somebody we had that conversation before. We knew that as soon as Kanu stepped foot away from a NATO country and stepped foot into a non-NATO country, he will end up in Nigeria. And I thought the guy would be smart enough to know that. I always knew that guy was a mumu, man. Because once Nigeria put out that Interpol out there, you understand, right? With countries, any country where Nigeria has embassy, if you step foot there, you will end up in Nigeria. Because once they put that Interpol, right, the only reason the NATO countries like England, US will not deport him is because those countries are not in good terms with Nigeria, right? That's the only reason why they've kind of be allowing him to stay with them. Because no matter what, if you have an Interpol agreement with another country, once that country says you have a court case or they declare you a terrorist or anything, you have to deport our citizens to that country. But the UK, the US, all those countries were not, because they were not in good terms with Nigeria. That's the only reason why they were not willing to do it. But Kanu, thinking this guy was smart enough, always claiming the Igbo man is the most intelligent man. He's this, he's that, he's smart. I thought the guy was smart enough to know that. Well, I guess it was foolish enough not to know that.
No, I guess what's happened now makes a lie of that. All that chanting of not to say that the Fulanis are smarter than anybody, but nobody can call them dumb anymore.
Exactly. Can you imagine Buhari has smarted him? And he's the one that we calling Buhari cow all these years.
Can you give me that credit, or I should drink to it?
What's that?
My stand has just been validated. They are the most smartest politician.
No, they are not.
No worry. Tomorrow say you go confirm am. By day, my 80% go go away. How many days are 90 or ABC? I see 80.
No, you're just
yeah. Prophet by the day. I'm becoming a prophet by the day.
Okay.
The thing is, the mistake Kanu did, honestly, to God who made me, I seriously don't know who on earth advises him to leave England, because you are someone that Nigerians, they are haunted for. You understand? You're like a friend. Imagine, the worst thing that he gave that slap to Nigerian government. That was during the sit at home thing that happened. That's the most highest insult Nigeria can receive. Nigerian government. So they have to double up whatever they want to do, to the stage that some groups are coming out saying that they will drop some money just to hunt for Nnamdi Kanu. And now, luckily,
I wonder if the security services can collect that money since they have carried it out and that money has been offered. So they should pay up.
Yeah, but that's another story that we wait and see. And to be honest, it's just very sad. But like I said, his arrest, there's something we're missing here. I believe there are some people in Kenya. I believe there are some evil guys in Kenya who they knew that is coming in. You understand? But how come the Kenyan government they do that kind of thing? Apart from maybe without somebody like communicating Kenyan to Nigeria. So it's something that is very tragedy, and hopefully the truth will come out one day.
The Kenyans will get a lot of backlash from the Igbos for this.
Yeah, that's for real. That's for real.
And you
think the one thing Kenyans should be worried about is one ethnic group?
They should be worried. The Igbos are a formidable global entity.
Yeah, because there are most Igbos in Kenya as well.
Huh?
There are most Igbos in Kenya.
Oh, yes.
Business there.
Yes.
They will deport all of them, man. Kenyans don't play. Those guys. Kenya. That country, they don't joke there, man. They are worse than South Africans. If you're going to mess with them, man, they don't play. It will be worse than South Africa, what they will do to Igbos. Kenyans don't joke. You think that one in South Africa is what they do in South Africa? If you're going to mess with Kenyans, start saying you want to carry terror against them, terrorism. Kenyans, they don't joke, man.
Have you been there?
I know Kenyans very well.
Look at that. I know, have you been there is the question. You see, this is Mike, isn't it?
Kenya, Uganda. You see those East African countries, if you go there, go misbehave. You see what they did to that Nigerian artist now? They went there, they went to.
Oh yes, you know that they put him in jail. Yeah.
Speak to what you know. Speak to what you know. Speak to what you know. I beg.
Mike.
We go to Kenya, spend 2-3 weeks there, camp and campaign. Those motherfuckers are more, as in, they have so much in common with Nigerians, man. And I've lived with them.
Double in Kenya. They go massacre you for them.
Bros, now allow you to talk.
All right.
Speak to what you know.
No massacring. Let me shuffle Nsibidi to bring Baba Crane, and let's hear from James. James, you've been waiting. Thank you for waiting.
Okay. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Good to have you, James. It's been a funny one today. I was trying to upgrade the system, and I ended up downgrading it. And it's but here we are. Carry on, James. Yeah.
I think sometimes it's like that. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. You know, what had just happened is something that we need to be
No, Mike is not a lady. I know he talks a bit funny, but you know, Mike is not a lady. Carry on.
Arrested Kanu was for a purpose, and it depends how the federal government of Nigeria is going to manage the situation. And if they fail to manage it properly, it may create more Kanu. They knew it very well. Because what is really fueling the entire crisis is because that Nigeria is almost like a failed state. I have to tell you this fact. Economically, security otherwise, it's a complete failed state. So people are going to be hungry, and at the same time, there's going to be hunger. So that is to say the crisis will continue. So if they don't manage Kanu very well, they will make him a messiah. But the problem is that all these years of Kanu agitation for Biafra, there are a series of mistakes that although of recent I discover he was trying to, reverse from it, but it was too late. If you look at our history, certain people of Nigeria, let me not just go to that one first. When Kanu was arrested for the last time before he flew to United Kingdom or he flew out of Nigeria, whether to Israel, they went to his house, they raided his house, some people were killed, and he managed to escape. He did not escape, but later many Igbo's leaders or headers or organizations came out to say they all planned what happened to Kanu. You understand me? So I will also tell you what has happened to Kanu now was not because of Fulani versus the Igbos themselves, the leader of the country currently, which is from Fulani, has come to a term to agree on one thing. What can we do? Your people are dying in the eastern region, in the hands of unknown government. And at the same time, we cannot fold our hands. We definitely send our security agents against these people. And they are still going to be killing your own people. What can we do? I don't know whether you understand that. So that is when it came to that term. And they decided to place some money upon his head. With the money, everything was fast. So they worked with the Igbos. And that is why they achieved what they have achieved. But the real problem now is that it depends how they're going to manage the situation. If they fail to manage it well, they're going to explode everything. I tell you, that is one fact. The real mistake I said Kanu really made is that there is what is called I discover in the certain part of Nigeria. Distrust. We don't trust ourselves. A Doma will always watch carefully what are the Yoruba thinking or what are they trying to do, or in the name that Nigeria is not working. The Calabama is
they are trying
watching
to win the presidency.
The Calabama is watching. What are the Igbos thinking? All those tribes like Ijoma is watching what are the Urhobo thinking. But at the same time, every one of us have a chance. There are things there that connect us, and that is something Kanu supposed to build upon.
Let me just hold you. Sorry, James. Let me hold you in that space that you are, because it intrigues me slightly. You are from the Delta regions, are you not, James?
I'm from Edo. I'm a Doma.
Oh, okay, good. So, just instinctually and by leaning, who do the Edos lean to? I'm not holding you to it, but I'm just asking because this is something that I've always wanted to know. So, instinctually, who do the Edos lean towards the more, not the most, but the more? Who do they lean towards more? Is it towards the Yorubas or towards the Igbos or towards somebody else? Who do they lean towards more the most? Who do they feel an affinity towards?
One man, I'll jump on that.
Let him address it and then you come in. Yeah.
Let's bring this thing down. We at Benin, we have a very clear history that connects us to Dodowa. It is very clear. It's not IPOB that is teaching us our history. My great-grandfather, he was not educated. He doesn't know how to, my grandfather doesn't know how to write or read. He told me the clear history, and when you ask any Benima, they will tell you the same thing. And most of those towns and cities they mention and names, as we grow up and we are opportune to study, we find out that they are already in record. Romania, Dodowa, And the period of time people were able to trace them to, the Yoruba also traced their own to that position. It means these people, they knew themselves and they were really, really connected. I don't know whether you understand. Even before the white man came in to change the balance.
Okay. Because I wanted to be clear on that, because sometimes the narrative is muddled, and I'm not quite clear if the Edos, if they lean towards the Yorubas, or they lean towards the Igbos, or they just stand alone.
Let me quickly throw you something in. The mistake of Kanu is to jump into that history and trying to turn it around, insulting our kings, insulting our chiefs, and insulting our value. As I'm here talking to you, I went to marketplace in Benin to campaign for Biafra. The Biafra we were taking as the Biafra that include, that understand that indeed there is a distrust. We will later come to a place where everyone will put his interest on the table for a dialogue. Both the Yoruba, we were thinking we will put the whole side together. It doesn't mean, because we want liberation. We are fed up of Nigeria. But when it dived into the history, that was where the problem began. And to heal that gap is not a big problem. If you said the Biafras are winning on ground, my brother, you just go to a place like area controlled by the Igboho, for example, where you see them when they see Igbos want to celebrate Ojoko as an hero, they will celebrate Adakabo. So, for a wise man, and you say you want to create a country that involves this kind of people, you should understand that there is a challenge and you have to trade with caution. You understand me? So that these people can, this distrust that is, killing us, you can be able to heal it to a point where we all can come together, not you becoming a lord over others. And that is the problem. Let me tell you one thing. Currently, the three people that are prepared to leave Nigeria, they don't make noise. And those people are Yoruba. I am telling you, everything is already in place. They are watching this situation. They are trying their best. They are calculating, because it can split into violence. If it becomes like that, what can we do? They just calculate everything. They don't want to leave anything aside. Just brush it aside and jump into something. So that is why we are still having Nigeria. They are not fools. But at the same time, the Midwest Old region is also fully prepared. We have our money already. We have our national item. We have our flag. And our people know within their own conscience that they were never Ododuwa Republic before the British came. And they were never in any way rival. So for that reason, if we all want to exist as a certain people, it will be good for us. Even if we want to exist as a Nigerian, we should go back to the constitution that makes us proud. Where regions contribute.
All right, thank you, James. I think Mike wants to put a position to you, but before Mike comes in, let me just do two things. First, let me acknowledge Engineer's outfit, because the last time Engineer decided to make the effort, he came as an Igbo man, but this time around he's coming as a Hausa man. So, Engineer, for the balance, I'm expecting a Yoruba outfit next time as well, because you come as Igbo and Hausa now. So there's and it's Wazobia. So it was Wazobia. And then let me go to Plenty Water's super chat. So Plenty Water, it says, irrespective of where Kanu was arrested, question to my Igbo brothers: how would I feel as an Igbo if Kanu vocally requests to be taken back to the United Kingdom, Europe, on the measure that is a citizen of that country? So that is a pointed question, and I think you all understand what Plenty Water is getting at there, because of course he vaunts his Biafra credentials fervently. Biafra or nothing, Biafra till I die, I bleed, and SHIT, Biafra. But now it's in Yawa. If it goes under now the banner of that British passport that he carries, does that then make him a hypocrite? Essentially, is what Plenty Water is asking. So, food for thought. Mike, put your question to James, so that James can address it. Yeah.
What I actually wanted to add to it more than a question, but also a question as well. See, the thing that you have to understand is this: in the southern Nigeria, right? Like you mentioned, the minorities, they look at the south like, okay, we want to move somewhere, but I as a Ogoni man, or I as a Edo man, I as a maybe Calabar man, I can't I can't be the one to lead the South, you understand? So they always look at it as, okay, if an ethnic group is going to lead the South, is it not going to be the Igbo or the Yorubas, right? And they always be in a position where they'll say, okay, where do we these two, they look at the two, they look at the relationship, they always realize that, okay, these two, they just don't see eye to eye. And it's not necessarily that the Yorubas want to see eye to eye with the Igbos, right? Historically, if you look at it, you know that they definitely have always been interested in seeing eye to eye with anybody. But, so the question you ask, do the minorities in the South lean more towards the Igbos or the Yorubas? It's two ways I can answer it. The highly educated ones among them, the ones that know history and knows where we're coming from, and they understand. They lean more towards the Yorubas. If you talk to an educated person from the South Side, they know the history of Nigeria. Especially the older ones, they've experienced the history. They lean more towards the Yorubas because history shows that, okay, these are more favorite people wants to lead to follow. I mean, to lean towards than the Igbos. But the masses,
Mike again, you are speaking for us.
I'm speaking my opinion, but you can disagree. I'm not speaking for you. I'm just speaking my opinion.
How to make it better is what we are interested in. Not
I'm speaking towards what they ask. I'm not coming here to just bring my own.
Better.
Listen, we'll get to that, but let me make my point. Let me finish my points. Now, unfortunately, the masses of the population of the southern minorities lean more towards the Igbos because, for one, Igbos are everywhere, right? Most of them in their villages, in their area, they will see Igbos there. And one thing Igbo man always do is always trying to give his own narrative when he's hanging around people. You understand? His position in Nigeria, how he feels. And a lot of time when they want to speak about any ethnic group they don't agree with, they always speak very negative about them, or always trying to put out some kind of negative information about them, either propaganda or something. And over the years, I've been around many Nigerians a lot of time. And I noticed when Igbos are around the Southerners, they always try to convince them to not like the Yorubas. You understand? And one reason is this. The Igbos have an agenda in Nigeria. They want a space. I don't know. It's just part of their culture where they feel like if they're going to be in a place or share an environment or share anything with anyone, they have to dominate. And when they feel like you're a threat to their domination, they have a problem with you. Now, in the context of the South, the one problem the Igbos have to the Yorubas is the fact that they look at the southern space and look at the Yorubas as the people that it will be very difficult to dominate. That's why they always have that mindset that we have to find a way to cut the Yorubas off and create a country where it's us and the rest of the South, where none of them can challenge us. And even sometimes they always suspect the Edos to be a threat to their domination too. So that's why often you hear them saying, Biafra is the all South side except Edo because of the Benin Kingdom, because of the strength of the Benin Kingdom. They do that. They just hate anyone that threatens their domination. They have that nature of the belief that if I have to share with you, I have to be the one in charge. I have to dominate. Unfortunately, that's the number one reason why the South will just never unite. You understand? It's not like we are divided. It's just that mentality.
No, can I come in, please?
Wait, let me just round up. But I mentioned earlier that history shows that if you will make sense for who the South minorities should really lean, like follow if they're trying to get somewhere, it will be the Yorubas. Because history has shown that from the beginning, when we were negotiating, it was the Wazobias, the Yoruba, Igbo, and the Hausas, when they were negotiating Nigeria. You have to remember, when we had the three regions, the West, the North, and the East, the conversation was the North definitely did not want Nigeria. They were not, they just saw the whole side of the threat. In the West, the Awolowo and Chief Enaro were making it clear. In fact, they were the one that negotiated the whole regional system we're practicing. That listen, we cannot, it will be very difficult if we share one country just like that. There'll be all this problems we're having today. Those guys predicted it. But Azikwe was saying, Azikwe was one advocating. Let me finish. Azikwe was one advocating. What now? Azikwe was the one advocating for, no, let's just have one country. Let's forget our differences. Let's just be one country. And the reason he was doing that was because he knew that the Igbos were all over Nigeria. So he didn't want to, he was against that regional system because he knew that if my people are in this space, and we're having a system where it's not unitary, and they'll be more treated like a second-class citizen. So he was one advocating for that one Nigeria before he runs, he finally seal it or make it happen. You understand? They've always been the one doing that advocation for that straight up one Nigeria. And then when they the Enaoros and the Awolowos, when they fought for that,
don't take us. Don't. I mean, what?
Wait now. Let me land.
Okay, yeah.
The first constitution, they were
Because
the
you're
one that
already upsetting people as you usually do.
We have to learn to speak the truth in Nigeria. Until if we don't learn to accept, learn our history, and learn we'll continue to fight. Let's speak the truth. Let it pain us. Let's fight over it. Listen, when that first constitution that they make sure that everything that will be done, every ethnic group will have a right of referendum. It was the Enaoros and the Awolowos that made sure that clause was in the constitution, which led to when the Midwesterners felt like they need to create their own region. They went to that constitution that was created by their broad son and Anthony Nauro and the Awolowos, and they used that constitution to do the referendum to create their own Midwestern region. Now, when the people in the East wanted to, the Ijos in the East, because they have Ijos in the West, the Ijos in the East saw that the Ijos in the West have their own region now, and they wanted to do the same thing. The Igbos went against it. Why? You understand? That's what led to the whole division in the Eastern regions. There later on led to the whole confusion, led to the whole Aburi, and then where Gowon had to honor the request of those people in the East and give them their own states, and Ojukwu went to war over it. So we know our history very well. You know that the Igbo just like to dominate. They just like things their own way. If it doesn't go their way, it's my way or the highway. That's why Gowon was using that stereotypical word, saying that the word Igbo means high before others. You understand? So people need to know history very well to understand.
But it's spelled Igbo, is it not? It's spelled Igbo, so that is I don't know how. But thank you. Hold on. Let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, because controversial as you may find Mike's opinion, it is shared by some people, and I think Alexander, if not in totality, at least in parts, agree with what Mike has to say. So this is what Alexander is saying. Mike is absolutely correct in his assertion. Brilliant analysis. So a big pat on the back from Alexander via super chat. Mike is absolutely correct in his assertion. Brilliant analysis. So let me I'll bring you in, James, because I think you might well want to agree with Mike. But before I bring you in, I think Engineer wants to disagree with Mike. So for balance, let's bring in Engineer in first.
Yeah, first and foremost, thank you, Mike, for saying all the history. We all know the history. We are in the 21st century. Back in the history of Nigeria, where do you see Yoruba marrying Igbo? Where do you see Igbo marrying Yoruba, or Yoruba marrying Hausa, Hausa marrying Igbo? It's impossible. But what is going on now? Now you can see that Igbo marrying Yoruba, Yoruba marrying Igbo. Why is this so? Because we're in the 21st century. You understand? So things like this, we shouldn't be bringing previous past tense into present tense, because this will affect our children.
Engineer, it is happening today. We have Nnamdi Kanu, we have IPOB, we have agitations going on. You're telling us how to bring the past.
Let me tell you something about Nnamdi Kanu, which he realized. When Nnamdi Kanu started his mission, he came out just for Igbos. But I believe with his narrative, with his analysis, people pulled him aside, sat him down, and talked to him. That's when you see Nnamdi Kanu, he decided to call the Oduduwas, he decided to call the Yorubas, he decided to call the Middle Belt. You see,
Nnamdi Kanu never called anyone, never called anybody, please. I don't know you know your facts.
Have you
been watching? You're not saying the truth. I disagree with you.
Have you been watching his
Nnamdi Kanu did not call any. It was the Yorubas that are reaching out to the Igbo.
No. That means
no.
See, my brother,
the handshake across the Niger. You missed that one.
Let me tell you, when Nnamdi Kanu started, he was lambasting the Yorubas. He was lambasting.
He still does it today. Even I watched his platform a few weeks ago, he was still insulting Yorubas.
He's not doing that.
Not as much as before, but he still does it.
His previous video, I guarantee you, after watching it, you won't come out and be saying this. You understand? So what am I trying to say here? When he started it, he was cursing the Yoruba, cursing the Middle Belt, cursing everybody. But now what happened? When he realized that, oh, he needed these people, let's work together as a team and conquer the people. This is what happened now. So that's why you see when Nnamdi Kanu is coming out now, he do speak on Middle Belt, he do speak on the Yorubas, that it's time for us to understand that these Fulanis, they are here to conquer Nigeria. You understand? Nnamdi Kanu to the stage.
Engineer, let me also
okay. Thank you, engineer. Hold on, James. I want to hear from Baba Akure, who has not spoken at all. But then I want to shuffle Ovie to bring in Ife, who would like to speak, because I think Ovie is taking a break. So, Baba Akure, let's.
Is it gone? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, talk about how you send us money from Canada.
Yeah, sorry, Baba Akure, let's hear from you. I just booted myself out as I was trying to shuffle Ovie. So let's hear from Baba Akure, and then we hear James come back on what Mike just said, and then we hear from Ife, who has an opinion on that space, and then we'll progress the conversation.
Can you briefly give me the headline, please?
Oh no, just did you listen to Mike's speech? Or let me go to Ife, because I think he followed through with that, and then I'll come back to you for the headlines. Ife, let's hear from you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, the news from the British government about they are not having a hand in Nnamdi Kanu's.
No. Sorry. That wasn't what I wanted you to address. So let's go to James, because Mike has made a series of controversial comments, which seems to have jarred a lot of people.
I wanted to take it sequentially before, but if you want to address,
I just wanted to address that because Baba Akure was waiting longer, but I wanted that addressed. Yeah.
Okay.
You see what engineer have just said, that when Kanu started, when he included everybody, you cannot, in a reality, someone that calls himself a leader, you want to put people together. When you recognize that there is a distrust among these people, will you start insulting them? Is that going to help the situation? The answer is no. You don't use insult to put people together. That one is even weakening us. It's a distraction. Why the Fulanis continue to expand? The same people you are campaigning, oh, they are bad, they are killing us, they are here to conquer us. But your own strategy is even distracting everybody's ability to stand up against these people. As I told you, as an Edo person, our history is with us. You cannot, if you ask 2 or 3 people, they will tell you the same thing. Like this Ododuwa is like we Benin, the way our ancestor told us, is a prince from Benin. So this is the history we know. But when the British came, they were not interested about the history of the Southern people because it was very rich, full of resources. All they could do is to start killing people and, arresting kings and be deporting them. We have them in history. So a lot of things change. The Yoruba also have their own narration about Ododuwa. But however, history has proved that this man, 11th century, existed as a king. And he was the first, the Obaship start from there. We don't dispute that. You understand me? So we have a difference, but at the same time, from 11th century, Benin and the Yoruba has been marrying. It's not a new thing. The Igbos of Asaba, they have been marrying Benin, Benin have been married there. It's not 21st century something to tell you how connected we are. The history of Asaba is deep. The history of Onitsha is also deep in the Benin. A lot of things happened when the British came. But however, we can only work together when we respect ourselves. We have a culture. Like a Yoruba, there are elders that are talking. Even you as a professor, with your age, you can't even put your mouth there. I'm telling you, that is my own culture in Benin. That's why your level of education, the money you have. But Igbo don't have this. And they use that sense to approach us, and it becomes a problem for everybody. And we continue to advise, as I told you from the beginning, we campaign for IPOB. We believe that IPOB will only win on ground, not on social media. By going to marketplaces, even where you have Igbos in Benin, you have Benin people. Because we are being harmony, we don't have ethnic problem. Our traditional leaders have successfully been able to manage the place. That's why the abuse of the government. So all we need to do now is to recognize that there is a distrust. But however, we have chances to sit down together and handle this issue and liberate ourselves. What happened to Kanu? If the government fail to mismanage it, if they fail to manage it and they mismanage the situation, I will tell you there will be more Kanu because hunger is coming, economic failure, insecurity is going to increase, and there's going to be a lot of confusion. So that is where I feel I can round up my own little contribution. So,
all right. All right. Thank you, James. So let's go to just to acknowledge Alexander's because Alexander is doubling down on his just agreeing with essentially what Mike has to say. So this is Alexander just responding to somebody that is conversing with in the comment section. He says he was absolutely brilliant and succinct in his analysis. So Alexander doubles down to agree with Mike, but let's bring Baba Akure into the conversation. Let me shuffle you, James, to bring Spark in. But let's bring Baba Akure into the conversation. Baba Akure, the headline that we're contending with, the timeline
you
for the
remove
arrest
Baba
of. Oh, sorry, I'm not with it today. I tell you, it's just one of those days. You know, everything is anyway. We'll see how it goes. I might just abandon it midway through. Baba Akure, sorry about that. Let me just bring you back. Yeah, sorry, Baba Akure. Yes, the headline that we're contending with, the timeline for the arrest of the sequence of events that led to the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu has been made public now, and it looks as though they've been trailing him for months. The new Inspector General of Police, Al-Kali Baba, he had promised Buhari on being appointed that he was going to deliver Nnamdi Kanu. So they tracked and trailed him to the point that they trailed him to Kenya, and they effected his arrest then. So they've been tracking and trailing him since February, March, until they caught him on Sunday. We don't know what level of collusion the Kenyan authorities had in this matter, but then of course, what Abubakar Malami was telling us is that it is an international operation. So what we were saying is that we come here and we mock at these people and we call them cattle rearers and empty heads. We can no longer say that with too much confidence anymore. So that is what we were discussing. And then we were also discussing RENO. Omokri came to say that it was actually Asari Dokubo that gave Nnamdi Kanu up. Because you recall that a couple of days ago, Asari Dokubo came out to say that he was going to end Nnamdi Kanu's evil empire, and within 2 weeks of him saying that, and he swore on the Quran that he was going to end Kanu, and within 2 weeks, bye-bye Kanu. So we were speaking to that as well. We're also speaking to bandits waylaying the convoy of Dollar Ganduje in Kano State. So we're saying nobody is safe within the Nigerian space anymore. And then Loretta Onochie, the Buhari spokesman that has been appointed INEC commissioner, Uche Secondos, Senator ABARIBE, and all of the big wigs in the PDP party are at the Senate protesting at just the crass and crudeness of that. So a whole gamut. So take your pick. Plenty to go through. Good to see you, Baba Akure.
Thank you very much for having me today. Yesterday was it was a very, very brutal day and sad day anyway.
Yes.
So let me start with the time between the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. To me, I am not going to say Nigeria is a country, and if they really want to do something, they will do it. But not this dispensation we are right now. If you are talking about like 90s down to 70s and stuff like that, I can believe Nigeria is really doing something when you're talking about intelligence. But these people that you're talking about, anybody they can make mouth from now to tomorrow. I don't trust them. I don't believe them. That's just the fact. You see the arrest of this guy. I think, to me, I think it was sell-off. Somebody has hand in it. It's not issue of intelligence and all kind of crap that Nigeria government is talking about. If they have that soul.
And sorry, let me hold you to that space. When you say somebody sold him off, are you talking about an inside job, essentially somebody within the hierarchy of IPOB? The sabo that he has been saying he had in his midst the
That is
servos now deliver him.
that is exactly what I'm saying. Somebody, that is exactly what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
go on, engineer. Yeah.
I'm not saying Nigeria is good if our system is not too corrupt. I'm not just going to say corrupt, too corrupt, fanatically corrupt, and I will still maintain it. If you are talking about 90s down to 80s, 70s, I can believe what they are saying, but not this situation that we find ourselves. If they so have that intelligence, how come banditry attack Ganduje? If they have that so sophisticated intelligence, right? How come they attack the governor? How come they attack Boko Haram attack this man in Maiduguri the other day? How come they attack what's the name of this man in
Utom?
How come? If they so intelligence, somebody sold them off. I can tell you that. Because I believe the person who did this job, it is inside job. Because I think somebody know when he want to travel among his member, or he told somebody, okay, this is where I'm going to, and have to trail him to that place. Nigeria doesn't have that intelligence.
Just to add this, Babakure, the narrative is, you know, Nigeria is a signatory to all the international bodies, and Nigeria is part of Interpol as well. So what they are saying is that they registered this guy's name with Interpol, and you know, when you are traveling, your inventory is captured by whichever airline that you are using. And then that is put into a central system, which all the international police can tap into. So when this guy ordered his travel arrangements to Kenya, that triggered that then signal in that Interpol space, because he was marked as a wanted person in that Interpol system. So that triggered that system that he was going to Kenya. And then the Nigerian National Intelligence Authority, along with operatives from the police, in collaboration with Kenyan operatives, they arranged a sting operation and effected this interception. This is the narrative.
Well, you can believe what you believe, but I believe what I believe in my own opinion, right?
Yes.
So when the man traveled to, because according to information now, we hear a lot of story. When he traveled from all the way from UK to Singapore, from Singapore to Czech Republic, and then Czech Republic to Kenya, why has he not been arrested in Singapore? Why has he not been arrested in the Czech Republic? Because that is my own question too. We can believe what we believe, but my own take is that it is inside job, that somebody is paid off, that monitor him. How, in fact, you see the issue of Oduduwa nation. I'm not going to doubt that there will be some element, government element among the people that you believe that, oh, these people really, you believe that you trust them. There will be people among people that can sell something off too. That is what I'm telling you. Nigeria doesn't have that intelligence that they're proud about. If they have it, why all these are happening? If they so intelligent, how that intelligence is so connected.
I agree with you, Baba Kure, because what this is what I keep saying. Regardless of Interpol or communication or this and that. See, let me give you an example.
Go ahead.
What happened in Kano State when they said they sent the army men to go and clear the bush, and they said they sweep all the bush. They didn't find
find anybody. Right? So
I beg you.
It is somebody tip them off, right? That was why they left the bush. Do you think is somebody tip them off? Now, according to information, because I hear some people arguing about he traveled through with a British passport, or he traveled through Nigeria with Nigerian passport, or whatever. If he traveled through with a British passport, they're supposed to send him back to Britain. I can tell you, you see what government is doing. If you really travel with British passport and British really want to support him, they are doing illegal things. because it is very wrong for you to
Baba Akure, let me put you on the spot a little bit. Do you think you want to stick to this narrative because you refuse to believe that the Fulani person, this cattle rearing yamhead, that they would have the level to carry out this sophisticated?
I am not talking about.
Are you not wanting to give them the credit?
The issue at hand right now is not issue of Fulani or Yoruba or Igbo or Kanuri or whatever.
Right.
Nigeria is so corrupt that they don't have that intelligence. That is just
you can't say that. Nigeria has a national intelligence. You can say that. Of course, you can say anything you choose. Oh, hold on, engineer. You can say whatever you can say. Of course, your free speech and you're entitled to your opinion as well. But I think we downplay Nigeria sometimes, because Nigeria is a big country and a big deal in some instances, and we know that there's a lot of corruption, but sometimes they do get things right. Baba Akure, I'll come to you, but this is what Alexander is saying to you as well by super chat. Baba Akure, you have an e-passport. Everyone should know when your passport is swiped, your details are transferred to all major security agencies, i.e., FBI, Interpol, etc. And that is exactly right. And you'll see that a lot of this, because every person is being digitalized at the moment. They are doing this NIN thing in Nigeria at the moment. Everybody, almost from whichever country, they can locate you. They can locate me as I'm speaking to you now, from Peru to this room that I'm speaking, if they have the right system. And all of that system is being standardized right across the world. And Nigeria is digitalizing as well, as we're seeing with this compulsory NI. So let's not say that, we have to acknowledge that these things are going on.
I'm not saying that it is not going on, but my own standpoint is that somebody sold him off. It doesn't really matter to me. Whatever anybody, I have electronic passport. There's no doubt about that. I understand what Alexander was saying. That is fact. But I'm still maintaining my own point that I believe that there are some saboteur within that IPOB and Biafra. If either you believe it or not.
You know what they're saying. You know what it reminds me of. There was a story that I was reading some time ago that some person that went into some farm or whatever, and unfortunately they were bitten by a snake, and that person died, a poisonous snake. But by this time, I think this was in Edo land or in Igbo land. But by the time the story got to the village, you know what they said? They said he was bitten by a spiritual snake. So you have to acknowledge sometimes that just this is science, and they use science to get him. It's not sabo.
One man died. Yeah. In Nigeria, there is hunger. There is what we call hunger.
Yes.
Those days they used to kidnap white people who do come to Nigeria, but these days they kidnap your own neighbor. If they found out your neighbor has a relative in abroad, they will kidnap someone from your family. That's what
exactly.
So there is hunger in the land. This is what Baba Kure is saying. It's right. This is 100%.
I am not saying that Nigeria cannot do it, but I'm saying that it is so corrupt that I don't believe that in my own opinion. I am saying to you, if it is 90s, when Nigeria was still at least reasonably okay, that we can manage it, that okay, this is Nigeria, I can agree with that. We have been fighting Boko Haram for how many years now? We went to Syria alone. We are the person that is making peace in Africa. Then we become laughing stock. When corruption ripped the whole place, that is my own point of view. It doesn't really matter to me either that is what you believe. If you believe that okay, it is Interpol or whatever, or the connive, well, that is okay. But my own opinion is what I'm just expressing to you.
Fair enough.
And the issue of Asari Dokubo, well, aside that it is.
Yeah, well, the fat boy from the creeks.
You know when things happen, right? People will take glory for it, and like that Jesus the other time.
Yes.
Ndaboski was that he was.
Yes.
So everything goes at this time now. But even I was hearing from some quarter, I think from TNC News today, that those guys, last 2 weeks or last week, it was last 2 weeks, that some youth in the north gathered themselves and they said, oh, they put 100 million.
Oh, they are claiming credit as well.
Yeah, exactly. So everybody. No, they are not claiming credit, but some people are giving them the credit that they say 100 million and few just 2 weeks after they arrested him. So every quarter now you see people just claim it. So
but in fairness, it was RENO Omokri that was actually making the attribution. But like you, I just find it laughable.
It is laughing. It is laughing because everybody will be making claim where. So the issue of Ganduje, as I said earlier, if Nigeria really have that intelligence that they claim, I don't think governor convoy should be attacked. So now, remember, you see now 3 governors already attacked, right? They attacked this man. Is it Gundumu or I don't know his name? From Borno State, Boko Haram attack his convoy. They almost kill him. Then after that, this man from Benue. Then this one, they sent a threat letter to Okowa, the one in Delta State. Then thereafter, this one happened now. So you can see the level that we find ourselves. So this is the person that has about 10 policemen that him and military. So what about ordinary man on the streets, right?
But this is what I'm saying. That what hope the rest of us if they are, if they are savaging, because Ganduje is not just a governor but a high-profile governor. So if they are savaging his convoy, then what hope the rest of us?
Respected in Kanu. That's why the fact is the dollar they claim he was. Getting even with the issue of signing paper that somebody's hand should be cut off. With all this, he still control his own masses in Kano State. Then somebody did some banditry that they claim they know, even came out to attack him. You see you see what we're talking about. I was talking to one of my uncle the other day. I said, how do you guys manage within Akure and Lagos State? Where he said they always fly from Akure to Lagos because it will be very difficult for banditry to come and take somebody in the sky. That is the level we find ourselves. What of those who cannot afford the airfare ticket from Lagos to Akure?
You know something funny, Baba Akure? Somebody came on this platform just the other day to say that their relative went to Nigeria and they were there for a month and they hired a policeman as an escort for the duration of their visit. So
I this platform, my uncle went home from UK. He said the only time that police left him, it was when he went to his room and locked the door. Anytime that he's going, they have to follow him.
That was you. Okay, that was you.
So that is you don't know how much money that person will spend for you to have at least one police vehicle that will be in front of you. You don't know how much money that person will spend. What of me that I cannot afford that? Because if I go home, I will almost ride bicycle or ride motorbike.
You got paid yesterday, Joe.
Don't mind Baba Akure. He thinks we don't know that where the millions are. You that look at you remember when we saw his garden? Remember when we saw his garden? His garden is bigger than most of our houses in this. His garden alone. And we were coming here trying to do popular way. Who do you think you're fooling?
No, I do that. I do that very well when I'm home. I ride motorbike. I ride bicycle. All that. Just to enjoy myself. So now I'm going to talk about the issue of ONOCHIE'S. I heard about it today that some PDP member block House of Assembly, National House of Assembly, and they want them to revoke his appointment. Well, They don't like him. They don't like her. They don't like her. So and you see when things like this happen, that is when government is supposed to take action, but they will not do anything because that is what they want. So they always impose people on people. If people say they don't want you, that is what we see in foreign land. If somebody say, okay, we don't want you, even with all what is going on right now, like our president now, you see that the country is failed already. Okay, well, I don't think I can manage this. I resign. That is what we see all over, but not in Africa. We not whenever we see that in Africa, we should be jubilating. So if people say they don't want Onochie, I don't see any reason why they have to force her on them. You have a lot of people that qualify. Even this lady, I don't trust her for anything. The same lady we are talking about, the same Onochie, because every single time that she just come on I think there was a time that she was a lot of controversial statements that she already made since she was appointed as
the idea of a staunch party member being the umpire of an election is just, I've never heard of it anywhere in the world.
Exactly. It's supposed to, well, Nigeria, everything goes. Even look at our justice system. Judicial system. So now then we have to go back to issue of Kanu again now. The same man that is going to that oversee is it Tanko Yakasai Tanko or whatever his name?
Tanko Mohammed.
Mohammed. He was handpicked by Buhari. So you know that people have been complaining that they hope Nnamdi Kanu get fair trial, because all those people that is sitting behind the case, they are all handpicked. They did not even go through proper screening. So once they just nominate them, there is no contention. There is no second to them. Once they nominate them, it's not okay. This is one candidate. This is another candidate. This is another candidate. You have three persons vying for one position, and you screen them. No, they just put them there, and okay, our rubber stamp just go one time. No problem. So this is what is going on. So that is what I have to contribute for now.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Baba Kure. Let's hear from Spark, who just came in, but we've not heard anything from you. So, Spark, to you. Spark? Can you hear me, Spark? You know, what do we get this? People that know. All right, let's hear from Ife then, since Spark is not ready for us. Spark, you're not new here, so you should know how the system works. Let's hear from Ife.
Yeah, so let me first of all start from Loretta's appointment. I don't know what is the basis for right and wrong in Nigeria. You cannot put an active member of a political party in, and it's like you are putting an Argentine referee to officiate an Argentine match against another country, you know. That's exactly what is happening. So to a same mind, you start thinking, even if you start analyzing some things to your friends, they will say, are you people normal? It's now a time now they are now asking us, are we normal in our country? You know? So things that are absurd are just normalized in Nigeria. So for me, Loretta's appointment is a no, it shouldn't happen. Even if
but the thing is, they've already put a name forward, and I think they might well already have confirmation even. So, I mean...
Exactly. I think there's a news going around that there is a second reading that did not have majority vote, one EFCCB, that Lawan passed to hear the second reading. There is one EFCC amendment bill that they said the Senate did not like the people that voted for nay were higher than people that voted for I, and the what's it called? The eyes had it. So it's like everything is upside down the way fella sang. So let's go to Asari Dokubo, Nnamdi Kanu, and intelligence. Let me first of all talk on intelligence. You cannot be sophisticatedly intelligent more than what you can offer technologically. Nigeria does not have any intelligence. We still depend on other people. I will not even be surprised that our communication, military communication, the communication of the president, everybody is being tracked by the superpowers of this world, which is true. You know, there was a time when they
That
said
applies to every president in the world now, not just our own alone. They will track people that they track UK onto if they want to.
Exactly. So about intelligence, there is limits to what we can claim we have, because we still, whatever we are using to track anybody, we still buy it from another country. So as long as any of your intelligence gadgets are being gotten from another country, it's as good as there will be malware in it to know what you are doing. So, but what baffles me is this: why is it that is when Nigeria want to track anybody that is outside, that they become active? That's when Nigeria claim to have intelligence.
You see, this is what people are saying. Just to interrupt you, Ife, people are saying that if you have this much resources to be able to pull this off, and whatever the circumstances, it is an event. So if they have the resources to do this, then surely they should have the capacity to be able to go in and identify who is behind all these insurgencies and put an end to it. So you cannot be able to go to Kenya and extract Nnamdi Kanu and show him off in Abuja, and not be able to go to Borno and remove Shekau from back garden where it's been a nuisance.
I have some friends who work with the SSS. The truth is this: if they want to track anybody in Nigeria, they will track the person. But the problem we have with Boko Haram is they have sympathizers among the Nigerian, what's it called, security.
I am not a security agent. I don't know. Hold on. I'm not a security agent. I don't know anything about security something. But I know basically there's such a thing as marked notes. We hear it in all the crime things, that they'll give them a marked note so that they're able to track that money. So why are they not giving them marked notes? We know that the technology is there to track the GSM that they are using to demand this ransom. So why can't they not just use that technology, that telephone technology, just to? I mean,
sorry,
they're just letting. It's just ridiculous.
In addition to that, there was
it's like if you become the president and the people of you are misbehaving, you will say the Nigerian state should just go and
no, forget it. And nobody look this narrative. You have to knock it on the head.
One man.
That's what is playing out.
But hold on, let's hear from engineer, because you keep going to that space of here all the time. But let's hear from engineer.
What is happening now?
Yeah,
it's obvious.
What Ife was saying, and one man, they are right. There was a Nigerian military sniper. I think he's from Middle Belt or from South area. What happened then? I think they sent them to Sambisa Forest, and he has been taking good shot, the Boko Haram one after the other. But guess what happened to him? Inside the military men on that war zone, one of them came to him that stop killing them. You kill them too much. So what will you say to that?
Exactly.
What will you say to that?
Exactly. So the government,
it's a ridiculous system.
Exactly.
Because just to address this thing that Ovie is saying, all this narrative, it doesn't really stand to anything. You are saying, oh, if you are no your man, will you weigh against your people? He's a Fulani man now, so he's for his. It's not really for it's not for his people. This thing, because these things that is happening is not really for his people. we are
But he's
hearing
not
how.
ready to do
Hold
anything
on,
about
we're
it.
hearing we're hearing how Ganduje's convoy was attacked. We hear routinely when Governor Zulum's convoy is attacked. We've heard just now, just today, how some lawmaker, I think in Zamfara or somewhere, was
Absolutely.
savaged. He
So,
was
but
killed and
now,
his son
what do you
kidnapped.
think is
So,
happening
so,
then? What do you
so,
think is
so
happening?
Can
no,
I answer
no.
Ovie, please? Can I answer Ovie, please? Can I answer Ovie?
Yeah, go on. You don't
Okay.
keep saying his voice. We don't,
All right.
you have
Now,
to
I am just
step it
asking.
up.
It's a question I asked. You have to answer it.
Hold
It's a
on.
question.
Hold on. So
Where is Mike? Let me bring Mike back to come and give you a
I'm going to
beating.
explain something to you now. Me, as a person, I don't sympathize with anybody. So, you see, when you, the engineer is trying to look at me very well. When you take a job of security, when you're talking about national security, because I was once in that position before, right? You don't take, it doesn't really matter either your father or your mother or your brother.
Yes,
You
on
have
a
to
normal circumstances. But
you
this one
have
not
to
be
do
normal
what you
situation.
have to do.
Yes,
I'm going to cite an example. When I was working as a correction officer at the prison, I told one guy, he is my cousin. I told him, you see the way you are behaving, I warn you, if you come to prison, I'm very sorry. In fact, even me, I will. In fact, it is women. We even will deal with you ruthlessly. Do not come near the place because you are not going to see me. In fact, whenever I came out of his cell, I just bypass him. That is not. I'm at my work. That is not my business.
Can I remind you, Baba Akure?
Baba
Go ahead.
Akure, sorry.
You said
Baba Akure, that is because that is a normal, that's how systems supposed to work. But it's not working like that. So what reason and why? I'm asking you why. This man
Yeah.
is not doing anything, he's not being proactive because now people.
No. Ovie, even the government, let me quickly finish the point.
Yeah, finish your
Now,
point. Yeah.
to now even slap the security agents who are loyal to the country, they started recruiting those repentant bandits and Boko Haram into the system.
No being people.
So
What I'm saying, am I speaking a different language? This man is not killing those people because now in people he can relate with them. What other reason you go all reason to am again?
Nobody is a winner in this
So, but
situation.
what did I
Buhari
say?
is not a winner. He's just. I think you are reading too much into this. Buhari is not.
No, I said
in
he's
whatever.
not going after the Boko Haram bandits because now in people.
Yes, but anyway,
So
let's
that's what I'm saying.
because I want to hear from.
basically what I'm
I want to
saying.
hear from. Let Ife land because I want to hear from Titan, who is a new person. Yeah,
this is the truth. This is the way I see the issue, the whole issue. Even after Buhari's tenure, all these people that are already in the security agents will be the next headache for whoever becomes the next president.
Yeah,
It depends on who. It depends on who. You are the president, you get power to do and undo to some extent. Now it depends on who. Now mind. Buhari get mind to overdo and nobody they challenge that. That's why they continue to do. You understand? You are the president. That's why I don't make excuses for president. You are more like God. You can do anything if you want, and if the people allow you to go away with it, and that's what is happening. We continue to allow Buhari to keep going with it. Anything he pull off. He said it today. He said it today that the problem of Nigeria is us, me and you and him.
No.
He explained himself. Listen. What he mean by that is that it is due to our action and inaction that Nigeria is what it is today. Now we be the Nigerian. It is us.
It's only Nigerian politicians that will create a problem. They will tell you that they have the solution. Later, they will blame you for it.
Yes, it's a game. It is a game. Just like football.
As much as you tend to make sense, you also become controversial. I'm trying to understand your position on this security thing.
Don't worry, Ovie is an 80% man. Just take 80% of what Ovie is saying.
What I'm saying is that Buhari is not killing the bandit because 9 people. Straight. There's nothing. I think it's obvious. One of the accused and say is tribalized.
Okay,
What is the meaning of being tribalized?
accept that,
So
Ife, and just move on. Yeah,
okay,
because I want to hear
So
from
that's why I
Titan.
asked
Yeah.
if you are in
okay.
his
So
position
my
and your
next
people are misbehaving, will you go after them? Now, question I asked, I didn't say you will do it or not. I asked you a question. If you are the president today and your people are misbehaving, what will you
You
do?
know, Ife,
but
you know
Obasanjo
what,
did it.
hold on,
Okay,
Ife, you know what Ewa is? Ewa beans.
yes, there were beans.
Back in the days when you want to do Ewa, before technology took hold of everything, you will put it on a tray and then you pull the Ewa out and then you push the stone to
Exactly,
one side. So
sure.
that is how to handle Ovie's comments. You will
Okay,
pick the Ewa out and just push the stone. So this is
Because now it's
Ovie.
a question that
So you take
even
80%
you know why?
and
Because that
throw
now
away 20%.
because everything being equal, you are still a human being first. How you choose to direct your feelings is up to you. And that is what is playing out. Buhari say, man, fuck every other person. These are my people. Even though you know say I'm verbally, but his action, his
Okay.
words, how he moves shows you.
Let's hear you if quickly because I don't want Titan to leave before I hear from him because
yeah.
it looks as
So
though it might well be a new voice. Yeah,
yeah.
carry on.
So on the intelligence that Nigeria go intelligence to arrest Nnamdi Kanu is far. What's it called? Like it's more for me. I'm saying more of an international conspiracy to hand him in to the Nigerian space, and they knew that whenever it gets to Africa, it will be much easier on them. You can imagine if it's in any European country or any other South American or North American or even Asian country, it will be hard on them. But they know that if it is in Africa, everything goes. And that's why there is a tweet by David Dunde, the guy that worked on this killing of Christians in northern Nigeria. As what's it called? He said the the news he's now hearing is that it has to do with an international what's it called sabotage on Nnamdi Kanu, because now the whole thing is even affecting the whole of the would I say the bite of Biafra, because the agitation is not even going to other major African states. You can imagine if Nigeria gets its right, it will affect Africa. Let us be sincere. It will affect Africa because we will now be the one to preach that we sat down and we restructured our country. It worked for us. We done whatever the Europeans were doing. It worked for us.
Well,
So
we will find out
that's the way I
just
see
who
it.
is involved in this because the
Yeah.
British
There's
government
one
has.
thing. There's one thing
Hold
people
on a bit.
know.
Please. We will find out who is involved because the British government came out just round about yesterday to say that they were not involved. So they've come out categorically to say that they are not involved in how Nnamdi Kanu was taken.
Sorry, woman.
So hold on. They
Okay.
have now come out again within the last 2 hours or so to say that this is a headline now that's just come out within the last 2 hours or so. UK
Okay.
government meets federal government over Nnamdi Kanu's rearrest, pledged to assist the IPOB leader. So this is now the British High Commission has said it will engage the Nigerian government over the rearrest of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. Dean Hurlock, a spokesman of the British High Commission, disclosed that the commission is in the process of seeking clarification from the federal government over Kanu's rearrest. In a message, Hurlock said the UK Foreign Office, Commonwealth and Development Office stands ready to provide consular assistance. The IPOB leader, who has a British passport, was arrested by Nigerian security agents and extradited to Nigeria on Sunday. So the British have come out now to say now that they're standing by Nnamdi Kanu essentially, which is what I think somebody mentioned.
Finish reading it.
Hold on. It's just a couple more paragraphs. Hold on.
That's the most important part. That's the most important part of the whole article.
Okay, hold on. Dean Hurlock, a spokesperson of the British High Commission, disclosed that the commission is in the process of seeking clarification from the federal government over Kanu's arrest. In the message, Hurlock said the UK Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office stand ready to provide consular assistance. The IPOB leader, who has a British passport, was arrested by the Nigerian security agents and extradited to Nigeria on Sunday. Kanu was extradited to continue his trial before Justice Binta Nyako-led Federal High Court sitting in Abuja. In Abuja, the IPOB leader is facing trial for committing treason. Kanu's brother Emmanuel had disclosed that the IPOB leader was picked up in Kenya over the weekend. So that's why I tailed off. What was left was not really. So the British essentially.
Oh, okay. I think you are reading a different article. Read the one in Punch. They give details of how they are going to assist him.
Post the link then, because I don't have.
I sent it to you. I did send it to you. Check our private chat on the platform.
One man, sorry, Ovie, all those Nigerian newspaper, they have to write to solidify Nigerians.
No, they quoted what the British embassy is saying. Nobody say what in them talk. What the British embassy is saying.
Sorry, another thing is they are about quoting what British embassy or French embassy might have said. These are the same people from history that documents will later show that what they said was absolutely wrong. So I'm not riding them off out 100%.
But again, just to stay on that,
everybody will
are
want
we
to
expecting
the face of his country.
Are we expecting anybody to come and say,
there's nothing in this article you sent me, Ovie, because I've read it already. There's nothing in it. This is just Nnamdi Kanu's brother speaking.
No, okay, just let's. I mean, I think we agree that they are all the same. That's by the way. Now, are we expecting that? Are we expecting somebody to come out and say, "Oh, Nami tip them off, Nami made the call, Nami leak her out"? No,
it's not
never
possible.
going to happen. That one there, or maybe in the next 10 or 20 years. So that's sure. But as it is now, and again, what people are not even asking that I'm curious about is that. Not to, I would 100% give the credit to the Nigerian state for, carry out whatever they did. But the question now is, those who are questioning their capability and all that, they don't get the capability, they are not intelligent enough.
Yeah, like me.
The question should be, how sophisticated is Kanu logistics?
Okay.
On his own part.
Let us
how
have
sophisticated
Titan.
the movement and all that in his own part. Because if he's lousy, anybody can tip him off.
Okay, let us have Titan go at that question first by way of introducing him to the conversation. So, Titan, I hope you're still with us. Let's hear from you.
Hi, Woman. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Good to meet you.
Okay.
Tell us, introduce yourself and then just tell us what's inspired you. So, speak to what you wanted to address by coming on board.
Okay, first, before I want to address myself, I want to thank you, One Man, for the great show you're putting up.
Thank you. Sorry, it's a bit funny today. I was trying to upgrade the system and I ended up messing up everything. I have ordered a whole stream of equipment. Now, I wasn't going to invest at all in this thing, but it looks as though people seem to be enjoying it so much, I might as well invest in it. So, yeah. So, but thank you. Yeah, carry on.
To be honest, you don't really need a new mic, right? Right now, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay.
It was just in the early stages of the show that it was a bit fuzzy.
Okay.
What I would like to talk about is Nnamdi Kanu. I know a lot of people tend to misconstrue the kind of message he's trying to put out, but you have to be honest with yourself that it's actually effective. What he has actually done is something no one has been able to do.
Which is what?
The time,
Which is what? Collect membership fees from the gullible and chance a few girls. What has it done?
No, not that. He has been able to galvanize Igbo people. That is the hardest task.
He came into the thing just to get babes, did he not? He did it just to get babes.
To get babes? No, that's not
Yes,
true.
he did it just to get babes.
He's a married man.
Now, come on. What are you talking about? Take that back. What do you mean he's a married man? Are you not a Nigerian?
I'm not really a fan of Nnamdi.
Man, I just send you the right link.
I'm an Igbo man. I'm a proud Igbo man. But I wish he could change some of the ways he talks. I'm not really so adamant about that. I wish he could change the ways he talks. I wish there are a lot of things he could change about. But if you started following Nnamdi Kanu as the early stages when he got his bail condition the first time. He wasn't this aggressive. He wasn't this talkative. He was actually direct to the point. I think after subsequent things that happened to him, especially the invasion of his house, and also when he was trying to warn Nigerians about the invasion by the Fulani Janjaweed, as he calls them. So I think in things like that, people weren't taking him serious. The only time people started taking him serious was when Fulani people started invading lands and things like that. They were not like, oh, maybe what this guy is saying is actually true. But that's the narrative about him. Also, what else again? I think you talked about Onochi.
Yes. What do you think of that? Onochi, a staunch APC person to the point of being a spokesperson for the president, being sent to the Senate as a nominee for INEC commissioner. How on earth is she able to effectively and impartially umpire anything that sounds like that? She will announce an election, and they will say it's fair. How can she possibly do something that will be called free and fair election?
I think every governor and senator already knows that Buhari is not the kind of person people portray him to be. He's the kind of person that wants to win at all costs. That's why people are moving away from PDP and different parties to APC, because Buhari is not the kind of person that they portrayed him to be. He's not a free and fair-minded person. So obviously putting Onochi there is to say he wants APC to be a ruling party. Everyone is speaking from that cue. That's why people are porting to APC. That's all I have to say about that.
Can I say something regarding that?
All right, thank you. Yeah,
I think at this point, whoever the political strategies of APC is, they deserve what you expect. You understand? This is a political stunt that is actually working. They don't say there is no way, even though she will pass through based on saying that them did the house, but they know say a chance of her going to go cause commotion, and they decided to make that move at this point. And the point of the whole commotion, causing of this motion, is to distract them, to keep PDP busy, while they convert their member one by one. So they have their hand full.
You give this man, you give these people too much credit.
I think, Ovie, you're reading too much into it.
No, this is
I don't think that
that's like whoever the political strategies of APEC is, he or she is doing a great job.
It's not political.
I don't say Buhari this time. I don't give him credit. But the political strategy of APC is actually at work.
Hold on, Ovie, what do you think the purpose of governance and power is? What do you think it is? The purpose of governance and power? Is it just for its own sake, or does it serve what purpose do you think it serves? Is it the purpose of power and governance? What is the purpose?
I don't think that's the right question.
No, that's the question. So look at it.
Oh God. Let me tell you why I said that.
No, that is the question.
The Nigerian state
I have my reasons for asking it.
Let me give you a reason. I will answer you.
Question. Okay.
I will answer you. Why I said that is that the Nigerian state, the situation that we have at that now is abnormal, no be normal.
No.
So the way you expect this to work, it no go fit work like that. It's abnormal.
Do you think the purpose of power and governance is? You understand the question, so answer it. What do you think the purpose of power?
To provide and govern the people well now. I understand that, but we are not in a normal situation.
For the betterment of the people you are governing.
As I tell you today, listen, as I speak to you today, anywhere democracy as we are in the presidential system exists, 99% of our citizens is not being represented, even here in America.
No, forget that.
So it is normal.
You see
your question is for normal situation. But in our case, no normal.
No, even within our case, what do you okay within our
The
abnormal?
power is one-sided. The power is one-sided
You
from
see,
the
you don't
president to
understand the
the.
question because you don't listen. What do you think the purpose? I'm not saying the full and what they just that those two key elements. What do you think, even in our abnormals, what do you think the purpose of power and governance is, even
You
within the
just answer.
Nigerian,
You answered it yourself now, and I'm
right?
telling you, a situation where we have the three system of government and one parent and one person, it's more or less a command to everything. That the purpose will never materialize, will never even come to play
So
at
what
all.
purpose
It's off
then?
the table.
What purpose then do you think Buhari is serving?
Buhari will come, will go. Even the next one. What purpose good luck serve? What purpose
No, 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 no.
Obasanjo serve?
No, you see, this is
It's
it.
of
Why
no
don't you
use
answer
to
the
us.
question
The
that is being
system
put
is
to
of
you?
no use to
Because
us.
you keep trying to deify and mythify this person. He
Based
doesn't
on
serve
what
a
is happening.
he
Based on
doesn't
what is
serve a
happening.
purpose for his people. He doesn't serve a purpose for other people. He
No, no, no,
doesn't
no, no,
serve.
no, no, no,
Hold
no, no,
on,
no, no, no.
I've
Don't say
asked
nothing.
you the
Don't.
question and you did not answer. So let me
No,
address
no,
it.
no, no,
He
no.
is not. He
If you
doesn't
say
serve
Buhari
any
did not
other
do
purpose.
anything,
No, it doesn't serve any other purpose other than just to be in power. So that power itself seems to be the only purpose that he understands. Because the country
okay.
has not moved forward, his people are not better off in any real way. We hear a lot of noise. The
Now,
country is a wealthy country and it continues to regress. We've heard Ganduje being attacked, Zulum being attacked. Everywhere is just regressing and
Just
is
abuse
sitting
of
that
power.
place, not
one man,
serving any
everything you
purpose
said
other
is
than
true.
just to be called Mr. President.
Abuse of
So
power.
Can you
That's
just
what
it.
please? Can you just
exactly?
allow me to respond to it,
What
please?
is
Can
the?
you allow me
Well,
to respond to that?
I asked you, you didn't respond, and then you
No,
go
see,
off on a
let me respond
tangent.
to that. Everything you said is true. It's glaring to the blind and it's visible to the blind. You can see it. It's true. But what you are also not saying, and that is because you underrate the man so much. We all know he want power. I mean, it's obvious. Content for 3 times, 4 times before you actually get there. But if you say he's not doing anything to his people, then that you are not. You are right. You are wrong.
Okay, point to
Because
what he's
as
doing. You want to say the
listen.
Fulani Railway, Abi? Oh yeah, carry on.
No, the full animal, as I said before, or its whole purpose in life now to dominate. And that in that realm of dominate, they look far ahead of the way they see them. Now, with the talks, Nigeria is going to get better. We don't know 10 years, 20 years, 40 years from now. It's not going to be like this forever, right? But today, as me and you speak, if Fulani are 1 million before in Nigeria, before Buhari came to power, as we speak, they go down reach 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. And you tell me say no go. So if by the time Nigeria come better in the future, that means 20, that means 10, 5, 2, 3, 5 million of their citizens will be better off. So those are the
Okay.
people who they tell,
I
and
don't
that is
really
what he's
see.
doing. That
I
is
don't
why they
see
claim
what
Okay.
territory.
logic
Can
there
you
is
do
in what you
And
everything?
they are
said.
He
But
hasn't done anything for the Nigerian state
Ajale
yet.
people.
But to the Fulani nation, this man don't overdo. I go compare him to his ancestor, which is Usman Danfodio.
A
To his
message
people,
for
but to the
you from
Nigerian state,
Ajale
he failed.
Dokubo.
Yes, I agree with you, but not to
oh,
the
oh,
Fulani
oh,
people. He hasn't failed at all.
okay, since we are hearing Ajan Lekoko's name, let me shuffle Ife because I think Ife has his so let me
It go
shuffle
dey
from
hard for anybody
I
to
think
win
it's
election
actually engineer that is
again.
bouncing off.
With the way
Engineer is your
Fulani take
system that
enter
is bouncing.
Nigeria now, it will be
Yeah.
very hard for them not to determine who becomes the president in the future. The way they
Right.
don't increase their population reach.
Okay, because I don't really see what purpose these people serve,
You
but
won't see it now. You not go see her now. I understand that.
okay.
What I'm saying is very odd. It's not popular.
Ovie,
Yes, I know. But as
you are a
time goes on,
dreamer.
you go dey
You
see
are
what
a
I dey
dreamer.
talk.
Ovie,
Ovie, you
I'm
are
a
a
he
dreamer.
dreamer.
tries
Now so we
to.
did today. They take it long.
Ovie,
They are everywhere in our
I
village. You say
don't
I'm a
understand
dreamer.
a little bit about
Yes,
where
I am a
Ovie is
dreamer.
coming from. If you
I'm
Okay.
look
not a
at
dreamer
the,
because
if
people
you
talk
look at
so.
the history of
Yeah,
Nigeria,
what
the
does it say?
Fulanis are,
Go
I
on.
think if you look at the history of Nigeria, the Fulanis are the last people to come into Nigeria. But yet they have somehow been able to dominate other groups of people.
No, they are not doing well. Oh. They are not doing well at
So
all. They are
no,
failure.
they are doing very well. They are, and if we are going to go by
Sorry,
history
can you
and the way
explain to
they've
me
been,
how they have dominated other people? And that is to Titan, not to you, Ovie. That's to Titan. Yeah.
if you look at the Emirates in Sokoto, the Emir of Sokoto has to be a Fulani. Emir of Jigawa has to be. I know Jigawa has like 3 Emirates in Jigawa. two are Fulanis. I don't know whether the last one is a Fulani guy. If you look at Emir of Kanu, is also a Fulani person. For the fact that Buhari is trying to do Ruga in all the 36 states of the federation, it comes in as Ruga. They always come in as Ruga. They'll come in as Ruga. The next thing, they build up their population in that place. Then they take over the leadership of the environment that they govern. That's how they've been going around. And the fact that Buhari wants to do Ruga, take the Southeast, for instance. The Southeast is not as big as Kogi State, but he still wants the Southeast governors to provide land for the Fulanis. That doesn't make any sense, except he has an ulterior motive.
It's a bold move, audacious. If we allow,
okay.
If we allow him,
let's take Chris's super chat. It says, "My big disappointment about Ovie is taking pride to wrong and unconstructive political moves in Nigeria, whilst comfortably seated in America." So I think you get the gist of what he's saying.
I'm not taking pride. I am educating. Now I'm providing the history in the future. If I want to be education, I will provide.
No, you are deifying these people. You are deifying these people, which is in poor taste.
No, I'm not taking pride. I'm just educating people how these people they operate.
Hold on,
I know they tell them how they operate.
Ove speak in parables. You understand? He speaks in parables.
Don't forget that be chief priest.
Obey is somebody. There's a movie they call Man Who Saw Tomorrow. That's what Obey is doing. But people misquote him, misunderstood him. You understand? I understood whatever Obey is saying. He is saying the right thing, but it's just the level of how he is saying it. People are taking it in the wrong dimension. But whatever Obey is saying.
I'm not a Ganisha with Harvard English and London School of Economics.
No.
I'm petty about it.
It's like a surrender.
Like that.
It's a surrender narrative. You present a surrender narrative, and we are not surrender.
That man said they are the last person to enter the Nigerian territory, but today they are everywhere. Come on, give them
what
that
is it
respect. If you
predicating
don't
that
recognize that,
how are they the last person to enter Nigerian territory?
After the Arabs and the Oyibos. After the Arab and the
what do you mean?
after all the whites.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
No, sorry, not with them. No, sorry, they are not there. I'm sorry, I take that back. They are not the last.
No. What are you talking about? Where are they from? Hold on. Where are they? Where are the Fulanis from?
Where the Fulanis? Majority of them are from. Majority of them are from Eastern Africa.
Okay. All
majority
right.
of them. So I want to believe that they migrated from that region down to the West African state. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Oyibos actually made them up when they were already conquering. When the Oyibos made them there.
I think that's a lie. They're actually from West Africa.
They are from West Africa, and it's seen as though. But you see that language that Ovie used.
West Africa. What part of West Africa?
Forget all that. You have Google. Just Google it like everybody else. They are from. Okay. They are essentially from Mali, Guinea, Senegal, and Niger, which are West African states. So this language. Hold on. No. They were always. Do you want me to bring a map for you?
No, I'm asking you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I want to understand what you are saying.
Listen, and then you'll understand. You are saying they hold on, please. You are saying they came in like the Arabs and that the Arabs first came and then the Europeans came and then the Fulanis came, as though the Fulanis are the latest conquerors of Nigeria or something. Cameroon is next door to Nigeria. Chad is next door to Nigeria. Niger is next door to Nigeria. Burkina Faso is next door to Nigeria, and Mali is just off the coast of Nigeria. There was never a time that the Fulanis were never in Nigeria.
But who was controlling the northern part of Nigeria? Who was controlling the northern part of Nigeria?
The Fulanis have always, since time began, been part of the mix that is Nigeria. Nigeria is just something that was carved out by the Europeans, and the Fulanis have historically, ancestrally, since the beginning of time, been part of the narrative. What are you talking about? As though there were some foreigners have they have always been Nigeria. There was never a time that the Fulanis were not Nigerian.
Agreed.
What are you
But
talking about?
what I agree, but as I
Can I
said,
say
my
something
question is
from
that
Because the
I
Arab
want to
came,
understand.
and then the European came,
Can I ask
and then the
questions to that? I
Fulanis
want to
came.
understand
The
something. I want
Fulanis
to
were always
understand
there.
something. Ajale Gogo, you can tell me.
When
You
did
can
the
answer this
Yorubas
too.
come? Sorry, when did
Let
the
me say
Yorubas come?
something to you.
Can I ask a
Come on,
one
man.
man? I agree with you, but can you answer me? Can you answer this question? I want to know who controlled the northern part of Nigeria before. Among the Fulani, the Hausas, the Bra, the Kanuri.
Look, and
I want
that is
to know.
also
It's a question.
you asked the question and let it be answered. You see that space, because the entirety of just not the Fulani, the and the the entirety of the West African sub-region, it ebbed and flowed in influence and war. Remove the Fulanis, go to Dahomey, which is in Togo. It used to once be controlled by
My
the Benin
question is very
Empire, the Edos.
straightforward
No,
now. My question is
forget all
very
that.
straight.
Forget all
The
that.
Nigeria, the northern
You want
Nigeria
to
we
tell
know
a story.
today.
You want to tell a story of subjugation, but that is pick and mix logic. You want to
No, you
pick
don't
and
know.
mix. You want to pick and mix history. I just cited
I
you
am
the
see.
example
I want you to
Dahomey.
make me understand. I didn't say I
Dahomey,
know. I
which
want
is
you to
in
tell me the
Togo,
history of the northern Nigeria.
was
Who was
once
in
under.
control?
This is what I'm saying to you, Ovie. It doesn't matter. It's an irrelevance what you are making,
It
and
does
it's
matter.
a
No.
misnomer.
It does matter.
Are
It
you
does matter
saying?
because
Are
we're
you
talking about
asking?
dominance here. We're talking about
Are
dominance, so
you
it does matter.
are you
It does
asking
matter.
before the Fulani came? Is that what you are saying? Is that your question?
No, I think
I
it's
am talking about their progression.
engineer.
And I'm
Let me
talking about their
hold on,
I'm talking about
Ovie.
their progression, their
Hold
dominance
on,
from
please,
that
Ovie.
time to where we are today.
Hold
The
on,
Lord,
Ovie.
huh?
Hold on, engineer. Let me shuffle you because your system seems to be particularly echoing off something. If I put you on now, you hear it. Can you hear it, Ovie?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. And can you not hear it now?
No.
Yes.
And can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's coming off engineer system. So engineer, let me shuffle you. So Ovie, to your point.
So I'm
So I
asking.
said, sorry, we are talking about dominance here, right?
Yes.
I'm saying I'm on this full answer that how far they have come
From where?
among the Nigeria,
From
among
where?
all the tribes in
From where?
So, and I said, for them to dominate the north, as we speak, the larger space of the northern Nigeria is under their control, politically,
So what?
traditionally, religiously, whatever
So
you want
what?
to.
They are from there. They are part of the people of the space. So what?
Yes, but what is their population? What was their effort? How was their power? As at that time, when all this before the Nigerian space come together, was in what is the Fulani? What was it before among the Hausas, among the Kanuris, among the Bra, among the Margis?
But
What is
okay,
the
you know
Fulani
there's
among
only
these
been
people?
2 Fulani presidents in Nigeria.
Huh?
Yes.
There've only been 2 Fulani presidents
Two,
in
this
Nigeria.
current one and Shehu Shagari.
Yaratwa and Buhari.
Before
No, not
we will talk
Shehu
about the
Shagari was the Fulani
presidency,
man
we are
too.
talking about dominance, territorial dominance. Yeah, that's what we are talking about. Let's put president as at least they
What
produce one. These are
territorial
people that will vote
dominance?
off. These are people who
Hold
call
off
it
it,
say
man.
lithium
You
to be
just
able to produce president before the so people when they say they are so much sound, educated, and smart. So give them that credit.
give them what
Please give them
credit?
that.
What credit?
The people that would say they be mumu, they were able to produce president. You know, if you say one, say you say two. Among the smartest and the most educated people that you
What?
talk
They are
about,
part of. They are
you say
part of
claim
the.
to
They
be.
are part of the. They are part of the mix of the population, are they not?
Okay, one thing you have
So
to know is that
respect
when
their
it comes to
IQ for
producing
them to be able
presidents,
to produce
smartness is
both military
actually
and
a
democratically
hindrance
elected
to it.
president. However, they get it done.
Okay,
The question is that yes, they made history.
okay,
They made it happen. That's
okay,
dominance.
okay. Smartness is
Yes.
actually.
Hello. What's going on? Can I hear?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I say when it comes to smartness is actually a hindrance in producing presidents because you need most of your people to follow blindly. And the way some, I won't say all the northern people are structured that way, but the way their history is with the kind of Islamic education they have to take, most of them, even if they do not support ideologically what the person is saying, as long as he's a Muslim, They tend
Presidential
to
is a game of
unlike
race.
the
Now,
South, who would
Titan is a competition. It's a competition. Now, who win? However, you take win, you don't win. So forget that. Now, who wins? It's not about what you know. It's about what you can achieve with what you know. So no, you
I
can
don't
be
know. I
smart
don't
as
know
I
your
can. Today,
definition
no
of
matter how
winning.
many doctorate degree you get, you are not as smart as my iPhone. So put that one aside. Are you winning? These people are winning. So they are smart. It takes a smart person to win. Both by force militarily and both democratically, we all queue behind them. However, we do, and we queue behind them with all our PhDs, all our intelligence and smartness.
What is the population of the Fulanis in Nigeria? What is the population of the Fulanis?
Exactly. I don't even
No, I'm
know their
asking
tiny,
you.
but we are talking about them every
I'm
day.
asking you. I'm asking you.
I
What
don't
is their
know. I
population?
don't have exact. I don't want to get wrong. I don't have the exact
Well, there you
percentage.
are. Then. I'm glad you did not make up our figures
I
because
think
their
they're like 10
population.
million.
Huh?
10 million.
I think they are like that by percentage. They are like 4% or 7% of
Well,
the population.
the data is actually mixing them with the Hausas. So the data will give you Hausa Fulani population. But I'm trying to get a breakdown of the demography because it's time to knock this narrative that Ovie presents us every day. It's time to head. But
It's not a narrative. It's not a
the
narrative.
Fulanis are
I'm
not
nothing what they talk
conquering
when you do
anybody.
this. One of the back I'm up with this.
No, but you are trying to embellish and you are trying to pick and mix. The Fulanis, you are saying, oh, first the Arab came and then the British came and then the Fulani
No.
came. The
Listen.
Fulanis have always been
I take
Nigerians.
that back.
They have
I
always
agree
been.
with your own.
They have been yes, they have been Nigerian as long as you and I.
Good.
As long as you and
As I said, this old power, this whatever now raise a competition. For you to be calling somebody dumb now, Kuya is fool, but at the same time now your leader. I know I don't want to understand. I mean, educate me. Who is smart?
How do you mean?
Eh?
How do you
Somebody
mean?
you are saying they are not educated, they are not smart, that all this credit
No,
I'm giving them, they don't deserve them. But now
there's been two Fulani presidents. The only real one that we've had is really this one because the culmination of all of their.
How many presidents Yoruba gets? How many presidents Yoruba produce?
There's been two.
How many presidents Igbo produce?
There's been one.
So, what is the percentage of their population, their smartness, whatever?
Well, this is what I was trying to. This is where I was trying to take you to. The Hausa Fulanis, but then of course they match them together. The Hausa Fulanis are a larger population than the Igbos.
So wait now, today now you don't agree say Hausa Fulani they be one. That's why they laugh.
No. You know, hold on. When I was trying to ask you the population of the Fulanis, I was checking the population as well. So I was thinking you will make up a figure, but the data I was saying
why would I make up a figure?
It was giving me a Hausa Fulani percentage, which was 29%. So I'm glad you did not make up a figure because then you become Starman.
This is a race. This is a race that you, one man, you will not put.
That story you are telling, it doesn't compare
Woman, let me jump in real quick. Let me help you
This
out
is
real
a
quick.
race. This is a group of people you will not group among top 10 in anything in Nigeria.
Well, why would you not? Why would they not? Hold on. Okay, if we are going Hausa Fulani, because if we are going Hausa Fulani, and by the way,
there's
hold
nothing
on.
like Hausa Fulani.
No,
according to you, I don't know why you call it.
Let me stick with that. What ethnicity
No,
is
you can't stick with that. We are talking about the Fulani as a race. We're not talking about Fulani as a race.
No. I'm going with what you are saying. What ethnicity is Lamido Sanusi Lamido?
I don't know.
It's Fulani.
Okay, I'll check that because my suspicion is that it's a Hausa man, but let's see.
No, it's a Fulani. It's one of the royal family in Kano.
Okay, Mike, you wanted to...
See, I have lived in pretty much all the key northern states in Nigeria. So I understand how they work. The Medugri you are talking about, I don't stay there for almost 5 years. Kanu, Katsina, Sokoto, I never, all those lines, I have lived among them. Up to today, I have friends and relatives. My family married into them. They also married into Yoruba.
Hold on, Ovie. All this narrative you are playing, Hausa Fulani is winning. Look,
They don't take
is
Iloni.
the
They
only
take
problem.
Iloni. How
Hold
come they
on.
take Iloni? Let's ask Sam. Educate me on that one. I want to know.
You said they take Iloni. You
How
don't know what
Iloni
you are
they fall
talking
to
about.
them?
You don't know what you are talking about.
Yeah,
Kwara
educate
State.
me.
Okay, now hold on now. You want to know. Kwara State have 16 local government. 12 out of that 16 is predominantly controlled by Yoruba. Okay? So how can you say that they take Iloni? Is it because you have the Emir of Iloni? That's why you say they take Iloni. Even the Emir of Iloni, do you know the first name? Hold on. Do you know the first name? Do you know that it's Yoruba name? You don't know the history of there.
Now,
If
you know why I asked you. You know why I
don't
asked
know
you
the
that
history.
question.
Hold on. Let me tell
Do
you.
you know why I asked you that question?
Before
Let me tell you why I asked you that
start
question.
pushing and all this kind of issue, you have
Wait,
to
now
try to
let's finish the wait. I
yeah.
will allow you to go on. Let's finish the Iloni
Don't
chapter
push
first, please. Let
something
me
to
tell
us
you
as
why
if
I
we
asked you
don't
that
know
question
anything.
now. Just before you go, let me tell you why I asked you that question. You see
Okay.
where the Fulani man dey?
Uh-huh.
You see where Iloni dey? And you see where the
Do you know
Yoruba
how
man
they
dey?
came? Hold on. Do you know how they came to Ilori?
But look at the way me and you they argue.
Hold
It's
on
as if
now.
their
You
presence
don't
no dey there at all.
everything about you.
If
You
their
just want to
presence no
make
dey
it.
there at all, you just look at the distance. If to say their presence no dey Iloni at all, then I
Okay.
go say
What of
yes, I go
Yoruba?
go with
Yoruba
your
no dey for
narrative.
Kano. Yoruba no dey for Kano. Or what are you talking about?
As
Yoruba no dey
what?
for Kano.
As
Yoruba no
what?
dey for Kano.
Ovie,
As what?
let me jump in,
Eh?
guys. Let me jump in.
As
Ovie,
what now?
Let's hear from Mike. Let's hear from Mike.
Ovie,
Let's hear
listen.
from Mike.
Ovie, listen. There's difference between Islamic Caliphate and what you guys are calling Fulani Caliphate. First of all, in the beginning, there's never been a such thing as Fulani Caliphate. It's in the first place. See, the whole invasion, that happened in Nigeria, where people attribute it to Fulani. Let me tell you something. Fulanis were always nomads, as far as that nomadic thing that and before that invasion, there's always been Fulanis in Nigeria as nomads. You understand? That invasion, that Usman Afudio invasion, it was an expansion of the Ottoman Empire. You have to understand that before the British Empire, the largest empire in the world at that time was the Ottoman Empire, which started from the Middle East, which were expanding, spreading Islam towards Africa.
What is their race?
Listen, the Ottoman Empire, they started with the Arabs. They came North Africa, they established Islam there, and then they started they were invading the black African tribes, converting them to Islam from other areas in the north, like Sudan, and then they went all the way to all those Mali, all those areas. And once they convert them to Islam, they form a army, a jihadi army, right? Now, those
It was
jihad, they come
essentially
from
a
all
Turkish.
tribes within that area. Now,
It
in
was
the context,
essentially a Turkish concept. The
yeah,
Ottoman.
it was never like a Fulani thing. It was whoever area they convert to Islam, they would create an army there, right? An army of jihadis, right? To go invade other areas to spread Islam, to continue to spread Islam. So in the context of Nigeria, the army that came in, it wasn't just Fulani, it was a mixture of a bunch of black Muslims from Mali and all those areas. It just happened to be that their leader happened to be a Fulani guy, Usman Danfodio. But it doesn't mean all of them, the whole army was Fulani. It was not a Fulani invasion. It was
How
an
do you know
Islamic
that,
invasion.
Mike?
It
How
was
do
an
you know that?
Islamic
How do you know it
invasion. You
wasn't a
understand?
Fulani
Mike,
invasion?
let me agree with your narrative, right? So what
It
is
was an
what
Ottoman
the Fulani
Empire. It
before?
was an
It
Ottoman
wasn't.
Empire thing.
Ottoman Empire had nothing to do with the Nigerian
No.
situation. Ottoman Empire,
Let me
you're
even
talking
agree
of a
with Mike,
different
but let me
empire. You're
agree
talking
with
of
him this
Listen.
way.
I don't think you
the
got my
empire in
point.
the northern Africa. That has nothing
Listen
to
to me.
do with
Listen to me.
Ottoman
Listen to
Empire.
me. Listen to me. Listen to me. The Ottoman Empire is more like an Islamic empire, right? They were the one that took charge of spreading Islam all over the world. You understand that? Before the British now rose, even the British became a powerful, started doing their own expansion. It was the Ottoman Empire. Their goal was to turn the whole planet to Islam. You understand? To convert the whole world to Islam. And they came into Africa, and they were gradually pushing out jihadis and the agenda to create caliphates all over the world. You understand? So now, listen. You have to understand the North, even up to today, they look to Mecca when they pray, right? That's where they look towards the Ottoman Empire to pray. So their loyalty was to the Ottoman Empire. It was never to
Are you
Fulani.
confusing the House
Now,
of
okay.
Cards with
No,
this
Mike.
thing? You're
Sorry,
confusing.
Mike, I agree with you. Let's agree with you, Mike. But look at it, Mike.
hold on, everybody,
Mike, so
hold
to
on.
your narrative,
Ovie, that
no,
is
sorry. Let
when
me
I
ask
say
Mike this question. I
when I
beg.
say
Let me ask
everybody,
this
that
question.
Ovie, when I say everybody, that includes you as well. I know you are my guy, but
No, I don't have a question.
let me just add this to the mix because we go here a lot. So let's start adding some data and facts to back it up. Shehu Usman Danfodio, born Usman bin Fudi, also referred to in Arabic as Sheikh Usman ibn Fodio, born 15 December 1754. Gobert died 20th April 1817. Was a Fulani scholar, religious leader, revolutionary military leader, writer, promoter of Sunni Islam, and the founder of Sokoto Caliphate. Shehu Dan Fodio was a descendant of one of the clans of Torode of urbanized ethnic Fulani people living in Hausa kingdoms since the early 1400s in what is now known as northern Nigeria. He belongs to the Maliki school of Faki and a staunch follower of the Atari Islamic creed. So essentially, they've been in what's essentially Sokoto state since the 1400s. So let's just have some historical antecedents to that.
So, Mike,
So we carry on.
Mike, my question is, if you want to go by your story, the Fulani man is a known entity. Nobody know. It's nothing within that period of the Ottomans or Usman Dan Fodio Empire, right? So, but how come? How come they are now they are in charge
Who told you
from
who in
nothing?
charge of what? In charge of what?
The Nigerian state, as we speak.
How Fulani is in charge of Nigerian state? You can say the Northerners are in charge of Nigerian state, not Fulanis. I mean, are you saying Babangida was a Fulani man? Are you saying Abacha was a Fulani man or Gowon was a Fulani man?
But hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike and Ajande Koko. Ovie, people have started to narrow in on you because you do this often. This is what you did with the Bakassi thing as well, forgetting ignoring a whole swathe of history just to narrow to a singular. This is what you are doing again. Mike has put a position to you that Abata was a Kanuri man, Babangida was a Nupe man, etc., etc. Abdul Salami Abubakar, he a Nupe man too. All northerners, of course. But then Buhari, you are singling in on Buhari as just this one entity and then surrendering the whole of Nigeria to his clan.
How would they ask my question? I said, as we speak today, I'm talking about today.
Let's go to another topic.
Who is in control of the Nigerian state today?
Let me jump on Ilorin River. Let me just conclude on Ilorin. Hey,
go on.
One man, that Ilorin, those Yorubas are converted to Islam. They are not loyal to Fulani, they are loyal to Islam. So don't say Fulani is conquering them. You understand? They became Muslims. They are more loyal to Islam. They are not loyal to Fulani.
Mike, you are not. It's like you are not. Is that you are not?
Who is the head of Islam in Nigeria? Isn't
my
it
question is that the Fulani man where they have for Sokoto. How come all of a sudden
in Islam they don't look at ethnicity? They look at
level. Take it out from here. One man.
So how did the Fulani man all of a sudden fit into the Ilorin narrative?
No, hold on, Ajande Koko, because we have to knock this narrative. This idea, this is the way Ovie wants to deify.
He doesn't accept. Even when you show him the fact, he will not accept it. So what is the matter?
These people into demigods. But let's acknowledge Plenty Water Super Chat, and then we'll move on. This is to Ovie again, who is do you have a shrine to the? Do you pour libation to? I suspect that there's a Buhari's picture in his bedroom, and then you pour gin. Do you pour gin in the morning?
Talking about dominance.
Oh, okay. So, Plenty Water. This is what it says. Ovie flip it. The challenge other tribes. Ovie flip it. Challenge other tribes to build their own hospitals if need be, and marry more than one wife so as to have more children. So I'm not quite sure where he's going to with that. So that is his
to populate the Nigerian state. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay. So thank you for the super chat.
There's power in population. That's another way of saying it.
Okay. Okay. So where were we? So Titan, you had the floor, so you were talking us through something before Ovie hijacked the space with his Fulani worship. Huh?
To be honest, I can't even remember what I was saying.
Yes, Ajanle Koko. So have you spoken on the Loretta Onoche thing? This rioting that is taking place now to say that they are not going to accept her as a INEC commissioner.
Yeah, I think PDP as a party, the executive members, the chairman, the secretary, and all the members were in National Assembly today to show their displeasure at the appointment of that lady as the person in charge of the electoral process. So, and ABARIBE accepted their complaint letter, and they said they will push it in the Senate and make sure that, I believe they're going to stop it. I believe they will stop it because how would the election be credible when they have a member of the opposition party to head the to be the head as INEC commissioner? So they will, at a point they will stop it, and they might even take it to a law court to challenge it, and it's not going to be easy for her to remain as the commissioner for the INEC commissioner. So I believe PDP will not sit by and let this criminal president continue with this legalizing illegality in Nigeria. So that's my take on that.
Ajale Koko, if it was a different president, I believe it won't go through. But this is Buhari. Come on, Buhari doesn't think logically.
Well, that's right. You're right. He doesn't think logically, but PDP.
Buhari have National Assembly in his pocket. Simple.
No. This can be challenged at the law court, and the Constitution is very clear on that whoever that is going to be in that position must not be partisan, must not be registered with any party, must not be. So it's very clear.
And you think the whole APC, they don't know this thing? The whole APC don't know him.
Yeah. Hold on. You see, that is the problem with Nigerians, and this kind of thing, we want to look at it in one kind of way, that when something illegal is in our favor, we want to accept it and say, okay, we have to continue doing it. But in the future, it might come to haunt us. We don't think like that. Yeah, it is a bad politics. You don't do like that. That is why you will see that country is going down. Everything is
no, but to be fair, even here with me and you did they do until now, where the old Democrat will just stamp on their grounds, even though half of the country no green, that's why they have 50 votes. You go
Give me an instance. What are you talking about? Don't say that. What do you mean?
Really?
What do you mean by here? They do it. Here we have hold on. Here we have an institution that works here. Trump, with all his presidential power, could not even manipulate the institution. Look at what happened in Georgia. The public, hold on. Georgia is a Republican controlled state, but the Secretary of State, who was in charge of the electoral process there, stood his ground, because that is the job that is sure to do, and to do it well. He stood his ground, and he did the job according to the Constitution, according to the law. And then at the end of the day, their party lost.
But for the fact that win over there, tried it. What does that tell you about it?
Don't compare this place. When we are talking like this, don't relate here with Nigeria on any issue. No.
All right. As soon as we start entering American politics, that means the session has run its course. So well, maybe we should start seeking to round off. I think me trying to fiddle with the setting of the thing, it's destabilized me a bit. So it's a bit uncoordinated, but I think it's been an enjoyable session nevertheless. So Spark, we come to you as we start to just take sounding. So Spark, your last comments. Is Spark there? It's always difficult to get Spark to speak. You come or you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. No, it was the audio. It was the audio.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Spark up, Spark. Yes.
Okay.
So you've not had the chance to say anything yet. So say the floor is yours.
Okay. Talking about Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration. For me personally, I think we can look at it both ways. Yes, there was some internal sellout, no doubt. Then, of course, we know he has been. They've been monitoring him all this time, but obviously, I think the sit at home that he did was the final straw, and of course, the government went for broke. And for the British, for me, this is what I think they did. They also monitor Kanu too, but they wanted it to. They knew that he could not be apprehended in Nigeria. I also got to understand that the French were also asked, and they said they couldn't too because he was a British subject. So apparently, the response from the British High Commission, for me, if you ask me, is very tepid. I feel they know everything that was going on. They don't just want it to look like they did not do anything, that they directly were involved. So maybe now that there's demonstrations are picking up in UK, in other parts of Nigeria, and maybe around the world, we will see. Because this is not the way the Western world normally operates. You don't need to prod them before they come up to start shouting for their citizens. So they had a
demonstration. Sorry, there's a question. Did they demonstrate?
Yeah, we in Port Harcourt this evening. Some people came out really demonstrating. Yes, so the thing is, I don't trust the British. They had a hand in it. Look, the Western world cannot just for 1 minute think of
Nigeria is a plantation camp, so of course
exactly.
They know everything.
They will never. In fact, Nigeria is the only country in the world that all the global powers agree on one thing: it cannot break.
The biggest slave camp to humankind.
For them, so we have to address that. Then, secondly,
when did that agreement take place? People just make all this.
We be slave now. We are still slave. We control everything that we use. Is big control everything.
One man, think about it. When the civil war happened.
Sorry, it's just all these casual things that we say sometimes.
No, I'm not being casual here. I'm serious.
No. Which country on this planet are their resources not being taken by superpowers? Look at the Middle East. When they got fed up with them, they blew up Iraq and took their oil for free. They blew up Libya and took their oil for free.
You are talking about the physical resources. You are talking about the physical resources.
Right. Which country on this planet is not subjugated?
All of us, they reason like them. No be slavery be that.
Yeah, what you are saying, all of us. Which country? Which country? Go to Thailand. Go to Thailand. Go to Thailand.
Let me give you instances. Let me give you what I mean.
And an 18-year-old girl will throw herself at a 60-something-year-old Englishman because he's everybody is subjugated.
What about Weinstein? The biggest sex scandal.
So they are saying it as though it was something.
Don't go there. Even where you did your Prince Andrew, what was he accused of recently?
Yeah, but you are saying slave camp as though
it's a slave camp because everything that we stand for will not be us. Even the our constitution, everything is not us. We are not behaving like
hold on, Ovie. What I'm saying to you is the story that you narrate is the story of the entirety of the whole world, with the exception of the people that vest the powers over the whole world.
So why can't we be exception?
No.
Give me a reason.
No, listen very carefully.
No, why can't we be exception?
The story that you don't understand it. You don't understand it. You don't understand it. You are saying.
Don't try to garnish it. It's very straightforward. Why can't we be exceptional? Why?
One man. Nigeria is just a shade better than the Democratic Republic of Congo.
We disagree with you. We are not better.
No, what I mean is in terms of our relationship with the Western world.
Nigeria is better than Congo.
Nigeria is a lot better than Congo.
No, that's what I'm. No, let me explain.
Are you serious?
Let me explain.
Maybe English with a speak. You want tell me now how?
Let me explain. Now, when I say we are just slightly better, DR Congo, right from independence, has been ruled by apart from they've had clients. Okay, let me put it this way. they are not as organized as us. They have been rudderless right from time because they were not. The Belgians ran DR Congo like a real slave camp. But when I say Nigeria, this is what I mean. The Western world will not want a really functional Nigerian state because if Nigeria is functioning to its real optimal potential with a functional government, with institutions really working,
what am
Nigeria
I
will be a
saying?
threat. No, I'm
What
not
am I saying?
No,
We
I'm
are
telling you.
living to according to their directive. Not be so slave, baby. Do like this, we do am.
No,
1 year
that
we
is
do
what.
am.
No, I agree. Totally.
Okay,
That is,
hold on.
So what is it?
Let me
Which one come better? Slave na slave.
Hold on, everybody. I'm going to go through a list of Asian countries of here, and you tell me which of these countries is not under the control of
I don't care who is under. I want to be on top. Are we immune? That's my question. Don't tell me
okay.
about who is under.
Okay, let me
Why
give
are
you
we
the
under?
countries that are on
Why
top then.
are we
France,
under? Why are we
the
continue to
United
be under?
States.
Why do we?
Okay,
Why
if you
do
don't
we
have,
see
if you
that
don't have a
pleasure
nuclear
in
bomb,
under?
trust me, you are nobody.
All right. I don't know what's going on. But
Why did we people where they on
carry on.
top? No, they tell me
okay.
under. I'm not proud to be under. That's why I don't want to join the global community because I see they under. They will continue to put me under. Make I get my freedom first. Then you invite me to the world global. Then we can talk. We sit
Okay.
on the same table.
All
No,
right.
they tell me say
Well,
we dey under. We are slave.
Okay, you
side
don't
of his
understand
mouth.
international
We are
politics at
proud to be
all.
slave.
No, he
You
doesn't
don't understand this planet we live in.
understand.
Every
No.
country is either you're under the East Bloc or you're under the West Bloc.
Western Bloc,
You are
yes.
not alone. It's either
Why
you're
can't
under
we
the
be east or
NATO.
west? Why can't they be under us? Why?
What,
They
you
won't
don't
allow.
have the
They won't
power,
allow.
man. You don't have the military power, man. Where's your nuclear
How
weapon?
they
Where's
take
your
get their power? How did they achieve that power? How?
well, not to say we can't get there, but we're not there.
Exactly.
We are nowhere near that.
That is a different
That is why I
question, you
say
know.
we be
Someone like
slave.
country like
That
China
is
just
my
built
narrative.
themselves to that
That
level
proof be
recently.
that. My proof be that. Anywhere they say we will go. If we want president
No,
one contest, we go make it go London first. If you no go there, we say no qualify. And we say, hey, we be slave.
No, but what I don't really think you have a point. You just
So
you're
You
just
don't have
reading
to
to
agree
your
with me. Look at the
no.
language we are speaking. If our great grandparents wake up today, will he or she understand us? Will he or she be proud of us?
no. See, let's not
I
even
don't.
digress. So
Singapore,
Carry
We are
on.
not
I
us.
don't know
This
Singapore
is
what
is
not
we are
not
us.
talking
The
about.
way we
slave,
are
but
behaving,
yes,
then they
look,
remote us, they
they
don't
are
they
very
press
rich.
us. Speak this, go this, they remote us.
Okay,
If we come up for Nigeria, come America, we go to celebrate. If we
Right?
get visa, we'll
okay,
go to Thanksgiving.
Yes,
okay.
because
Imagine, they say,
Singapore is
because you
yes,
are
about
going
we no
into
be
a better
slave.
life.
We be
So
slave.
what's your point?
okay. So what I'm saying is that for the Kanu thing,
Oh,
the
yeah,
British
man.
can never claim that they did not know that this was going to happen. In fact, the British are always 10 steps ahead of everybody, even including the Americans. They have, when it comes to intelligence, the British are one of the best in the world. So they are just trying to they're trying to manage the situation, letting it look as if, oh, we did not. But the truth is, it is to them, they cannot afford Nigeria going to war. The worst that can happen for them is they may pressurize the federal government to now really give
So
room to
if slave they fight, master production go slow now. So they not go
I
allow me
know.
the slave they fight.
So the
Peace
thing
must
is
the slave come so that the production go they very big, go
that's
pick
so.
up
But the
fast.
thing is, they may give some concession, like okay, this issue of regional autonomy. Like for instance, now you notice that the Americans are opening consulates across
They go
various
where
states now
if the
to
division favor
Benin,
them, they go support
Enugu,
them one hand.
Warri. So they are now trying to. There will be some pressure to have some form of reform. Then, as per whether will Buhari release Kanu, of course, he's not likely going to release him to the next election cycle.
Of course.
As per what's her name, the Loretta. Now, of course, I mean, for goodness sake, she should really not be there because she's an interested party. She should
Now
not be.
they
But,
know now, all of
but
them know.
Nigeria, we know Nigeria the way Nigeria is ahead, so they will do anything to do. But what we should be worried about, one man and everybody, is that everybody's complaining that this government is not working, APC this, but yet the political actors are not. They don't seem to be listening to us. Look at Matawale. You said you played the video where he swore with the Quran that if he leaves, God should punish him. But today he has gone to APC.
Yes,
And
it's
even
a surrender.
Why
It's a
why
surrender.
they go
Hold
listen
on,
to
hold
us
on,
when
Ovie.
we dey
Ovie,
speak
you have
for
to
place of
hold on.
hunger?
Sometimes, Ovie, when I say hold on, then just please do that. Hold on, Ovie. You see, what you are saying is a surrender now to the power of force, because these people they're seeing that there's no way out of, because like Ovie always rightly says, these people they wield power with impunity and arrogance, and these people are now saying that there's no way out of it. This is a guy that swore on the Quran that may God punish him if he leaves the PDP, and not even 18 months later is with the APC. So this is a real mess.
And more of our
One man,
governors
sorry,
want to
to
go.
what you just said, to the Quran and the Bible. If we pray in the name of the Bible, and by extension, maybe you pray for money and somebody now sends you that money, you say God answer your prayer. The money no fall from heaven. Why it be say that if our people they wrong in the name of that Bible, would they wait make God come strike am? Why would not strike that person on behalf of the God we will consult?
If the same so
So
I say
now
make open
we,
punish and he join
if
APC.
this
And
What be
thing
that's why
go
different
go
story?
through,
that's
this
why
thing
some
go
people
go
are,
through. You know why this thing go through? For two reasons. Because one, now they control the boat house, and two, if we allow them, it will go through. And now that's the audacity where we they talk about. Audacity of power. I will try them.
then
If they agree, I go with it.
then another
That's
thing
the
is
one
that
thing that Buhari has been doing a lot. He uses that
No,
because it's
now
okay. If
politics, because not be
hold
only
on,
have na
Ovie,
party
hold on,
structure. This is
oh
party
God,
structure here because people where they out,
Ovie,
they are
can
all
you hold on?
APC.
Okay, carry on, Spark.
okay. Then on a larger note, I think and Nigerians from the south, we need to realize something now. We really have to accept one very painful truth. Deep down, the Western world does not like us. Southern Nigerians, I'm very specific, they don't. We are useful to them for just one reason, and that is to help them with their economies here. The Western world is not, they don't feel confident enough to have the interest of the overall political interest of the South to now be the de facto Nigerian position, because they know they've tested Yorubas,
It's too
Igbos,
risky. It's too
Middle
risky.
Belt. It's too risky for them. They know what we can do. They know the brain power we bring. So they prefer this very amorphous, colorless arrangement that gives them some kind of privileges that they will not get in other countries, because they can't. Some of the things they do in terms of their practices, business practice, they can't. Economic and political, they can't try it in China, even Thailand. You mentioned they can't do it, but in Nigeria they get away with it because you have a group of people who I would say are controlling the political levers of power and now the economy, and who in seriousness are the last indigenous Africans to migrate to the space called Nigeria. And so they see Nigeria with, like the Westerners, as a footstool just to control. That is the problem. But you see, we have to all come together, whether you're Yoruba, Igbo, Middle Belt, Niger Delta, because, like Ovie has already stated, they are carrying out a demographic shift. And like he rightly pointed out, the impact will not be felt now. It is in 10, 20 years time, and it will be very devastating. So what Southern Nigerians have to do is we have to have a local control politically. Then at the same time, we have to minister to the economic interest of the Western elite, which we don't. We only take care of their economy as migrants. We take their citizenship, we are in their public sectors and all that, but we don't address the direct interest of the Western elite. Until we start doing that, there will not be a policy shift that will make Nigeria become what is supposed to be an equitable and just country. That is why we are where we are.
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Spark. Well articulated. Very little that I disagree with, but I disagree with a bit of what you said. But of course, because I just want to round it off, but come back again and then I'll sweat you on some of the things that you said. But thank you, Spark. Let's hear from Titan. Good to meet you, Titan. So your words. Unmute yourself. Oh, did I mute you? Oh, yeah, okay. Go on. Yeah, there you are.
Just to round up on what Spark said, I think there's a little bit of truth in it. Because, like, when I was speaking with my Saudi Arabian friend, he was telling me all what the British, the Americans, what they do in the places that have crude oil. He was telling me that their practices, they have to be clean water, they have to be distinct. And when I showed him places of the places that have crude oil in Nigeria, he was so shocked. Say, why are they treating us like this? That this isn't the way it's supposed to be. Places with crude oil are supposed to be extremely beautiful, extremely, that it wasn't even their government that did those things. It was the oil companies that were forced to do those type of things. So I think that's why they might prefer a situation where we have like the leaders in power wouldn't be from the regions that control the resources. So there won't be like a stop.
Well, Jonathan was in power now. What did he do?
But we can't blame the British in totality for that. All this Western power. We have to blame our own people.
We can't blame
exactly.
Yes, at this point, yes, I agree with you.
I'm just saying that he has a point.
Totally agree with you.
But in totality, the fault lies in us. We have to.
And I can narrow it down to the youth.
No.
Now we be the problem. Now we be the solution.
It's only if we can restructure the country, because the way the country is like this. As an Igbo guy, demand for it. As an Igbo man in Lagos, I can't go and start disturbing the Lagos state government. It's not possible. I won't disturb them for anything. I'll just let them do whatever they want to do. But when I go back to my state, I can always shout my governors and things like that. But that's the way because of state of origin, except we can restructure the country in a way that regions can develop their own resources, then the people will be accountable to their own individual, unlike the way it is now. Once, especially in the East, once we try to hook our governors or ministers or senators, they get all this federal police, federal army to counter us, and that's what has been stopping us ever since.
All right. Thank you, Titan. Good to hear from you. Make sure you join us as often as you can. Spare the time.
Yes, usually I'm a big fan of you, one man.
Yes, we're usually better organized by this, but like I said, that system that I was trying to adjust is just completely discombobulated me. It doesn't take much to discombobulate me, as we are saying, but hopefully we held it together enough. But a pleasure, Titan. So Titan, ladies and gentlemen, a new talent. We're talent spotting here. First we presented you VA, then we presented you Bia Odudua, and now we're presenting you Titan, Ajanle Koko, of course, already a superstar. So a superstar in the making, Titan. Good to meet you. Ife, you next. Ife, can you hear me, Ovie? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, so Ife should be able to hear me then.
I think MJ is trying to get in. He says you let him in.
Well, the room is virtually empty, so whoever wants to come in can come in. So Ife, you're up next. Oh, I think all right, Ife. All right, is that the one? Oh, okay, Ife.
Yeah.
So your
So
words.
I had was. So is that if are you taking the final remarks now, because it
Yes,
was
yes,
my internet that went.
Yeah, no, I know, I gathered that. Yeah, so yeah, we are taking the final remarks.
Oh, okay. We should try as much as possible to understand that, first of all, we are our problems wherever we are in Nigeria. If we don't come together to either restructure or redefine what we want to be as people, like they say, when two brothers fight, it is a stranger that will inherit their father's property. And the stranger say the Europeans we normally want to blame, because even the one looting is not even investing in Nigeria. And funny enough, almost all Nigerian politicians don't even invest their major stake in Nigeria. They have their investment outside the shores of the country.
Just on that, just yesterday, somebody was telling us just within his own district, this person works in real estate. I can't remember who in America. Just within his own district, one governor in Nigeria has 20 houses in that state. That this guy, I remember that somebody telling us that yesterday, Ovie.
Yes, yes. I think it was this guy that was a
Yeah.
winner chapter,
Sorry, what
right?
you say again?
Yeah. So carry on. Carry on, Ife.
Yeah. So it is because we don't have a working system. That's why even these things are happening. Somebody will take billions of naira that ought to be invested in Nigeria so that people will get work. Because if there's no investment, there can never be work. As much as they clamor for foreign investment for work, I'm telling you what is being embezzled from Nigeria is even more than what comes as foreign investment, if we want to be frank, you know. So things just has to change. Then, sorry, Mike, your narration of Islam, it was not the Ottoman. As far as Islam started, they've had what's it called their foot in Africa. So that's the little history I want to change, because if you remember, under the Timbuktu Empire was there before the Ottoman Empire, and Timbuktu Empire was an Islamic empire.
No,
The only
Timbuktu
thing
was
I
not
agree with you.
Islamic. Timbuktu became
What?
Islamic later. Don't
What?
forget that
What?
Timbuktu was a powerful empire where the whole world used to come and learn. The first university was not Islamic. In
Don't kick
fact,
him
even the
off. We
Muslims
are
came to
trying to
Timbuktu
round
to
up.
learn.
You know that Mike is a bit like Starman. You know, between fact and fiction, he will tell you something anyway.
When you read Timbuktu first, when it became Islamic, Africa was what it was the knowledge of was the basis of knowledge for the whole world. Even the Egyptian.
I'm sorry,
It's like telling
wait.
me that Egyptian empire was
Wait.
the Islamic empire. The real Egyptian was not Islamic.
No.
That was exactly.
Sorry, you know what's it called? This Timbuktu, you know Sunjata Keita, right? He was the one that declared Islam.
Islam for who? For the whole world?
For Timbuktu Empire. That's what I'm telling you now.
Yeah. Through who? Through where? Where did he learn Islam from? Did he learn Islam from Timbuktu? Who brought Islam to Africa?
The Arabs.
Exactly. Now you're answering my question. Where's the basis of
but
Ottoman Empire?
Yeah,
Is it
but
an
you
Arab
said
country?
the Ottoman. You said the Ottoman.
The
That's
Ottoman
why
Empire is based in Arab nations, man.
No.
The
entire
Ottoman
Arab
Empire
continent
is
was the
from
Ottoman
Turkey.
Empire.
It's
the
Turkish.
Ottoman are Turkish.
Yeah.
They are not
Which is
Arabs.
part of the Arabs.
No.
The expansion of Islam, as far as the jihadists to spread it around the world, the last empire to do that, which before the Usman and Fodio was the Ottoman Empire. They were the last empire to be spreading Islam. The last powerful empire, Islamic powerful empire, was the Ottoman, before the British and all these Europeans came and crushed it.
Sorry, I have a question for you. Where during this time of trans-Saharan slave trade, where was the Islamic Empire? Where was their capital?
That was before the Ottoman Empire. And then they were not
answer this question. Wait,
they were not spreading Islam. They were just taking slaves. Their interest was not to spread Islam at that time. They were just in Africa to
their
take
interest
blacks
was spreading
and
Islam.
take slaves.
Don't get it wrong.
But well, my argument is the last empire to spread, the last kingdom to carry out the spread of Islam was the Ottoman Empire.
Oh, okay,
let's not focus in our country issue.
Let's just
and that was the empire that Usman Afodio was representing.
Okay, let's not get too bogged down on that.
The whole idea from where I just brought that was.
Hold on. Chris is using super chat. He's spending $5 to spread fake news. Sunday Igboho under attack as we speak. So he posted that about 5 minutes ago, and I checked it as we were speaking, because sometimes, I fact check and I check things. So I checked that and I can't find it anywhere. So fake news from Chris, but carry on Spark.
Yep. So where you got it right was that the way the Fulanis are structured, that it was more for conquest. So, and that's why you even have the Sultan of Sokoto to be the powerhouse for Islam and the northern region as we speak today. So, and because they've adopted this Sharia, the truth is this: where Sharia and secularism meet, there is always problem. So I don't know how we are going to get the country restructured, or better still find a better solution, which is more or less everybody to attend to Israel. That's the way I see it. So that's my fear, and that's what's happening. And because they're now adopting a system whereby it will raise a generation that will be more this type of barbaric is the way they practice their Islam. In the next 10 years, like
Are
we
you
saying,
sleepy, Ife, or something? There's no energy in your voice. I've been noticing that. Put
There
some
are
energy in
something
your
we are
voice.
missing
Yeah.
here. Let me be honest, because when you come to Fulani or Hausa, see, Hausa used to be Hausa. Well, right now, the Fulani have taken over the Hausa as well. The Hausas now, they're even struggling. Just the way things are going in Nigeria, they are not happy, but they have no say. You understand? They have no say because of just the religion. That's why the Hausas, they're even cool at this moment. They are just looking things. But today, as of today, if they should come at Nigeria to restructure, the Hausa will kick the Fulani out. I'm telling you, that's 100%. But right now, it's something
So
that
what is holding the Hausas back? Because surely if they outnumber the Fulanis and they are not
yeah,
especially for them having dominion,
yeah,
what
but
is
if
holding them back? Are they
some,
afraid?
okay, it's not the issue of afraid. There's something you need to understand. When you sold your priority to people, that to the stage you have no say. So if you said you want to go back and change things, it's too late. This is what is happening even in the Hausa land, because they themselves, they're struggling. They're not happy what the Fulanis are doing in the country, because real Hausa people, they depend on one Nigeria. But the Fulanis, they don't care. They depend on only Fulani to dominate. So this is what is happening now. So regardless, we'll keep talking tomorrow, this and that. It's just God that will rescue the Nigeria at this moment. Because the Fulanis, they are ready, they are out. And do you know why the Fulanis, they are just moving straight ahead? They speak in one voice, they understand themselves, they communicate. Which no Nigerians, the way we are today, tomorrow, till 10 years' time, we will never understand ourselves. We will never communicate. We will never work as one.
Who would you say their lead is? The Sultan? Because in all of these things that we hear, not once have I ever really heard of a Sokoto state. You hear some trouble here and there, but you never really hear anybody go and savage that space. So is it their Sultan that is really directing them in this way?
It's not really their Sultan. They speak in one voice. They understand themselves. You understand? You see, they don't depend on monetary things. They don't depend on flashy lifestyle. They depend on one voice. When you come to the east, west, south, we don't understand ourselves for one bit. We speak different language. We hate ourselves. That's just what is happening in Nigeria currently now. That's why the Fulanis, they keep moving ahead. They're in the soldier, they're in the customs, they're everywhere.
Yeah, you see that thing that you said is a funny thing. And as soon as Buhari came in, I noticed because he
They're
came
everywhere.
in first. He came in first, and he said, I'm for everybody and nobody." And I heard that, and I wanted to see how that was being practiced. And then when they started to announce his appointees, this is right from the first 6 weeks, 6 months of these guys, even before he started to appoint ministers. You hear Danladi Mukhtar, Danladi Bayo Femi, Danladi Mukhtar, Okechukwu, Danladi, and I was listening. I was thinking, surely this cannot happen, and somebody will put a stop to this. And this was in 2015, by the way, that this
Exactly.
struck
You
me.
see,
And he downloaded the whole of his administration, and I was waiting for somebody to do something, and I'm still waiting till now. You know,
So
The
look at it
customs
now.
guy is a Fulani man. What is his name? Something Ahmed Ali or something, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the DSS Yusuf Bichi is one of his own. The Inspector General of Police, one of his own. The Army guy, one of his own. And those are the real strength spaces of the Nigerian space. You know, I don't know.
There are some words.
Essentially, they surrounded the country, but they are holding the gun to gunpoint. Is essentially what it is.
There are some words they use. They interview one of I forget his name. I'll definitely search for him. He said it clearly, Niger Delta oil belongs to us.
Yes, I heard that as well.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
heard that.
So what give that guy that F-13 the guts for him to use that kind of
He
powerful
gave a reason.
No.
That's stupidity. That is stupidity.
He gave a reason. Let me give you the reason. You will dismiss it, but let me give you the reason nevertheless. A lot of the Nigerian oil is offshore. I think we've had this conversation there before. A lot of Nigerian oil is offshore. So now, in maritime law, the coastal areas that you control, it is dependent on your land mass. So the amount of land mass that you have will determine how much you go into the seas to claim it as territory. So the logic that guy was presenting is that because the bulk of the Nigerian land mass is to the north, which then gives Nigeria then that strength into the sea, which covers where the oil is. So essentially, because their land mass extends the country to extend it to where the oil is, that is essentially what gives them the oil. It's a convoluted one and it doesn't stand to reason, but essentially it's saying because of their land mass, this is why they own the oil.
Okay, here we go.
I think that guy was just talking nonsense. If the oil is in their territory, will he say the same thing? He won't. And the derivation they giving to the oil producing area is in recognition of, a compensation that, you people are giving us wealth in this nation. So, and they are taking part of it. The wealth that is being supplied by the Niger Delta feed the whole country, including all the northern part. What is it talking about? It's just, that is the way they try to confuse people, with that kind of narrative to justify
these people will come out and say something. Why can't the southerner or the easterner and say something? Some time ago, they found a gold. Is it in Zamfara or where else?
Yeah, Zamfara is still there. They are sharing it.
They are sharing it in between that northern zone. So what
let
is
me tell
happening
you,
for?
you see, let me tell you the problem we have as northerner. As southerner. The problem is our politician. Our politicians are corrupt, and so what they are really after is their own bread and not the interest of their people. Unlike the politicians we had in the past, like Obafemi Awolowo and all the rest of them during their own time, they fought hard for what is good for their own region. You understand what I'm saying? But the politicians we have now that are so corrupt, that are so shallow-minded and just self-interest, and that's it. What am I going to benefit? As long as I can get my own share, as long as they can give me my oil block and this thing, I don't care about. They don't care about what's going to. The interest of the generality of their people, and that is our problem.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Ajanle Koko, just to address what Chris has been hammering on and doubling down on in the comment section. He's saying, one man, you will reference me tomorrow in your broadcast when the news of Sunday Igboho develops. His home is currently under siege by the Nigerian military. So just yesterday, and again today, I said that they are going to pick up Sunday Igboho to round off that hole, to close that whole chapter. So Nnamdi Kanu in custody, so no point Sunday Igboho still being on the street, being a nuisance. So what Chris is telling us now is that Sunday Igboho is presently under siege with the intent of taking him into custody to go and be Nnamdi Kanu's neighbor at zone 2. So Stoke Shinkafi also for Sunday Igboho apparently now. So this is the going on. They're sweeping up that agitation space.
I hope
So
I hope what this guy is saying is true.
Let it be true. I agree to.
Look,
Maybe that
let
will
me tell you.
well, that
Remember,
will quieten the space down, wouldn't it?
no,
Because
no,
when they
no,
pick
no, no.
Kanu,
That will rattle on her because he has to go and pick Gumi now. That's the next person. If you don't pick these 3 people, trust me, if you allow it slide, if you allow it go like that, then
let me
we
tell you,
don't buy
one man,
market.
yesterday, I was saying on this platform that what that guy did by taking Nnamdi Kanu is not going to help the situation because he won't stop there. He will move forward to arrest others. And the more people he arrests, the more problem we're going to have on the land.
I agree with that.
So this one, if they go and arrest Sunday Igboho, then they have more people to arrest, and that is not going to help the situation. That we further.
Let me come in. Let him arrest Sunday Igboho.
Yeah.
There are something I always said about Nigerian leaders, which we all going to end up agreeing.
Yeah.
You see the oil pipe, when the military threatened them, you see what happened. They invite the elders, give them money to go and do. So let them arrest them. The only thing that will hook Nigerian government, I keep saying, go to that oil zone, that pipeline, give them 4 hours of release those men, or we start it.
The pipeline and the seaports in Lagos, the ones you blow those 2 areas, they'll because the northern economy depend heavily on those two infrastructure. The seaports in Lagos,
if he arrests Sunday Igboho, you have to go and arrest Professor Akintoye. You have to go and arrest what's the name of Baba Onabanjo. You have to go. Look, he's just creating more problems.
Yeah, it's going to create big problems.
Yeah. So
the only way that he will get away arresting Igboho is if the people Ajaleku we just mentioned don't do anything, and if the Obas, the Alaafin of Oyo, agree that he should arrest him. But if those people are against it, Buhari is making a big mistake. He's making a very big mistake.
He has to arrest
the Yorubas
Iba
are the last
Gani
we want to mess with in that area.
Then you will go and arrest Iba Gani Adam. Then you go and arrest
that one. Nigeria is over. If you try that one, Nigeria is over.
Go and arrest Unandi. What is that guy that is fighting for?
Well, we'll find out soon enough because Chris is doubling down. I've just posted a link in the comment section because some guy was just saying I was prodding Chris just so that he can keep on saying. If you click on that link that I have in the comment section, that is where I usually check the news. And that space there, it says news now, and it's to the Nigeria. That space refreshes every 5 minutes. So when I'm telling you that something is breaking or this is happening, etc., it is almost certainly from that space. And as I'm speaking now, if you click on the link, you'll see that there is no mention of Sunday Igboho. So that is why I'm pressing Chris that is this fake news. So Uda, whatever it is that you are saying, is just you have just been dumb. But sorry about that.
Sunday Igboho said he's not against the Nigerian state, that is not in fight with the Nigerian state.
Yes.
There's an headline that I saw a few hours ago.
No, I even posted a video of it earlier on in the day. So who was speaking? If you had the floor.
There's something hot that just going on in South Africa, which is very important.
Oh, they mean the South African president being jailed. That will never happen in Nigeria. Yes.
Oh, which one? The former one?
Zuma. Yeah.
15 months.
18 months, or is it 15 or 18 months? Yeah.
How many years is going?
15 months. 15 months.
15 months. You come back.
Yeah.
He married
even if
now.
it's 5 days, it's still, the important, the significance of it, the messaging.
Oyinbo don't play with his law. Oyinbo man like to do things correctly. If it was up to the black South Africans, they go say, our president, let's just overlook. See, if we start taking this, the way white man do things is on principle. That's it.
What did this guy they
No,
talk?
we're
Say?
talking
I'm
South
telling you,
Africa.
man.
South Africa. What is Oyinbo in South Africa?
It's the white South
No, it's
Africans that are
Oyibo
making that
institution.
kind of thing happen. I think it's the
Everything
black
that
South
govern there
Africans.
is Oyibo
No,
institution that is in place.
Economic guy, why would not they talk like this?
It's your
Guy,
Igbo
you
South
guys,
Africans
It's
that are making
Oyibo
those kind of things
institution that
happen.
is there. Everything that is
Aye.
making that place run is what Oyibo put in place there.
the government is not in the heart of whites no more. We know economically,
this
yes,
guy,
you
man.
can argue
The
that, but not the
We are
Oyinbos are the
government.
talking
ones still
about
in
the
charge to make
institution, the way the institution runs there. It is
No,
institution that Oyibo put in place.
this verdict is to protect democracy. Period. It has nothing to do with any whatever. That's
Nigeria
what
has
this
I
guy is
don't
talking
think
about.
I don't
South
think you get the
Africa has
point.
been under
I get
South
your
Africa has
point.
been under
I
African
get your
rule since
point. This is black
1994.
thing.
But we
Don't
are
give it
telling you, we didn't do that in
another
Nigeria. We
people. I
didn't do
don't
the former
agree.
Nigerian presidents.
Yeah,
They can't
no,
even
because
do
Nigeria
it.
is
That's what we should
fantastically
see.
corrupt.
That is a challenge before. That's why I even bring it up. That's a challenge before us. You understand?
Is Nigeria older than South Africa?
Yes, well, no, how do you mean? In what
Democratically,
context?
no.
Well, you said democracy, no, but regardless, but we are older than South Africa. I mean,
In what way? You mean in terms of black rule? Black rule, you mean?
apartheid. I mean, anyway, I take
No,
it back. I think
apartheid.
South Africa is older. South Africa
Hold
is older.
on. Mandela took over in '94, which is essentially the first black president. So, is that what you're saying?
Well, I was mistaking the apartheid time as like, kind of like
okay. Let Ife round off his thoughts so we can start to short. So Ife, back to you. Just finish your thoughts, then we can.
Yeah. So to round it up, I don't know. Loretta should not be granted INEC status. They should take her to court to stop that. And also on this issue of intelligence, maybe we are there, maybe we are not there. What we find out now is if the Nigerian elite system want to get somebody, they have the capacity to get the person. But it's just unfortunate that they are deliberately making the country very, very insecure with the type of policies they have been adopting. I don't see it going with Buhari there. Even Obasanjo has said Buhari does not learn. I think the only thing they want to see is if they can buy the 1.5 year remaining for him to just leave this space and go away. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Ife. We go to Engineer next. Engineer, let's hear from you.
Well, I have nothing much to say, just few advice, including myself. The day the South, West, and East start speaking in one voice, that's the day Nigeria will be good. Because right now, Nigeria is not straight. We can see it. Tomorrow we'll be blaming, Fulani speaking one voice. That's why the train is going straight. And for our Southwest, East leaders who always take bribe, both the youth, please and please, do not sell your bride price. If you sell it, Fulani man is ready to take everything and conquer. So be careful, be watchful. It's time we speak in one voice. Definitely it's going to take a little bit while, but please and please, let's copy the way the Fulanis, they speak in one voice. So Nigeria will be good. That's all I can say for now. And thank everybody.
All right, thank you, Engineer. As always, Engineer came in as a Hausa man today. So he's coming as an Igbo man before. He's now a Hausa man. So you know the pressure that is on you now, and you better make it look good. So as I know your man,
is engineer imitating Buhari that
Wazobia, obvious picture. That obvious picture. So always a pleasure, Engineer. Well done. Thank you, Engineer. So we'll take we'll do it in this sequence. We'll take Ovie and then we'll take Ajanle Coco, and then we have Mike round it off for us since we don't have. I usually prefer a female voice to round it off, but we have to make do with Mike because somebody called him. Anyway, carry on. Ovie, your thoughts.
You know, when we talk about Jacob Zuma,
Yeah.
you know, it's the way, I mean, hey, back to Mike is trying to say Oyibo people, Oyibo people.
Just to
Melama
interrupt you,
went,
sorry, I'm so sorry, Ovie, to interrupt you. Just to Chris and the people in the comment section saying that Sunday Igboho's house has been surrounded. I've been refreshing the news, and there's nothing coming in the news feeds to say that his house has been surrounded. Not as at 5 minutes ago. The latest news to come through in the feeds is that traders experts worry as Naira falls continue. So that's the last headline to come in 5 minutes ago. Traders experts worry as Naira free fall continue. So
Go
they're talking
go
about
on YouTube. You might find it if it is
no,
actually true.
YouTube
If
is
you go on
usually
YouTube.
fake news, isn't it? But
Oh no. You know,
apart from me,
Nah,
of
you have to
course.
understand one man. The wish of the Igbo people now is that the same thing should happen to the Yorubas, so that way we can
Okay.
both be on the street and that kind of
See,
stuff.
this,
So that's what they
this
are
is
wishing, you know.
just
So
let
Yoruba
Ovie,
man, no
just
go,
let
Yoruba man, now Yoruba man want become president.
just let Ovie have his
that's what
say.
they are wishing right now. So they are praying. All of them, they are praying right now with their Torah, they are praying to Halloween and Chiko Kiki Abiyama right now. Go and arrest
Tinubu want
Igbo
become
so the Yorubas
president,
can.
oh, he no go fuck up like that.
Also, Ovie, to you were telling us about Jacob Zuma.
Yeah, back to back, saying Oyibo man do am. Melema actually went to his house. Now he pretty much him mentor now him boy prodigy pretty much. He went to him directly, saying if we talk for media, you know what he has to discuss with him. He went to his
Okay, sorry
house.
to interrupt you, Ovie. I think I've found where these people are finding it. It's from that guy, Worship Media Chidi. He's the one spreading but he's the only one. Over the last 1 hour in YouTube, he's the only one saying it. So, I don't know, maybe,
Is he
yeah.
an Igbo guy?
Of course, say his name is Chidi. You are asking if he's an Igbo guy, Chidi. Eh? But carry on. Carry on, Ovie.
So Melama went to him directly and had a one-on-one conversation with him relating to this, you know, trying to persuade him to appear before court. He told him to his face that, see, now waiting una teach us, now una bring us up that no single individual is bigger than, you know, justice, that we should always respect. So if una wait teach us, you want to defy it, I mean, it's not good to, you know, the institution that we believe in so much. You know, but they said the conversation, you know, went so, you know, took another turn. It was so heated between them that his daughter, I mean, who was not in the conversation, had to come in between them, you know, sit them down and made a very valuable point. But still, the man still no agreed to show up. So that's to tell you, the all round. I mean, the citizens have been going on strike. This now case we don't they go. Now he even start himself. He started this case before they start. They come out. And again, now in deputy. This is a member of his party, and it's not the only one that is going down. So it's a new dawn. It's kudos to South Africa. You know they talk say now Iboma do am.
So
This is the
the
movement
judge that
winning
jailed
here.
him, the judge that gave him the sentence, is he a South African? Is he a black man, white man?
Mike, your
I just
question
ask
is
you a simple
very, very
question, a
good,
yes or
sir.
no. Just give a simple answer. That's it. No matter what I ask you, just
I
give me
don't
an
know.
answer. Now,
I
black
don't
man
know.
jail, you're not white man.
I don't know.
You know, say now we go man, I ain't jail. Come on now.
No, for you, I don't know. I know I'm not trying to be
So
sarcastic. I don't know.
you know, you spoke all those details, but the only thing we don't know now, you can't tell us say
You
they're jail, but you don't know who jail. But you know,
so
witness say now we go man, I ain't jail.
so na
The white
na
people are the one that are
na
making sure South Africa is working, is functioning. If they leave it up to the blacks, forget it, man. They will go back to
Mike,
the old.
South
That
Africa is not working. Oh, if that is what you want, if you want to
is
go into
working
that
for the
kind of
whites.
discussion,
It's not
it's
working for
not
the
working.
blacks. The
It is not
white
working.
section of South Africa, everything is functioning well. It's
And
only in the
so now
black
work be
section.
that.
Hmm?
So it's not working. So no, they don't say they work.
Well,
But when you
Oyibo make
want
sure
to
they
take
work for him. And anything where black man do, will affect the white man. The white man will make sure black man goes to jail, even if the black man is the president. So the
young man, if they
the
don't
white in
want
South
Jacob
Africa
Zuma, if the black in South Africa don't want Jacob Zuma
And
to go
Mike,
to jail, he will not go. What are you they talk? If the blacks
who?
no
What
say
do you
they
say?
don't
What
agree
do you
with the
say
go
now?
jail, he will not go.
if the blacks.
Yes.
Even if the black people that are behind him to go to jail,
That's what I'm
they
saying. Now,
they
them
fought
like
with him
they
in the
stand that
Congress.
ground. What you they talk?
He
Listen to all
stole
quarters.
money,
Not
so
just
they
listen to
caught
one
him.
angle. Listen to all quarters. Then you come to your conclusion. You understand what they are they talk.
But what I'm saying
If
is,
the black,
if you
if the
take away the
black,
white
the
elements,
power brokers among the black community, if to say they no agree, the man no go jail. Life.
what I'm telling you, if you take away the white elements, they would have found a way to still figure that it
Now
doesn't go to
them
jail.
see the problem of South Africa.
How many times have you
They
had
are the problem of South
Nigerians
Africa
Okay,
going
now
after another
I
politician
think
to make sure he goes to
hold
jail,
on,
and at the end of the day, he doesn't go to jail?
hold on, guys. I think I found what these people are referencing, and it's still in the realms of fake news because now they've brought this news, and I'm obliged to go and find it. I've searched all over. My usual streams. I've gone on YouTube to find Chidi making noise. So I've gone on Twitter now, and this is what I found. I hope it downloaded okay. So this is essentially what they are predicating all these things on. Tell me what you're making of this.
ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá wa ṣe ẹ bá wa ké sí gbogbo àwọn warrior kí gbogbo wọn máa bọ̀ kọ́ wá support so that àwọn á lè capture àwọn tó ń bọ̀ láti ìta wọ́n á lè mú wọn láti ẹ̀yìn. ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá wa share fún gbogbo àwọn warrior Yorùbá nation. Yes, ẹ jẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé yes àwọn gan wà lákọ. Thank God wípé everybody ò sùn. Even me myself, me tí ìsúnmọ́ kan lie down sórí bẹ́ẹ̀dì ni mo ṣáà gbọ́ gbọ́ yẹn. Òun ló ń gbọ́ yẹn. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ àwọn warrior wa náà ti ń gbìyànjú but notwithstanding náà ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ wá support wọn gbogbo ẹ̀yin warrior ọmọ ọkọ ilẹ̀ káàárọ̀ oòjíire tí ẹ kì í ṣe ọmọ àlè. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá support ẹ̀yin tẹ́ bá wà nítòsí.
Okay, so I did a search on Twitter, and that's all I could find. Some girl who clearly, I don't know that. So when I say fake news, that is fake news right there. And when they say do your research, I ever since they said it, I've searched everywhere, and that is all I came up with. So fake news. But Ovie, continue.
So Mike, the judge is inconsequential in this matter. It is inconsequential. If for who Jacob Zuma is in South Africa, for who he is, his connection and everything, if the black community say, man, we are behind him, the guy no go jail. But at this point, they are trying to make a statement.
On what basis will black community say he will? On what basis will black community stand behind him when it is clearly it is clear that he looted the public fund?
Is it more glaring than what is happening in Nigeria? How many people don't
forget
go
about that?
Nigeria?
I'm asking you a question, and you are going to
I'm
Nigeria.
asking you now. I answer you on what basis our own will take the supporter when they go
don't
jail?
go to Nigeria. Answer that question. That's all you
I just answered you now.
From pillar to pole.
The
It's
same
just a direct
foolishness.
question to you.
I am asking you now. The same foolishness. Where would they take follow our own? They give them title instead of jail, send them to jail. Nine go physically play out there too if they want it to happen. But no, they say no. At this point,
we are telling
we
you
need to
that the
send a
reason it's not
message.
happening is because the Igbo man is there. It's making sure it doesn't happen that way like in Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you.
This guy,
No, what
who
you
are
are
the people
saying?
that put him in trouble in the first place? Who are the people who are
No, that's not the argument. You are
Are they
arguing
not the
against what I'm not
Guptas?
saying.
He put
I'm not
himself in
arguing
trouble
against what I'm
Are not the
saying.
Guptas? Is it not the Gupta family now they do commit the atrocities together?
That's
Gupta
not what I'm
family
telling you.
na Nigerians have been Kenyans.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
This guy, man.
What you say?
If they no want, make the guy go jail.
You like jumping
Why
from
would they not want? Why would they not want? Why would
The
they not
same
want
reason
when
we
this
know
guy
they agree make our
stole
own take
money
go
and it
jail.
is clear
The same
that he stole
reason.
money? Ovie.
Ovie, this is what Jacob Ortiz is saying
Is it
to
not
you.
clear? Is it not clear Obasanjo stole money? Is it not clear Goodluck stole money? Is it not clear Buhari is stealing money?
And that's what we are telling you. But if it was in South Africa, they would have gone to jail.
Yeah,
Because
what
the
you are
Igbo
saying
man,
is
the
that
Igbo man there will make sure they go to
majority
jail.
of South Africans who are black say this our state man, he no go jail. He no go.
He go
But
go.
at this
He found
point, they
guilty.
no agree. They make him as a scapegoat. Now, example, the world community, they congratulate them. It's a victory for democracy. We need that kind of example. His
Yes,
own
we
project
do.
is on.
We
Go
do.
meet
yeah,
that.
we
That they
do.
make them
We
understand.
do need.
Still,
We do. But you see,
Not
you
from
see
how?
a
We do how?
situation. You see a situation when we were saying that Jonathan and the wife, they stole money. You see
It's
some
not
of
just
you
Jonathan
like
that
saying,
stole money.
hold
It's
on,
not just
hold on.
Jonathan. All our presidents
Wait
from day
now.
one to now.
When we
No,
were
no,
hold
no,
on,
talking,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold on,
hold on,
All
Ovie.
of them, they
hold
are
Ovie,
all
you
on.
have to
thieves.
let
I
let
know.
somebody interject with
Oh,
you. It
Hold
was
on.
Sally B that was actually defending her yesterday. I remember.
All of them, they're thieves. They are all me and you know they are all criminals. We know.
Okay,
So no, they exempt
Let
anyone.
Ajanle Koko make his point. Ajanle Koko, make that point because I think you wanted to reference how Salibi was defending our patient Jonathan.
Somebody was caught red-handed. We shouldn't support that person. That's what we are saying. Jonathan's wife was caught red-handed. They caught everything. Everything. The fact is very glaring. And you see Salibi saying that why should they do this? That is the problem with us. With any one of us.
The same reason you have take the back of Obasanjo now, the same right she has. All our president, EXO, current, if you not take care, even the future, there will be thieves.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something today.
Don't make a case for anyone. They are all thieves.
No,
me and you know, but they are not going to jail today because we
drag
glorify them. Because now our brothers, we know them. That's why they are not going to jail.
Don't drag
because of me and you, they are not going to jail. It is our action and inaction that they are flourishing.
Hold on. If today they brought us something against Obasanjo with evidence that he stole money, Yoruba people will be the first person to say he has to go to jail. That for sure, I'm telling you.
True. I agree with you.
There's no need to even stand in the front that, let's let him to death.
Yeah,
but you
are
people
right.
on your own side, we want to cover up corruption. And that is what is killing you. The same thing the Hausa people we are talking about, the same thing they are doing. They cover themselves up in corruption. That's why the country
you know that it's funny. Nowhere. It's funny that you of all people who always make excuses for our leaders are now on my side without you knowing. The only disagreement that me I always have is that
all right, let's leave South Africa because we have enough problems in Nigeria.
You are exonerating Obasanjo that is not a thief, he's not a criminal.
When did he do that?
He's just saying that if Yoruba man find him wanted, the whole world is finding Obasanjo wanted. He's a criminal. Me and you know.
Listen, let me give you one example. Let me give you one example. See, Fela is a Yoruba man. Abiola is a Yoruba man. When Fela saw that Abiola was being corrupt, working with the multinational, Fela sang song about him. He didn't say because the Yoruba man. Fela sang song about Abiola for him to go to jail. So we Yorubas won't do that.
Fela, when they say now only Igbo, only Ranu, only Yeye.
That's not the point I'm making. I'm telling you that a Yoruba man that sees another corrupt Yoruba man, he's not going to tell you. He's not going to say because he's a Yoruba man.
No Yoruba man has ever found wanted and he's still free. See, me and you. What about your Kingsman Tinubu? Tinubu na angel.
Listen, he's not found wanted. This guy, man, you're not listening.
Hold on. I don't think anybody in the Nigerian space criticizes Tinubu as much as the Yorubas.
Exactly.
They hate him.
What is
you want to know
now?
What do you want them to do? Beyond criticism.
Obasanjo was once a president. How many people in don't jail? Instead, they kill them.
Okay, let me tell you who Obasanjo. Okay, hold on. I will tell you who Obasanjo jailed. Obasanjo jailed the Inspector General of Police, who was Fatai. What is the name? And he's a Yoruba man. Yes, he put him to jail, and even the former what do you call the former Minister for Internal Affairs, who was the former governor of former deputy governor of your state then? What was his name? A lot of Yoruba people were put in jail. What are you talking about? And you're saying that how many people did do in jail? When Alamesia he ran away from London and came here, he took him and put him in jail here. And most of your people were criticizing Obasanjo for acting right. Then for taking a man that destroyed the image of this country, but that looted the fund and put in jail. But people from the south side were criticizing him for even doing that. Come on, we have to stand by the truth. We have to stand by the truth. That's the only thing that can save us.
Okay, let's just round it off. I don't think Ovie will move on that.
No, he will not let us move.
You have given a good account of your statement, and I can't disagree with that. What a very, very, very noble man. The man has served his people and Nigeria to the best of his ability. I agree with you. But again, what you are not saying is that why is it now only in Kingsman they say go jail? I'll tell you.
who?
Listen,
Only
let me
who?
tell you. Let me
Only
finish.
who?
You know, I know the
Only
only in
who?
Kingsman you are like that. Let me tell you why.
No, I was just using
Because
that as an example that it didn't take side that, oh, this is my people. Let me rub them on their head and let me just pamper them. Let me not deal with my people.
and
It's
I
too
agree
even.
with you.
Let
I
me
agree
tell
with
you,
you, and
even
I'm trying
Gani
to
Adam,
support.
it took Gani Adam to jail that time because of his militancy struggle. Then, because he wanted peace in Nigeria, he said, I will not fly from my home. I will start to deal with this militant. I want other part of the nation to know that every militant group, they should be ready for trouble. So he started from Yoruba land. He took Gani Adam, that was the leader of a faction of Odua people ground there. He took him to jail. Then he started, from there, he went to other part of Nigeria. That is what a leader should do. And not this one that you are praising, that you'll be praising him. Oh, his people, his country. The people, this is a good guy. Look at, he's winning. You don't win people. You don't win. You don't praise somebody that is destroying his nation. It destroyed the national security. It destroyed everything. And you want to praise him that is winning. That is not the way to win. You win by giving the best. The best for your people, the best that you have voted for to do. That is the way to win, and not by destroying your country. A great leader doesn't destroy his country, doesn't destroy his nation, doesn't destroy his people. Ovie, come on.
Okay. Ovie, just some of your thoughts in a few more words.
Have you
because,
finished? Because
I really
you
want to.
interrupt me twice. I don't finish. I just want to know.
I'm sure you're one of those people that were defending James Ibori. Were you?
No,
Ibori must not go to jail. He's one of our own. Are you one of those people?
Obviously, it's one of them.
When I don't finish, I'm waiting now because
all right.
I've
muted everybody for you, so you just.
I'll try and make it. First of all, Mike, I know they glorify any president, anybody with an elect, because for two obvious reasons. He's not coming there with anything. Now our resources we give us and make him manage. If he tie road, why I go president and say use my money, do it I want to make it do. So I know they praise them, and two, I know they make excuse for them, because they have the power to do and undo. But that democratically under law, illegal, they have it. So why would they defend those kind of people? But we have to say the truth. Everything that Ajale Kuku said about Obasanjo, how can I disagree with that? But the question, what you are not saying is the intent behind it. Every people where you mention, if not 10, 8 of them are Yoruba people. Anybody that under his regime, under his watch, according to his book, anybody that actually go against his total agenda, is either the person go missing, or a person go jail, or he kill him, or they just run out of business. And if you want me to give you names, I will go ahead. And most of his victims are only people, 9 people. Out of throughout his 8 years presidency, he no gree release Tinubu state.
That is your own narrative. Keep playing it.
I am backing you up. I am just supporting what you said. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm supporting you. You are right. I'm telling you why all those to take place. So we are on the same side here. Just agree with me as I agree with you. Because now fact that they tell you. I'm not they tell you story. In a day history, say denying and Tinubu was head on as a Lagos State governor then. Why? Bola Ige, one of your proud son, as a minister of justice, under his watch, me and you know what happened. Funshaw Williams, under his watch, he disappeared. Make I continue. So Obasanjo, with everything where they credit to run, also ask why. Because it's like me giving you 10 naira.
Do you know what happened to Funshaw Williams?
But at the long run, I collect like $1 million for you just because I give you 10
so
bucks.
He killed Bola Ige, he killed Funshaw Williams.
I think disappeared under his watch. He was the president. Okay. He's responsible for. If you want to give him credit for what he does, also
no, I will not give him credit for that.
No, I think Ovie has a personal gripe against
No, I don't.
Obasanjo.
I just they tell you
Because
say if
you have been
all
trying
of
to
them,
follow him bad for a very
all of them
long time.
are guilty. They deserve to be in jail. Stop don't making an excuse for either of them.
But
Under their
you
watch,
make excuse
we
for
can
Buhari
count their
though. You
crime
make excuse for
against
Buhari and
humanity,
you give
against
him
anything that
praises.
we stand for. We can count them. It's visible to me and you. Me and you, they slave for America today because of those people policies. You
All
are
right.
here making excuses for them. Say they do this, they do this. What did they do with the resources which you give them? What did they bring come?
I'm not making
What did they bring
excuses.
to the power? When they bring power, you say at the place where Buhari, and I will give credit to where it's due. Buhari na
Okay.
idiot, na
Okay.
fool, but he was able
Okay.
to use you, educated people, your illustrious son Tinubu and his boys, to make sure say they work for him. They dress am, wear am agbada, wear am suit, and you tell me say
Okay.
the man na fool. Come on.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ovie. Let's leave it there
Stop
because
making
otherwise you'll
excuses for
carry
these
on.
people. Don't.
Okay.
Don't
Ovie.
give them where respect. Your Obasanjo was president for 8 years. What has he done for the Yoruba race? Let's
Okay.
wait the praise. Tell me one thing that he has done for you as a Yoruba person.
All right. We'll reflect on that question and address it later. So, Ovie, thank you. Well, I'll see you later. I'll text you. Thank you, Ovie. Ladies and gentlemen, Ovie, your boy. So, to you, Ajanle Koko, and then we'll have Mike round it up for us. So, Ajanle Koko, don't label it as Ovie did, otherwise we'll be here all day.
Well,
And a lot of people are agreeing with Ovie, by the way. NS says good talk Ovie. And I think Sally B is even agreeing with him by osmosis. He says,
Sally B, we
okay, so
agree with him.
take it from our there, Sally
Sally
B,
B.
because Sally B is pointing at you now, Janle Koko. She's
Yeah, Sally B,
saying,
we agree with him.
so this is what Sally B is saying. She is saying it to you. She's saying, so was Obasanjo not stealing money? Question mark at Janle Koko. So take it
Why
from there by your closing remarks.
So Sally B, why didn't Jonathan brought out evidences or fact that that Obasanjo stole money? Why didn't he do that? Because your Jonathan was a very corrupt man. So if Obasanjo had stolen money, he wouldn't have that effrontery to criticize Jonathan and to attack him. And the same way he is attacking this criminal government that we have in place, and none of them have ever brought out anything against him. If they have anything against him, they should bring it out. Who told them not to bring anything out against Obasanjo?
Ajanle Koko, let me ask you a question. Can a Yoruba man ever do wrong?
Oh yeah, Yoruba can do wrong. We are human beings.
Okay, you're not that far gone. I want to say how far gone you are because I don't know between you and I don't know who is more Yoruba. You know,
yeah, Yoruba
just
can
Yoruba, more Yoruba.
Yeah. But what I'm saying,
and
people,
Mike too.
You see, a lot of these people they will say, "Oh, Obasanjo stole money." I say, "Okay, where are the evidences that he stole money? I want him to be tried. I want something out against him."
Osage brings you evidence. This is what Osage is saying. It says power probe indicted OBJ. So he's saying Buhari's probe into the power sector indicted
Power
OBJ.
probe indicted. What does it mean by indicted? Was it taken to court, or what does it mean? I mean, Buhari just make a statement of what he doesn't even know about.
It's just nonsensical nonsense.
He just talk nonsense. And some of these people that don't even like Obasanjo, they carry that on their head and start carrying it around like they have more money and nakara they are selling. So, but all I will say to my friend, my brother Ovie, is that, he keeps saying every time that, oh, Nigeria is going to be better. Maybe because he hasn't lived long enough to see where Nigeria was coming from. Maybe that is why he's thinking like that. So I just want to, if you want to keep
his youthful exuberance on the part of Ovie.
Yeah. It's just hoping for hopelessness. If you say that Nigeria is going to get better, since
you have to have hope. Without hope, you have nothing.
But but we that are older than him are telling him that this thing has got to a point where it is clear that it cannot get better. because since I was born,
no. Let him have
yeah,
hope. We must
let,
always give people.
okay, let him keep hoping for hopelessness. We get to a point. When he get to a point too, he will agree with us that it looks like what
I've
was saying.
told Ovie that he has 5 more years before the cynicism kicks in. But let him have optimism for as long as he can.
Yeah. So other than that, Nigeria, the way it's the Nnamdi Kanu arrest is not good for that country. It's not a crime for people to agitate for self-determination. It's not a crime. It's not an offense. So I think this government, what they're supposed to have done is to, try to practice the principle of democracy. And principle of democracy, like negotiation, lobbying, and do everything to bring people together and discuss and try to look at the problem we have and find solution to it. And Jonathan have done well by the Constitutional Conference report. Jonathan, I give that credit to Jonathan for bringing people all over the country, well-meaning people of high integrity across the country. He brought them together. Let us look at the problem, and everybody, they look at it. They spend maybe like 3 or 6 months, and they itemize and compile a document for a way forward for us to remain as a country. But this man threw it in the garbage.
Yes, it's like everybody says, he has set us back God knows how long. If we're lucky,
I have a question.
Don't ask questions because I want to round off. So let's Ajande Koko finish, and then you can make a statement rather than ask a question. Yeah.
So I give that credit to Jonathan for that good job he has done. But this man, because of one reason or the other, threw everything and set us backward, like 50 years backward. So the more he want to continue to rule with hard-handedness, the more that country will continue to have problem. And where there is no peace, there is not going to be good governance. So that is where we are heading to.
All right.
On peaceful nation and bad governance. So
all right.
I rest my case there. Thank you for the.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. As I said, we're talent spotting, and that is one of the talents we're presenting you. Another talent we're presenting you, Michael. The floor is yours. So round it off for us. Off you go, Mike.
Let me add to what Ajaniku just said about the good thing that Jonathan did when he brought people together, when they put those documents together on how to move forward as a country and how we can unite and everything. But you guys forgot that the moment Buhari entered office, before he even took a first step, is when the whole IPOB thing began, and it began the whole division. They didn't give the old division thing that's going on today. Both Kanu and Buhari have to share 50%. Both of them have divided the country. And I have to give the blame more to who started it. It was the IPOB people that started the whole thing, Because if they would have just shut up, that document, that National Conference document, if they would have just shut up, people were ready to present it to Buhari and ready to fight, to push it forward. But the moment these guys came and started injecting all the whole division, just divided the whole country, insulting all that ethnic group, created this tribalism, everywhere. Now you put Buhari in a position where now he's being insulted. He's being told that he's dead. He's Jubril. He's a Fulani Janjaweed. Tribalism everywhere. Now you want that same man to knowing that he is not that educated, he's not that intelligent, you put him in a spirit where he's being attacked ethnically, and you expect him to not be in the mind to want to unite people. So I think Kanu and Buhari have to share that blame of the division we're in today, you know. So anyway, one thing I want to advise me, I will give my African, my black people, like I always said, we do everything incorrectly. That's our problem. Example of your gave in South Africa, they jailed the president. If it wasn't the white South Africans, forget it. That thing will never happen. There's no way blacks will jail their own presidents. That's one problem we have. If we want economy, we want way to the future, first thing we have to start telling ourselves is we have to change our indoctrination. If you go and live around white people, you look at their mental structure. One thing about human nature is that every human being is living life to become honorable among the society, among his people, or among his society that he lives. Now, among white people, they design a system, a structure where for you to earn an honor, you have to be productive. You have to do something. You have to show that you've invented something, or you innovate something, or you have done something high for your community, for your society, and they will honor you. They'll give you that honor. In Africa, we don't have the same culture. Things that we honor are foolish things. We honor how much money you have, how much material you possess. We worship millionaires. In a white society, they don't care how much money you have. What they care is what have you done with your money, not what material things you have. So all these things, man, we need to look at society they are advancing and see how they are doing things. And maybe we can take one or two things and put in our own society and help ourselves, you know. But anyway, Sha, one man, that's what I have to say for now, Sha. So, until next time, Sha.
All right, thank you, Mike. A pleasure. So, Mike has rounded things up for us. A controversial figure, Mike. Some people enjoy his words, some people don't. But what you have to say about Mike is that he speaks to facts as he knows them. Maybe his presentation might be well to do with his personality, but what he does, at least by my reckoning, is that he speaks to the facts as he knows them. So that was Mike, and this is me rounding off here. But before I round off, I invite you to click on the subscription button to help us hit target. Target set for June, which we're just a couple more subscriptions from hitting. So you can be that person that tips up, that tips us over that target that we have set ourselves. So if you are not subscribed, 102 people still with us, thank you. But all 102 of you should be subscribed. And if you are not, then you can just do that now. Just one click, and that's it. You're in. So let me just take a couple comments from the comment section before I round it off. This is Willow Idol. Willow Adol is this person. It says, one man, you are intelligent to know that Mike is very empty. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't describe anybody as empty. Chris says, and remember, it cost me $10 to give those valid informations. Well, you've not given any information that I have been able to confirm. Charles Ikeji, his intellect. Oh, so they're going after Mike. So this is Mazino. Mike is the bomb. Love him, hate him. He says it as it is. So, like I said, Mike a bit like Marmite. Some love him, some don't. So that was Mike, and that was the session. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section. But here, I say, peace.